Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Happy Black Friday, everybody. Thanksgiving is now in the rearview mirror. Big day of racing today. Going to do the double dip. Aqueduct and Del Mar. They have big cards, big cards. Both have graded stakes. We'll get to all of that, but first, coffee. Cafe Bustelo Espresso Ground Coffee. Nice and strong. We're going to be out here for both cards. Del Mar kicks in about 3:30 Eastern time, and the races are spaced about 15 minutes apart. So for a few races there, first three Del Mar races, we'll be sharing with Aqueduct. Then Aqueduct will drop off, and it will be strictly Del Mar. So we got a lot of races going. We'll be going right through now till about 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock or so at night, but tremendous cards. I guess they gave us big cards today because they figure a lot of people off the long holiday weekend, and they're delivering. And both cards have huge purses, so we're going to get nice, honest racing, and none of this stuff where the gates open and the horses drop 5 points, things, that kind of garbage. We don't have to deal with that. So it's about 20 minutes to post time now, and let's start taking a look at that first race. Let me get the. How's everybody doing? Thanks for joining us today. It's going to be they're good cards. I looked at them already, and then of course I'm going to go one by one in real time. If you have any selections you'd like to make, or you want to weigh in on some horses. A lot of people out there, participants, have been giving out some tremendous picks. Yesterday at Churchill Downs, I was like struggling through the beginning of the card, not really getting hurt. Then hit a small exacta in the fifth, and then hit $180 in the sixth exacta. And, that turned the day into a winning day for the whole day. As they say in horse racing, all it takes is one. I closed with a cheap pick three, really like a break-even pick three to end the card. A couple of days at Churchill Downs. What was it? No, it was 3 days or 2. Anyway, it was played Churchill Downs, and no, it was 2 days. We had a good card on Del Mar last weekend, so I'm looking forward to getting back there. In that card, I started with 4 pick threes in a row, and that was an excellent day. So we're having good days, and the participants, the viewers that weigh in with their picks, I'm seeing some tremendous picks coming in. I mean, people really knocking it out of the park. And, I've been a winning player for years now, since 2011, and I'm seeing some things from the viewers out there, some wagering angles that I hadn't considered before. So I'm learning from this show too. So it's been a great experience so far. What do we got here? Good morning, Marley. Good to see you. How you doing today? Happy Black Friday. Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you? Hope all is well. Great racing today. Let's take a look. What do we got? First race. Get the PPs up. This is a 1 1/8 mile, a maiden race, 85K. Let's see, for fillies, 2-year-olds. Now, this isn't too bad. The 2-year-old races aren't as bad as they were earlier because now most of them have a race under their belt. We're, near just about into December now, so a lot of the 2-year-olds have run. I'm not a big fan of the races where they have no starts. Then you can still work with it, but you have to look at the trainers and the workouts closely. You still do, but especially in those races where they haven't raced. The trainer percentages on first-time starters, but that's not the case here. All of them have some racing under their belt, and we're 15. The post time, we're 15 minutes from post. It's starting nice and early now. They moved up the starting time since the daylight savings time switch. Okay, you go start right from the beginning. It looks pretty even. It looks like, actually, one of the horses that looks strong in here is not the favorite. Kaylee's Pride, the number 5, opens at 9-2, gets Jose Ortiz and Mark Henning. Ran 7 furlongs in October and at the same level and finished 4th, 4 back, but it got bumped hard. It got at the break, so it really got stuck at the start, and still managed to run a 75 speed figure and come in 4th place. And they got a jockey upgrade from Junior Alvarado to Jose Ortiz, so that one's to consider. I haven't looked at the board yet. Not going to get swayed by the board, so we're going to go to the board in a second. Now, the one number 3 looks clearly like the one to beat. Well, yeah, there's a fly in the ointment here. It did run at a mile and a 16th, but it ran on turf. And this is a dirt race. And this weekend is the last weekend that we're going to have turf racing at Aqueduct. Then it's going to turn all the dirt. And so you don't have to worry about those races coming off the turf in the bad weather at Aqueduct. So you got to wonder, this trainer here, when he goes turf to dirt, it's Anthony Dutro, the brother of Rick Dutro, who's currently under suspension. And that suspension should lift. He used a trade. Rick Dutro was a trainer of Big Brown, who was going for the Triple Crown, and they got pulled up the Belmont Stakes. I really question that ride by Kent DeSormo on Big Brown. That horse should have won the Triple Crown. But big favorite, less than even money, and didn't even finish the race. Dutro, Anthony Dutro, he's 17% when he goes turf to dirt. It's a limited body of work, only 12 races. Kendrick Carmouche is 16% here at Aqueduct. Has the speed figures, will need to close into this. Ran a 79, which is faster than the other one I was talking about. The distance should be no problem. It closed really strong. I'm just going back to the 5 Kaylee's Pride here, which will be faster earlier. It's stretching out. It ran 7 furlongs in its first race. So the distance is the problem here. This is a pretty long race for a 2-year-old, 1 mile and an 1/8. The one that puzzles me is the one which is opening at 5-2, Aniston, Todd Pletcher. I imagine they're making it 5-2 only because Pletcher is the trainer and Irod Ortiz is the jockey. Was never close last time. Finished 7th at a mile, 12 lengths back. Really didn't encounter any trouble. It was a 550K horse purchased with Curlin as the great Curlin. Earned over $10 million as a sire. I can only think that they're looking at the connections of the Pletcher and Irod and the purchase price and the breeding. Number 2, you got a horrible jockey, but who is running a little better lately? Herm Harkey, 19% in 16 tries at Aqueduct. A big improvement here. I guess he's gotten to ride when some of the bigger jockeys leave town. This one off slow. Harkey was the trainer, and that jockey of that went off with 59-1. Opens here 15-1. I don't see it. I don't see it. Second career start trainer, Cleveland Johnson. He's won 2 of 5, 40%, but you can't go by that. And he has it with Bomb because I see the second career race ROI is very high. Can't really go there. How much time we got? 11 minutes. I'm going to check in and see if anybody has any questions or something they'd like to add here before I continue on this. Let me just see what's going on the stream here, Aqueduct stream. They're looking at the horses. They're showing the 6 now walking around. And I'll talk a little bit about the boards since I'm here now. That 3, the one that's going turf to dirt, Juniper's Moon. Open, that 2-1 is now 9-5. Big buyer speed figure edge, 67 over the 5, who only ran a 46. Let me go back to this. Oh, got to get rid of this spam here. Okay, I'm learning a lot from this show. As a beginner, it's really helpful. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, Marley. That's what it is. I'm even learning too from the show. Has that disorder ride ever been investigated? I was at that race and I was just past the finish line and I was at trackside watching this race. I got there early, so I got I got a good spot close to the rail. And when they ran by, Big Brown, I don't know of any investigation with that, JW. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. When the horses ran by, it looked like he was yanking his head sideways. Now look at the replay on YouTube. They have that race there. Looked like his head was being forced towards the rail, not towards the towards the rail, like he was holding him back. And it's like, what is this? Is it the head? No, his head was being forced. Watch that replay. 2008 Belmont Stakes. And I'm like, what's going on? He just didn't let the horse run. It was just terrible. Never made a move. Yeah, Big Brown. Coach never stopped firing. Hey, Charles, how's it going? Yeah, all horse racing all the time. So let's get back to this. No, I don't know that it's ever been. I don't know that I've never heard of it being investigated. Okay, let's get back to this. Well, 8 minutes to post. There's a couple others I got to look for in here. 7 goes off at 4-1, and this is another one going from turf to dirt. And the speed figure looks on the low side. I'm inclined to do something, and the same thing with the 6. I think that the 2 horses that look best here are the 3 and the 5. I'm almost tempted to leave out the 3. What I think I might want to do is box the 5 with a couple. Now, 3 and 5, they have the Ortiz brothers. No, they have Carmouche. Irada's on the 1 with Pletcher. Has a decent workout on the 18th. Has a bullet 2 workouts back. Okay, it's been working out. The last race was back in September, and it's been working strong. So what I'm inclined to do here, and will do, is I'll use the 5. Now, he has to stretch out a little bit. Now, this is the one that Mark Henning, second career race, kind of low percentage, 8%. But I think the 5, at least one, I think the 5 is ripe to improve. Let's just see if there's any really big early speed edges in here. And I think the 5 should be the pace. Let's just look through them. You don't want to assume anything. Yeah, 5 should be the pace. Can he hold the pace? I don't know. The 4. Now, the 4 has a decent race under its belt. The last race was pretty good. The whole thing is the stretch out. I like 4. I could see it. It has the best, the fastest last race. I'll get to the chat in a minute. Here are the tosses. You get rid of the tosses. I don't like the 2. I don't like the 6, 3% jockey, Jose Gomez. Atris is a good trainer. The horse was too slow on dirt. It ran a improved effort on turf, and now it's coming back to dirt. The last workout was slow, 51 seconds before furlongs. So I don't like the 2. I don't like the 6. The 7, no, it looks too slow. I don't. Junior Alvarado got knocked off the other one. 13% trainer, 15% jock. But this one is a turf horse going to dirt, and it's even slower than the other one. So I don't like that. So 2, 6, and 7 are out. what do we do with the other 4? What we're going to do, since we're getting close to post, is go to the board. Draw 6 hours straight. Yeah, we covered just the whole card. Today we're going to cover both cards. We're going to go right through till about 8 o'clock. We're doing Del Mar and Aqueduct for a few races together, and then complete the Del Mar card. Okay, so how do I use this? The 5 is getting bet down at 9-2. What I'm going to do is look at some prices. Let's see what they're paying in the daily doubles. 3 minutes to post. I'm going to put the pick up here in a second. Exacta. What are the Exacta paying? Okay, I'm going to get a little risky here. I think it'll cover. We'll be able to cover this. Let's look at the pools. Who's taking money in the pools? I don't want to rush this, folks. Okay, let's go this way. So we got the 1 we like to be used, 3 we like to be. 1, 3, 4, 5 ones that can be used. 5 with 1. 5 with, I'm looking at 5 that pays are 5 with others in the Exacta. 5 with 1, 29 for 2. 5 with 3 is 25. 5 with 4, 71. 1 with 4 is 83. 1 with 3 is 25. I think we're going to try something here. We're going to go, here's the play. We're going to just make a little money first just to get started. I know the 3 is the favorite. I'm going to try and beat it. Let me just check the thing one more time. See, I'm not rushing just to get it in. Okay. Race 1, 3 Exacta boxes. The 3. We could come out on top here. 1, 5, 1, 3, 1. Come on. 3, 5, and 4, 5. Okay. Race 1, that is. Race. That means race 1. 3 Exacta boxes. 1, 3, 1, 5, 3, 5, and 4, 5. I like the 5 in all of them. That gives the opportunity for one of the other ones to finish ahead. I even have a chance to rewrite this. Race 1. Exacta boxes. Not looking to, for the home run here. If you wanted to play I'm not looking for the home run here. I'm just looking to get the ball rolling. 1, 5. I really like the 5. 3, 5, 4, 5. Good luck, anybody. Anybody have any picks? By all means. Happy Black Friday, everybody. See how they're doing it. It looks like they're getting in the gate soon. They're still circling around. We have Bustelo. Espresso ground coffee. It's pretty strong. We're going to be going right through about 8 o'clock tonight. Looking forward to it. Black Friday. And some great races, graded stakes at both Aqueduct and Del Mar today. They gave us great cards. We don't have to worry about this stuff like at Mountaineer, $7,000 purses. And looking like, what do we got here? Chandy, hi, let's see Fave run. Good luck for all. Good luck. Thanks, Chandy. Good luck with your 3. Hey, 3 ran a very good speed figure last time. My only concern about the 3 is the shift to the dirt from the turf. And I think the 5 I think is going to benefit here. Should get some pace. I haven't boxed with the 3. You know, I haven't given up total hope on the 3. Right now on the board, the 5 is 5-2, the 3 is 2-1. The 1, Pletcher, 3-1. So the favorite right now is the 3 at 2-1. The 2 completely dead on the board, 49-1. The 4 is 16-1. The 6 is 17-1. The 7 is 5-2. I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's go back to 7 real quick. I don't see it. Okay, it has a little 13% trainer, 15% jock. It's another one switching from turf to dirt, and 7 is significantly slower than the 3. Has the 6th highest power rating, but let's see what happens. Let's get the day off to a good start. And there it is, 1-5 boxes. You need the 5 in there, and they're in the gate, and they're off. So far, 5 moves to the front, followed closely about a length behind is the 4. Going into the turn, 7 is swung wide. 1 is running in fourth. So 5, 4, 7, 1. Followed by 6, who's about 4 lengths back, maybe a 5 lengths back. So 5 leads by a length as they move into the backstretch. Running down the backstretch, here comes the 4. Closes a little bit on the 5. So he's close to, his head of the horse is about level with the jockey's ass of the 5. And the 1 is now running 3rd. 7 running 4th, a little behind the 1. 6 moves, swings to the outside, and just behind the 1, trying to move a little bit. And they're approaching, getting closer to the far turn. Not quite there yet. They continue down the long Belmont backstretch and the long Aqueduct backstretch. And now they're starting to enter the turn. 5 still in front, 7 making a bit of a move on the outside. Now the 7 is going turf to dirt, and he looks pretty good here. And the 1 makes a big inside move and overtakes the 5 and the 7. Now I got to hope that the 5 can hang on for second, where it looks like the 7 is going to do a job on him. And 5 is drifting inside and out, all over on the rail, and 7 slips into second place. So Irod and Pletcher get the job done in a 1-7 exacta. 5 finishes 4th, about 15 lengths back. What the hell happened to that 5? I guess the distance, the 1.1 miles, whereas they're asking too much. And here's what bugs me about this race, and it's not. Let's see if the Fave run. Good luck to all 3. Yeah. It doesn't bug me, irk me so much that the 5 fell apart. It's that the 3 didn't get second. How did this 7 slip in there? So as usual, I'm going to go back to the PPs and just see if there's something really outstanding about the 7 that proved no really significant. A decent workout on the 8th. It hadn't run since August 7th. Did have a bullet workout at Saratoga on October 28th. Second career race, the trainer Mott Williams is 14%. Was out of Tapit, $185,000 purchase. All of these ones were expensive in here. I don't see it. Mott Williams, 13%. Turf to dirt. Mott Williams is very strong. 164 races. He is 15% going turf to dirt. So that's a positive. Let's see what else. Let's see how the other trainer was. The other trainer, he's the 3, Anthony Dutro. He's strong going turf to dirt too. He's 17%, but only 12 tries. How about the jockey on the 3? Okay, Carmouche, 16% on the 3. Alvarado, 15% and only 26 races. I'm happy with the picks. I'm not happy with the results, but I wouldn't change anything. I don't see anything significant here that could have foreseen the 7. Just like I really couldn't see, I thought the 1 maybe would have a shot to win, and he did. I mean, Pletcher here again. Pletcher and Irad Ortiz. I could have boxed the 4 horses I like, 1, 3, 4, and 5, all of the ones I used, and I wouldn't have had the 7. So that's racing sometimes. You can't win them all. -6. Keeping track of my record here on the plays. Based on the minimum, I'm not going to get fancy with it. All right, on to race 2. Marley, I think the distance was just a little bit too much. Yeah, did you see how that fell apart? Yeah, you saw that too. I think they were asking way too much. Hi, Ashley. How's it going? Happy Black Friday. Thanks for joining us. In second at Big A, that is coming up. I'm starting to look at it now. Took a brief look, but I'm not going to go over my brief looks. Now I'm going over it with a fine-tooth comb, and I go over it with a fine-tooth comb. That's part of the lore, or the point of the show, is to help people see what's going on behind the selection process. Not just saying, yeah, like 4 over or 3-6. Yeah. What good does that do anybody? That's what makes this show a little bit different. And everybody shares picks here. Not everybody, but we have some tremendous players in here that are giving out angles as well. So you hear my handicapping angles, and before every race, I do give out my picks as we're near post time, and because you don't want to give it out too early, because you want to have an idea what your payouts are going to be to see if it's worth it. So you want to make that. I'm not going as close to post time as I normally would, because there are people watching. So I'll give it a few minutes before. Okay, but I'll still give it time that most of the money is most likely in, or a good chunk of it. So stay tuned. I'll let you know. I'll let you know for every race who I'm playing for, either Aqueduct and then Del Mar when we go there. Ashley, okay, you got it. Yeah, I hope you break even today. You could use the money. Yeah. Were you in there, Charles, for my $180 exacta yesterday? I hope you played that. Or the 4 pick 3s I hit in a row last week at Del Mar. Thanks for joining us, Charles. Charles, not doing the racing report anymore, Charles. Now that time is invested strictly into this show. So I think it's better that way. I think the players get more out of it. It's better to, yeah, I think this is going to be a good thing. I enjoy doing the shows more than the racing reports. And for all the hours I was putting into the racing reports, those reports take time. Handicapping the races and then writing them up. And I was selling them for what, $5.99? That is damn steal. But to be honest with you, I only did it a short amount of time. That's why I was only charging that. They should go for about $19, $20 minimum. Yeah, for that time investment. So instead, I'm doing the show now, and I'm not doing the racing reports. It takes hours to handicap, and I'm writing up 4-page reports and 3 4-page reports. I'm not just giving you one sheet of. I wasn't just given one sheet of paper. I mean, a lot of work went into that. And I think it's better time invested doing the show like this that can help and reach more people. I don't know. What do you think? Ismail, hey, how's it going, Duran? SLM. Not sure what that stands for. Let me know. All right, let's look at the third race. I wonder what that 1-7 paid. Let's go back. Did they? Yeah, they're showing the replay now. Let's look at the results. Two. I'm going to tell you what it paid. The racing report was a good experience too, though. Don't get me wrong. I mean, that helped me improve my game as well. That 1-7, and I thank everyone who went with the racing report. And now you get to see me do the shows, so you're still getting the picks, but you're not only getting the picks. Now you're getting my angles, and now you're seeing me in real time, and not just looking at a report hours before the first post. Because things change. I mean, it's great to have a lead, a strong lead, and those reports delivered some nice big winners. It's nice to have a lead going in, but it's even nicer to be able to see the races in real time, covered in real time, where you can take into consideration the board. And sometimes, how many times are there late scratches that come in during the course of a card that weren't in the original scratches? So now we're there, we can handle that too. Because all it takes is one horse to be taken out of a race, and it could completely change the pace scenario. All right, that 1-7 exacta paid $32.40 for $2. So I'll give you the $1 prices here. It paid $16.20, the 1-7. And get this, the horse, two of the ones that I didn't even like came in second and third. 6, Welcome to My World, to show paid $8.60. So we were way off there. And the 2 and the 5 and the 3 that look like the 2 best horses missed the board. That's racing. The only thing, and that's 2-year-old racing too. Okay, in race 2 now, we have 17 minutes to post. I'm going to put the pedal to the metal now, so we can get, answer questions and see what anybody else is picking. Who else is picking something? We have pick 3s, pick 4s. 50 Cent is the pick 4. I'm not touching that right now. This is a 1 mile maiden claiming race. A 1 mile maiden claiming race for fillies and mares. We have the girls running the first couple of races. Fillies and mares, 3 years old and up. Maiden claim, 20K. Now, a move to look for maiden claiming races, a power move that works out well and has a good percentage of winning is going from maiden to maiden claiming. That's usually a move to watch out for. There are a lot of nice scores there. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is go down the line, see if anyone has run here before. What troubles me, the 2 horse, something that jumps off the page right at me immediately. It has a poor jockey, 3%. 3% winners out of 62 races. That's 2 wins in 62 races. And this one's going off at 3-1, and it's 0 for 16. It's tried 16 times to break its maiden. Refuses to win. 16 times, 5 times here, never in the money. 16 races, a second and 4 thirds. The speed figures, it's 3-1. Is today the day? Mostly Harmless is her name. We go to the comparing speed figures. So far, the 2, though, even though it's never won, so far towers above the 1 and the 3. What about the 4? The 4 is another one. Refuses to win. Gets Irad Ortiz, 0 for 13. Has run here 5 times, has 2 seconds and a third. By Mark Henning, a 12% trainer. The name is Tequila. Irad Ortiz and Mark Henning. Irad Ortiz is 21% at Aqueduct. 58 races, 12 wins, 14 seconds and 7 thirds. That's 33 times in the money in 58 races. Irad Ortiz. Very similar to the other one that's never won at 3-1. So both the 1 and the 4 are 3-1. And we have another 3-1 horse, 5, Candlestick Maker. And this one's going dirt to turf. Lovely. Has never raced on the dirt. Good connections, Rapoli stable. Rapoli's the guy. He's from right near where I grew up, and he became a billionaire or something, selling vitamin water. Yeah, he won, I think, the Belmont Stakes last year, and a very strong stable, local guy, and who made big. Bruce Levine, the trainer, 13%. Rapoli is usually trained by Pletcher. I'm not sure why Levine is covering him here. Castellano, Javier Castellano up 20% at Aqueduct, 13% Levine. This one is going turf to dirt. Geez, this Quinella wagering in this race, folks. If you're not familiar with the Quinella works like an exacta, but it's basically it works like an exacta box, but it's half the price. Say you put a dollar bet on the 1-2, a Quinella 1-2 $1. They only offer the Quinella at Aqueduct in the second and fourth races. So you put $1 on the Quinella, and you say a $1 Quinella 1-2. So what happens is the race could come in 1-2 or 2-1, and you win. So it's like an exacta box. It usually pays less than an exacta box most of the time. It might pay more than an exacta box if you have a big favorite with a big long shot, because then the long shot flipped around would be on top in the Quinella. Anyway, that's how a Quinella works. It's half the price of an exacta box. So for $1 you can use 2 horses, and it's like a box. And taking that a step further, you could play a 3-horse Quinella box, and that would cost $3 instead of a 3-horse exacta box, which would cost $6. And it's the same thing. 4-horse exacta box is $12. A 4-horse Quinella box is $6. And it's a damn good bargain if you want to hit something. I may play something here. I'll probably play a Quinella in this race, just to let you know. Let's just get to the board, see if anyone's asking questions. Yeah, we're here. Let me catch up with the chat a little bit. Ashley, I need the 3 only in a pick 5 Belmont. Otherwise, I need to go 5 deep. Belmont. I need the 3 only in pick 5 Belmont. Otherwise, I need to go 5 deep here. All right. Let me give you something here. Okay, let me give you something here, Ashley. Ashley never wins, yeah. Let me catch up here. How are you going to make money when you're doing for free now? I have other sources of income, Charles. I'm just working on this show now. I'm not sure where I'm going to take it, but I like the format, and I like the participation. And I'm also playing the races as well and winning money there. So you're getting to see me in action live. What else? 4 gets Irod going to the lead, tries the siblings, but okay. Now we got some analysis coming in from Ashley. So let's see what she sees. She says 4 gets Irod going to the lead. Okay, I'm going to get to that. Okay, now you're going to have the second race, right? I'll tell you who the pace horses are in here. Now, the 4 is not guaranteed to get the lead. What happened? Okay, had a bad start last race. Okay. Yeah, has run some quick. June 23rd, it showed it can run some fast fractions when it ran out front. Just want to see if anyone could run with that 4. 7 certainly can. The fly in the ointment here. The 5 is dropping in class, and it's going turf to dirt. This trainer, Bruce Levine, is 9% in 230. Turf to dirt, he's 8% in 52 tries. I'd be more inclined to go. Now the 2 is basically a turf horse too. What I like about the 2 is it did run on dirt and ran second at Saratoga. And it's coming down in class. That's a horrible jock. It's coming down 2 classes. I don't know if I could sit tight on either of these. The distance, go back to the distance, a mile. Oh boy. Okay, Carlos Martin, the trainer, he's 19% going sprint to route, and this is a mile. So it already showed us that it can get 7 furlongs and it could run some pretty. The last time that the 7 ran on, and now this is kind of a wet track. So we got to take that into consideration because it's raining here. Not heavy. So let me look at the track conditions. They usually list them. Trying to cover it all, folks. Okay, it's still listed as a fast track. The 2 track analysts are going 6.4 and 6.5 is the front 2. And we got 7 minutes to post. All right, incomplete second. It's okay, Ashley. Thanks for weighing in here. But as a plotter, O'Fall gets to the lead, tries dirt siblings, have liked it. Okay. But as a plotter, 5. I'm working with you, Ashley. 7 minutes to post, but I think we can do it. Yeah, it doesn't run quick fractions. Empire Maker. Empire Maker, they could usually move. They could usually move turf to dirt. The Empire Maker off that sire. Yes, but the numbers aren't overwhelming. I like the drop. Highest speed rate, last race speed rating. Okay. How have the 1 and the 4? How about the 4? How has the 4 done on? Not the 4. How was the 2 done on an off track? Not much. There is moisture on that track, believe me. I'd lean 4 here. I think I'd lean. Oh God, could I do it? What about the distance? It can handle this distance. It can handle this distance. I'd go 4. Let me just see what the board says here. I'd work off the 4. 4's on the board at 3-1. Let me look at the bio figures. I would definitely use. Let us look at the race 2, 5 minutes to post. Okay, just bear with me. I'm gonna give you my pick here. We got time to post. If I go one by one, I'll never get this done. Okay. Okay, you throw out the 1. You could throw out the 3. So we're on 2. Two, 5. Which is no surprise. Why not the 4? I think the 4 is underrated. There's something, I think they figure it's going wrong. I think the 4 is run 4 times on a track that was that was an off track and has 2 seconds. At this distance is 2 for 5. Has 2 seconds and a third at the distance. Has I-rod. It has some pace. Three is what about 6? Good Morning Angel. Steve Asmussen trains the 6. Lescano, it's lightly raced. Should be able to handle the distance. 3-year-old Lescano up. I'm leaning 6 here. The 2 and the 4 just refuse to win. It's ranked 3rd. It's running at maiden special weights, and pace-wise, it's okay on dirt. It has its last race on dirt was okay. It has flashed a little speed at Aqueduct. It's run 3 times on the track as a 3rd. I don't know. I think it's between the what are the odds on the 5? 5, 6? Here's what I'm going to do. I just got to go with what I go with. 2 minutes to pose. Put my pick out there, and you're going to have to choose this because this is a pretty wide open race. I like the fact that 4 has some speed. Three is my horse. Good luck, Ashley. What are the odds on the 3? Okay, 12. Good luck. Race 2. Quinella. Six with 2, 4. Why am I leaving out the damn race number? Too short on 6, but I can't push it. That's what I like. Would I suggest wagering on this? You're not going to get rich on it, but I'm trying to give out plays the best I can here. But good luck, Ashley. Thanks for weighing in here. Definitely too short. If you want to make a quick buck, I like this. I like the fact that the 6 hasn't run much like the others. I'm going against the 5. 3, Aqueduct. The 2 has, you see, the 2 has the races. 6 is short. 6 with 2, 4. I said. Now I'm going to tell you what those Quinellas are going to return. 3 tries dirt for the first time. No world beaters in this one. Definitely no world beaters. That 2 of the 5 that refuse, or the 2 of them don't like to win. 6 has a bay. Yeah, I saw that, and can get the distance. I hate every horse. Give me a price if 6 went back to this dirt. Let's take a quick look at your 3. Let me tell you what I see in that 3. Ricardo Legali. Never heard of this guy or the jockey. 2 races at Aqueduct, no wins. Gary Richards, jockey. No record here at Aqueduct. Has one race, 1, 2, 3, 4 back on the turf at 7 furlongs at Belmont. Race at 50 at Aqueduct January 23rd of 2021. Okay, it is dropping in class today. Big class drop. That's what I like about the 3. Should have a little bit of pace. You shouldn't be far out of it. May even grab the lead. You know, being it's inside, but I don't like the connections. I don't know how you landed on this one, but I'll keep an eye on him. Good luck. It does have that race 4 back on turf. If he switches it, if she switches it to dirt, she has a shot. You know, carries that figure over, and the others you don't bring their A game. Rich, we probably saw last race, so who knows? 6 is now 2 to 1. Let me give you some payouts on that Quinella. I gave 6 with 2-4. Probable pays, exactly. They don't even give us the Quinella wagering pay. Don't give us the payouts here. Are you kidding me? The getting in. Okay, let's get to the race. Good, everybody. That's why the price, no connection. They win at times, like in here. Okay, good luck. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm with 6 on this. The 6 right now on the board is 2 is on the board at 8 to 5, despite the 3% the jockey and the trainer, low percentage trainer. Steve Asmussen on 6. I mean, 2 and 5 have the fastest races of them all. Let's see what happens. 7 jumps out to a quick start, 39 to 1 shot. As 4, as Ashley said, 4 probably goes to the lead and is up front but not running first. 2, mostly harmless, is leading the way. Now pressed a little bit by Tequila on the outside. No sign of the, let's see, the 1 is coming up the rail, Lacey Underall. Lacey's 12 to 1 right now currently. Where is number 6? Looks like he's running across. There's they're running 4 across the track in the second tier. Here comes 5, Candlestick Maker. Open 3 to 1, now 4 to 1. That's Castellano aboard. And now somebody's ahead of him. Just moving ahead of the 5. The 5 is blocking the view. And that is 6. 6 is now gaining on the leader. Steve Asmussen's Good Morning Angel. Good Morning Angel is the current second choice at 2 to 1. And she is encountering the favorite, Mostly Harmless, who has tried 16 times to break her maiden. No, that's not the 6 on the outside. That is the 4, I believe. Here comes the 6 now. And they're coming down into the stretch, and 2 is leading, looking to finally break that drought and win her first race. 6 is hanging. Come on. And now 6 makes a move. And now 6 hangs. And now 6 makes a move. And 6 is coming and coming and hanging and hanging and coming, and it's going to be 6-5. All right. I did call the winner, but the Quinella missed. That's -2. Okay, Asmussen came through. I don't think that's a surprise. Like Ashley said, that 6 had one that destroys the field a couple back, and that 2 and the what is the number that was? The 2 and the 4 again. There's 2 0 for 13 with Irod, and this guy with Gomez 0 for 16. Those 2 just refuse to win. Amazing. Where was the 3? Was the 3 anywhere around? at 8-5 finishes. What a money burner that horse is. James White, 7 to show. Did you get the 7 in there? Was 7 in there to show? I thought it might have been 4. Yeah, it was 4. No 7. Thanks for weighing in, though. I was watching the race. And who is this? I'm not surprised at all. Buffalo Bills. How you doing, Buffalo Bills? Black Friday. Leo Cepeda, good afternoon. Where are we playing today? Leo, you're in for a treat. We are playing all of the Aqueduct races, all of the Del Mar races, and we're going to cover them all in real time. Selections, handicapping, selections, and plays for every race. So we'll be running right through to almost 8 o'clock tonight. We're playing Aqueduct, all the races, and Del Mar, all the races. And when Del Mar starts their card, they're going to be about 15 minutes apart from Aqueduct. So we'll be able to cover both races for both tracks. We'll be able to cover races for both tracks at the same, when they're running together for about an hour or so, for about 2-3 races. So that's where we're going to be, Leo. Thanks for joining us. James White, no. Yeah. I started a safety pick 4 with the 6. So excellent. Excellent. So you used, you went with your strength. You saw the 6, you liked the 6, you saw what it could do. And you said, you know what? If I get it with the 3, I get paid. Now, is this what you're thinking? If I get it, I get paid. But I don't want to get beat by leaving out a that I think has a good shot to win. Great job. I do that too. 6-4 daily. James White. All right. We'll be looking at that third race in a bit. I think these were challenging races. This race especially, with those horses going from dirt to turf. I mean, turf to dirt. I hate those races. Exactly. Yeah. I'm glad you got that in there. Great job, Ashley. USA. Yes, World Cup. I should put what time does the World Cup game start? Because I got the races on the computer here. I'm not on a laptop. I'm on a desktop. So with a 25-inch screen, whatever. So I think it's 25 inches. Anyway, yeah. And I got the TV. Who's going to move over. They have women's basketball on right now, and so of course I'm not watching that. But I want to get the World Cup game on, and I'll have to check what channel it's on. Yeah, I don't think they're going to win today, Charles. They should have won. They should win the next game. I think a win will get them in with 4 points. We'll see. Leo, 1 o'clock. All right, 1 minute to start. I got to get coffee. I just brewed a fresh cup. We got some time. Let me check the time to post. 19 minutes. Yeah, because I brewed a fresh pot of Bustelo espresso ground coffee, and I started it like when the show was starting, so it has to be ready now because I haven't broken away in an hour. So I'll get that World Cup game on. You start looking, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. I'll get some coffee, change the channel, and we'll be right back. But before, I want to see what everyone has to say here. It's on Fox. Okay, hang on 1 second. Ashley, you got this covered. That was very easy to find. Okay, we got the World Cup on. Now I'm just going to need the coffee. But first, I love when participants, when we're here, those who join the show jump in and give their angles. I like 5 to 1 the field in the next at the Big A. Now you have intrigued me. Now, I didn't look that closely at these yet. I was going to handicap them on the fly. This is a 1 mile race, allowance race, purse 90,000 for fillies and mares. It's Ladies' Day at the Big A. Cupid's Heart, 3 to 5. I think the big speed in here, well, Cupid's Heart ran fastest earliest last time. I think the one to watch out for, as far as speed goes, is early speed is Vienna Code. I think that, but Vienna Code has not run fractions like this one. But Vienna Code, at Aqueduct, Vienna Code looks like the early speed to me, Ashley. 11 races here at Aqueduct, 2 wins, a second and a third. 88 is the best figure. The best Cupid's Heart has run at Aqueduct is an 85. But 2 races here, 1-1. Last time at Aqueduct, it got bumped at the start and weakened late. So we can forget the distance. I've seen Castellano apple up on big favorites so many times. Especially if I see Castellano on a huge favorite in the last race, be very, very careful. It just seems like he doesn't do anything. And it wouldn't surprise me if he does nothing in this. But he does. And now the last 2 races, very impressive. Pulling away, has a good closing kick. Yeah, now. All right, this is one I really want to take a look at, and I want to get that coffee, and I want to come right back, and I'm going to cover this closely. Obviously, the favorite can win. Now, this is the stretch out. I think the 3 might be able to hang on for a piece. The 3 has good pace. And what do they say about this 3? Let's see. May improve at the shorter distance. Okay, yeah, it's turning back a little bit, so it can flash even more of that speed. And it does have 2 victories on this track, none at this distance. At this distance, no, that's an off track. At this distance, 10 races, 2 seconds, and 2 fourths, and 2 wins, a second and a third in 11 tries at Aqueduct. Eric Cancel is having a terrible go of it at Big A, only winning 2% of his races out of 43 tries. And a low percentage trainer, Andrew Williams, who hasn't really done much yet. He has a little body of work, 1 race and 1 second. In routes, he wins 6%. Allowance races, he wins 11% in 8 tries. Now, I'm not selling anybody on this one. It did run in Stakes Company 2 back and did nothing. Gets his regular jockey. Cancel has ridden this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of the last 10 races. He gets his regular. Cancel knows this filly. Actually, a mare. She's 5. Spiked before the last race. What happened in the last race? Oh, it was on a sloppy track. Gets Jose Ortiz. I'd almost call this a pass race unless you're. What about Wasp? How about Wasp? What about Wasp? What about the 2? It does have a big race. The last time it raced here at Aqueduct, running a 92, laying off the lead, and had a good closing kick and won the race at 2. It was at a lower class. Allowance optional claim. Did run big the last time here. At this distance. 7-2. That might be a little light. I don't think the 4 is a sure thing. Let me get back to the chat. I want to see what Ashley had to say about that. I like 5 to wire the field. Now, what do I think about 5 wire in the field? I don't think 5 makes the lead. I don't think both the 3 and the 4. 3, I think, is the one most likely to be hustled to the front. I mean, 4 has run faster fractions, but you got to remember the 4 is running shorter races, so they can afford to gun the 4 early. Can they afford to gun the 4 that way at a shorter distance? That I think we're going to see 3 out in front, followed by the 4. And let me thank you for Ashley all over with the World Cup there. No, it was Leo. Leo, thank you for that. Made channel finding a breeze. 11th Pacific. Thanks for the heads up on that World Cup, Charles. 2 in New York. I got it on. It's on. Well, in here in this FiOS, it's on channel 5. Women Hot Oil Wrestling. What channel is that on? Actually, you're right. 2 p.m. Catching up on the chat, then getting coffee, and then getting right back. Yeah, Blair had a good day yesterday. Ashley, it's a prediction. She's going. All right, let's see what happens. I think it's 3, probably 3 going to lead, if not 3, 4. I think those 2 will be the 2 running off 1. Austin, hey Austin, glad you could join us. 4 horse, yeah, sure. I don't think this race is a moneymaker. I'll be right back. How much time? First coffee. Yeah, I got the coffee. Cafe Bustelo. I brewed a pot about an hour ago, almost an hour and 15 minutes ago. So it has to be done now. I mean, the racing is so riveting. I just can't tear myself away. 10 minutes to post. Good. We still have plenty of time to talk about this. And let's get the predicts. And we'll leave you. I like 5 to wire the field. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, what do we got here? I'm leaning towards a trifecta play here using 2 on top. 4 minutes to post, and I know which way I'm going to go. I'm going to use the 4 on top. If it doesn't come in first, so be it. Let's check up. Hey, Greer, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. Just in time for the third race. Okay, let me get this PP up. It says 3 minutes to post there. So we're probably closer to 4 minutes away. Two is the closer in this race. Wasp. And look at Spiked. Spiked has a race 2 back that the 5 could do some damage. Wait a second. What am I looking at here? I was looking at something else. Right, Spike wired the field, but Spike has a very strong closing kick. And that race 2 back did do it. Here's how we're going to do this. I am going to use the 5 on top and use it on top. Wasp is 5 of 7 at Aqueduct. I'm going to go 2-5 on top. I mean, 4 has the one big, it has 1 3 out of 4. I give it that. It hasn't run exceptionally well at Aqueduct, though. They show it has 2 starts at Aqueduct, but I only see 1. I see Saratoga. I see 2-5 over 2, 4, 5 over 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. That's the try. 6 had a big last race on a sealed track. As far as the weather goes, I've seen the weather. The sun is out here now, so I don't think a wet track is going to be a problem. Tips on the deep. How's it going? Picks coming up right now. My play is going to be a trifecta play, but we got others. Austin likes the 4 to jog home here. Prediction, Ashley, 5 is going to get the lead. And here's my prediction. Race 3, live link. Hey, Nalu, live link. This is on the Aqueduct website, I believe, Aqueduct Live. You want the link live? I'll send you the link to see the races. You can. I think they have one for this track. Let me get the pick. Race 3 pick. Two 5 over 2, 4, 5 over 2, 3, 4, 5. Trifecta. I'll get you that link. Don't think this is going to pay much. If you want to put the 3 into second place, the 3 has some early speed. You can add the 3 to the second position. Let me see if I could find this thing. YouTube. They seem to be running late there. They're only showing that. Let me. I think we got a link here. Hang on. Come on. Commercial has to end. Looks like you got a few seconds yet. Skip ad. All right. Here is the link. Now, if you're unable to see these races, Carlos Garcia, Uncle Al, it is Coach Al. I am known here as Coach Al. I'm nobody's uncle. Coach Al. Doing great, Carlos. Great to see you. Oh, Coach Allen, if you prefer. How you doing, Blair? Okay, how we doing? Coach Allen. Okay, so good luck, Carlos. Thanks for joining us, Carlos. Happy Black Friday. Okay, here's the link if you want to see the Aqueduct. If you don't have, you could either copy and paste off the comments. Here at this link, you could see the coaches live. Where are we? Carlos, I hope you had that $180 exactor I gave out yesterday. I hope you played that. That turned the whole day into a winning day. We had some good winners yesterday. A few players had good winners. You still got time getting in. I'm going 2-5 over 2-4-5 over 2-3-4-5. So if you want to get it, okay, this is the link, All Horse Racing All the Time. It shows all the races live. It's on YouTube. So click on that link and you'll be able to see the races. Who asked for the races? Nalu. Yeah, there you go. The link is right down the ball. Coach Allen. Hey, no problem. Okay, let's see. Good to see you, Carlos. Who do we got else here? I got to get my pick back up. Oh, God, where is it? Trifecta, 2-5 over 2-4-5 over 2-3-4-5. Hi, all, it's Yaku. Yaku had one of those winners. There was on yesterday. There was somebody else. Geez, what's his name? He hit the $100 winner on the 8-1. Okay, they're in the gate. I don't know if I play here. I don't think this is a moneymaker. Not sure. Let me get my pick back up. There. And they're off. And 4 goes to the lead. Followed by the 5. You're close there, Ashley. 3 not showing the speed I expected. 4 bet down to 3-5. Where are we? 4 is trying to wire here. Can he maintain the pace? What are the fractions? Here comes the 2 rushing up between horses. I'm surprised that 3 is not showing any speed, didn't show any early speed at all. Now, remember, the 4 has never run a route distance before. And Castellano, we know sometimes he burns money, tendency to burn money on the favorites. And 5 rolls up alongside the 4. And the 6 is running a 10-1 third. Get him out of here, please. 5 pulls almost even with the 4, but he's on the outside, so he's traveling faster now. And it looks like the 5 is going to overhaul the 4 here. Oh, the 4 fights back. If the 6 wins this race, we're going to get a 10-1 in here. Spooky Road. So, money burner, folks. Oh, my God. 0 for 3 in 3 races. I am at a loss. So, as usual, after a tough beat, what the hell? I don't get it. All right, here's where we stand, folks. Personally, I am down 12 after 3 races. And now we're going to go look at this 6. Better races ahead, Carlos. Better races ahead. These were just brutal races. I don't think anyone could have picked this 6. I tried this trifecta, and we weren't 6. I don't think anyone had the 6. This here 4 physically looks better than them out. Jeez, it looked good there for most of the race. And again, anybody out there who don't have a way to see the races, go to this link and you can see the races live on YouTube. Charles, for 50 cents, the 2 over the 3 over the 4, that cost $4. 2 over 3 over 4. 3 showed no speed at all. So let's see what the hell is going on. Let's first things first. Let's go look at the 6. Did this one figure? Pow! That's the one that I said at Aqueduct on the sealed. Ran the big race last out, the 91. But I still thought the others were better. And this one repeated. One back-to-back. Linda Rice, 17% trainer. 13. I just got so caught up on the others. The 6 had every right to win that race. I know it's been running much slower in the previous races, but its last race was very strong. At Aqueduct, at this distance. Had a fast race. Liscano, 13%. That's Linda Rice's go-to guy. Oh. The 6 had every right to win. 6 had every right to win that race. And got paid. All right. I know the 5 has had a faster race than 6's last, and so is the 2 at this track. And you had the Ortiz brothers on the 2 and the 5. 6 had the looks like it had the best trainer. Linda Rice, 20% in routes. She's under investigation currently. What happened to Linda? Yeah, the 6. She had the best trainer in here out of all the entries. And the horse had the best last race. What are you going to do? At this track, at this distance, I don't know how that I let that slip away. I still don't know if I would have played it, but it should have been involved at least for the win spot with one of the others. I should have used that one instead of Wasp. I probably still wouldn't have had the damn thing, because if I left that one, if I left Wasp out, no, I would have had the. Would have had it. I don't know. It depends on who came in third. Who came in third? Let me see. Four, Cupid's Heart. Would have had that. If I used the 6 instead of Wasp, I would have been fine. That exacta for $2 paid $95. So $1 exacta was $47.50. The 50-cent try was, so a $4 play on that would have returned 47. It would have made $43, $47.62. Linda Rice is under investigation currently because how they're still letting her ride there. I don't have a racing form. Okay, well, you got the show here, Carlos. We'll do the best we can. Yeah, geez. You don't have a racing form. I could email you PPs if you email me. Brisnet PPs, not racing form, but if you have access to your phone, you could open them up. Yeah, Linda Rice, yeah, because she was getting information on she was getting information on the entries into the races before everybody else. And then she was spotting her horses the right way. And she's like, yeah, I think my horse could beat these horses. And the other trainers weren't getting that information. She had some sort of a leak, but it's under investigation. Really, geez, I don't know how she isn't suspended. Mark Durning, Carlos, email me here if you want. I could send you PPs for the races, Brisnet. And I could send it, let's see, live racing show. Give you something to look at if you want. But otherwise, it could be a pain in the ass on the phone. liveracing@gmail.com. I can get you some PPs, Brisnet PPs. And here's another thing. If you can yourself, Carl. Well, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. But here, if anyone doesn't have PPs, who's hot today? Nobody has hit anything here today, and the unexpected races so far. We're only 3 in. There's plenty of time. That's the email. If you want to email me or the show, let me see. At this website, if you don't have past performances and you want Brisnets, as long as you know the trainer, either the trainer or the sire of the horse, you can get free Brisnet PPs. I'll go a step further. Click on this and scroll to the date. Okay, I'm setting you up here. I'm trying to help everybody out. This is even better than the emailing. Go to this website and then scroll down to the date. Which today's date is the 25th. Copy and paste this. Scroll down to the date, and then you'll see Aqueduct. November 25th, it's a green bar, and underneath the green bar, you'll see Aqueduct, in this case 4. Go to that one, and then just click on the word ultimate. Okay, and here's with you right now. This is what the page looks like to get free PP. Excuse me. We got time before post. Now, if you go to that link, you're going to see this. And you're going to go down to this, though. You'll see. Now, look at this. What you're going to see here is this. Let me get me off the screen. All right, so that's where you get your free Brisnet PPs. Where are we? I'll leave that link up there. It's down there in the comments below. Race 4. All right. Carlos, I'm going to look at it right now. Everybody else, what do you think? Good morning, Mark Dunning. Good morning, Mark. Good afternoon here in the afternoon, or good evening if you're in Europe or somewhere across the pond from the United States. Good to see you, Mark. Thanks for joining us. In for first third of the card is done. You have missed absolutely zip. We've forgotten some crazy upsets here, including a 10-1 last race. How many minutes to post? Race 4. Down to 12 minutes to post. General Banker is scratched, so we only have 5 horses in here, including a 1-2. The good races are the 6th and 7th. They're both G3, grade 3 races, top horses. So we have 2 graded stakes here. We have a graded stakes at Del Mar later, too. So they have great cards, but these early races have not been to my liking. Let's see if the 3, who opened at 7-5 is now 8-5, can be beat. We only have 5 entries in here. We're not talking about a moneymaker. I'm going to go to the pools and probables first. Exactas. By the payouts, it looks like it's pretty. The 3 and the 4 look like the ones to beat. The 1 a little bit. The Exactas, 3 with 4, $10 for $2. 4 with 3, $9 for $2. So $4 box, you will probably make about, double your money with a 3-4 box. But it's never as simple as that. So let's go to see what we got going on. 1 with 3, $23. 1 with 4, $21. All right, let's go back to the wager pad. Now we're going to go to the PPs. Right now, the 3 stands at 8-5. The 4 stands at 6-5. And we will get going. All righty, here we go. Race 4, Big A. Now, this has Quinella wagering, which is probably not worth it at all. Talked about the Quinella a little bit earlier. Race 3, delete that. Race 4, this is, okay, we got a stakes race here. This is called the Notebook. Notebook Stakes. Big favorite movie among the, for women, the Notebook. I think so many of them, at least that I know or have seen in posts saying that it's an all-time favorite movie. And it was a good movie. What, James Garner was in it? Anyway, I did see it once. Let's see. 6 furlongs, 2-year-olds. Another 2-year-old race. We're going down the line. 3 is... Number 3 is won 3 out of 4, opened 7-5. Number 4 is 6-5 and is 1 for 2, but 1 it lost. It lost by a head after leading the whole way. What a disappointment. Irad Ortiz up on that. Jose Ortiz rode it last time. Manny Franco and Christophe Clement team up on the 3. 3 is ranked first. 4 is ranked second. 4 is the favorite going in. Both of them have big early speed, so we're going to see a speed duel. Both of them have run at 6 furlongs. Did they ever face each other? No. Today's race is at 6 furlongs. The 3 has run the fastest race, and that was the last one. But here's the problem with the 3. The 3 has run those last 2 big races at Finger Lakes. It did win 2 stakes races, okay. But this Finger Lakes is a smaller circuit. Broke it. Its other 2 races were at Saratoga in the summer. where it did win. It weakened in the mud at 6.5 furlongs last time after running quick fractions and finished third. And in its first race at Saratoga, its maiden, it ran quick fractions and wired the field, won by 7. And its second race, it won by 9. Franco was ridden every time. Is it another Phillies race? First time with male horses, colts. First 3 races were fillies. Okay, so already see the 3 and the 4 are the standouts. Who's the better? Irad is on he's never ridden the Don't Lose Cruise. Jose rode him last time. Johnny V ran him the first time. Where is Jose? Is he on any of these? Or was he slated to be on any of these? No. That 3% jock is on the second. Number 2, throw it away. Throw it away. I wouldn't be surprised if it's scratched. No, it's the 5 that's scratched. Number 1 has taken some play. Eric Cancel on the 1 has ridden it both times. This one's not bad. I mean, this one could benefit from a pace stool. I think it'll be 3 or 4, but not both. In the run, 1 has run it ran both races at, I don't know where the hell it ran. BAQ? Anyone know where BAQ is? What racetrack is BAQ? Has good workouts coming in. 5th of 22, 48 seconds. I'm not going to the pick 3 here just yet. I'm not a big. I'm taking it race by race here. If I have a chance, I'll look ahead. Both 3 and the 4 have the big early speed. Both of them like to go to the front. So I think we're going to see a speed duel for the ages out of these 2. So I think this might open it up. And the 5, who is also scratched, I don't blame him for scratching the 5, 15 to 1. It's a nice colt, and I think it would have been thrown into the deep end of the pool here. And it seems to do it on turf. Number 6, 20 to 1. No, I can't see it. No, just too slow. The numbers are horrible compared to the. It's going to be between the 1. The 3 runs faster fractions than the 4. So I think the 3 is going to get the jump, and that might frustrate the 4. But what troubles me is this: the 3. What I like about the 4 is it's run 2 races here, and it has Irad up. Franco is 16% here out of 61 tries. Christophe Clement, the trainer, is 7%. Richard Schosberg is the trainer of the 4, 14%, and Irad, 21%. Where is BAQ? I don't know where. Belmont at Aqueduct. Okay. So BAQ, that's stupid. They should just put Aqueduct. 2 for 2. 4 is a first and a second here in 2 tries. 3 never ran here. 3's coming out of the smallest circuit at Finger Lakes. I like 4 to win, and I'll go this way. I'm going to go this way, a straight 4-2 exacta. No, a straight 4-1 exacta. We have 2 minutes to post. Thanks, Ashley. Ashley's all over it. Thank you so much, Ashley. Yeah, I just figured that out on my own. Daily double. I don't know if we have time. I'll try and look for a daily double. I like the 4, Carlos. So what do you think about the 4th race? I like 4 to win. I like a 4-2. I'll go $2. on this one. Get that in. Race 4. That's my play here. 4. I like 4. 1 for 2 on the track. Ashley, I'll play 2 in the tries and supers. Good luck, Ashley. Okay. How much time we got? Let me take a quick look at the 5th race. We got a minute. Who did you say you're playing in the supers, Ashley? I got to look. I'm asking like you're going to be able to answer me in 2 in tries and supers. Okay. Natalie Lynch, the tries jockey, not good, 3%. This one is out of stat. Jackie Davis is the jockey coming from Finger Lakes. Oh, I don't see it. I don't see it, but good luck. Let me take a quick look at race 4, 5 and see what that brings. If we can give you a double here with the a cheap double anyway, that could get it done. Very wide open race, Carlos. Just about everybody could win it. Got some speed signed on. Let's just see who's run here well. Anybody good at Aqueduct? Very evenly matched race, I'm telling you. 4 with 8, 5. 5, you got the big early speed, and 8 has the big numbers. 5 has been strong at this track. Let me just go through the rest of it. Well, hang on. Forget the 8. 4, 5. I think you got to use the 4. 4 and 5. Or you go cheap 4 with. Now I'm doing this. I'm going through this. Let's see. 4 has not run at the track. It's coming off a clunker. Gets Irad Ortiz. Is run at Gulfstream. I use 5. I use 5 and 8. 4 with 5, 8 in the daily double. 4 with 5, 8 double. I just joined the show, Leo. I just joined the show. Yes, for what's your background? Breeders' Cup champ. Hang on. What's your background? I'll tell you in a second, Leo. Let's just watch this race. I daily double 4 with 5. Background, computer programming and horse racing. I've been handicapping since 2007. Been a winning player. I'm ahead since 2011 going forward. I've done podcasts before, horse racing podcasts. I've been a correspondent for 3 years for Bleacher Report Sports, covering horse racing and other sports. And I've written a racing report that I've sold since 2020, July of 2020. And now I'm not doing the racing report anymore. I'm concentrating on the channel. And I said the DD 4 with 5, 8, and we got 4 leading. So hopefully Carlos got that 4 with 5, 8 in it. And the 3 is there. 3 is 9 to 5. And it's catching up. I preferred the 4 over the 3 because he has a history at the track. 3's never run here. He's run his biggest races at Finger Lakes, which is a smaller circuit. And 4, we have Irad Ortiz up on the 4. And oh, in this race, my play was a straight exacta for 1. So let's see what happens. The 1 is coming up, and the 4 still has the 3 right on his tail. So let's see what happens here. Manny Franco on the 3, Irad Ortiz on the 4. Is 1 going to be able to slip by both of them here? That's the question. I mean, these two are running back and forth for 1. The 2 horses are bumping into each other. It's going to be a tough call here. Come on, 4. Here comes 1. Oh, God, who's going to win? 3-1. The 3 overtook him. Damn, he couldn't get away. So that's it, yeah. Horse racing, 15 years of horse racing. I covered horse racing in online, Bleacher Report Sports for a few years. Handicapping since 2007. Horse racing fan since the 70s. Computer background as far as profession. A+ certified, N+ certified. Also, that's the tech side of it. I did that later. But horse racing, that's what this is all about. That's, you know, as far as making selections of plays. What a disappointing damn finish. I think it was 3-4. He just couldn't get away. It was the speed duel we were all looking for, and looked like 4 was going to get clear. Look, they're showing it now. And I hope you didn't get that double in time, Carlos. Ashley, for sure, 4 best. Yeah, look best to me. I mean, what are you going to... Enrique. See, look at this. I'm telling you what. That's a quick... triple. You take that 100, turn it into a quick, make it almost $100 there. We have winners on this show, folks. Did Enrique call it before? Where can I see it? I want to give credit. Enrique, $100 to win on 7 race 4. Where is this? Must be somewhere. On 7 to 4. Good luck at Churchill. Okay, so Enrique's shooting around here. I'm looking for the prediction. I'm looking for the prediction on the 3. But he does have he did give the 3 after the race. But good job though, Enrique. Good job. We have a winner here, Enrique. Excellent job. And pick 3, $6. All right, keep it going. Leo. Ashley, you did nothing wrong that race. You did nothing wrong that race. Trust me. Enrique, I believe you. I'm just saying, if you would have posted it first, I hear you though. No pictures necessary. What do we got? Okay, we had 4 with 5, 8. Keep an eye on that 8 next race. The only thing that bugs me about the 8 is that the 5 might get a jump on it, and although it didn't do that well last race. All right, let's go back. Enrique, I'm doing yes today. I'm doing and Aqueduct and Del Mar, and for a few races they run 15 minutes apart, and it's a big day of racing. They both have graded stakes. The 3-4 exacta for $1 paid 4. The daily double paid a $26.25. Okay, that was with a 10-1 though. Geez, I would have liked to seen it a little higher than that. The Quinella for $1 returned $2.05. Trifecta 3-4-1, 50 cents paid $3.50. $2.37. 10 cents Superfecta paid 95 cents. We need better races than this, folks, if we're going to make any serious money. But Enrique had the right idea, just going with the win bet, because that win bet for $100, return 280, and I don't know what bank is going to pay that. And the 3, all telling told, really was the better horse if you're going purely by the speed figures. I didn't like the fact that it was coming out of Finger Lakes, and I liked the jockey edge with Irod. But now we move on to race 5. And 2 is scratched, and the 1 is scratched. It was supposed to be a double entry. Let me see if it was supposed to be a double entry. Let's see, 4, get rid of 4. And we get 5. Let's see if the double entry was, one was, okay. 6 furlongs. Okay, so how much did we lose there? 4, 1. We're down. Okay, $4. 6. $12. We are minus 16. Minus 16, because I did say the 4-1 at $2. So I can turn around right now. Now here's a play. Listen to this. Okay, down $16, right? After 4 races. We can just turn around and play if I wanted to play a show bet for $20 right now, I'm pretty sure I would hit the damn thing and get the return and be ahead. That's a devastating angle. That's where the show play can be dangerous. When you jump up and you take one that might be a little bit longer to show, or one that at least doubles the money, treat it like it's a win bet, kind of like what Enrique did there, and make a quick buck. I've done that before. Let me see. Let's catch up on chat. That's why I have just Churchill predict. Enrique, don't, it's fine. I was kidding you, and it's okay. You did a great job, I believe you. No reason. Yeah, I saw you post the 6. How do you do at Churchill, Enrique? Did that race go off yet? Good luck there. Let's see, Ashley, if the 8 hit the board at a big, if the 8 hits the board, big A, I'll be shocked. 8 is a turf horse. And let's see, Carlos, what's Carlos got here? Race 6, 2, 4, 6, 5. Carlos weighing in with some picks here. Is this the first time you're making picks? Race 6. Were you able to get those PPs by any chance? Tomorrowland, what time? Hey, Tomorrowland, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. Love the avatar there. All right, they're playing the national anthem at the World Cup. Let's see what we got here. 20 minutes to post. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 entry. Hits the board here, Outlaw Kid. Yeah, Ashley was talking about that. So let's go see what's cooking at race 5. Castellano aboard. Castellano's ridden the 8 twice. Allowance optional claim. Oh, yeah, this is the one I was talking about that is very competitive. I looked at that quickly for Carlos here for the daily double. I was on 5-8 to complete the double. I think the 8 benefits from all the speed. And they have a trainer here, George Weaver. Ashley, George Weaver is 22% going turf to dirt. And it's not just in a few handful of races. That covers 81 races. And I think the pace sets up well for this one. It runs a good middle race. Let's look at the distance here again. 6 furlongs. Okay, the distance is... I mean, out of 4 races, it has 2 firsts and a second on turf. but the trainer is good moving him over. So let's look at the workouts. The horse has even done most of its workouts on turf. Let's look at its dirt workouts, see what kind of move it has. It has an workouts at Saratoga on dirt. It does have a dirt workout where it's 9th out of 45, win 49 seconds out of the gate. Back on August 6th and August 21st, 5th out of 21, 30 seconds for 3 furlongs. How's it been working on the dirt lately? 49 seconds, 4 furlongs up Belmont on the 18th, 51 out of 85. So it looks like it can move. It looks like it can move. 35 out of 66, 49 again. And this is 6 furlongs. So if it could work 4 furlongs at a pace like that, drops in class today, 22% trainer turf to dirt. I talked about that. Finished 3rd versus Tougher. Now, this is an optional claiming race, and this one is not in for the claim. They didn't take that option. Weaver wants to hang on to this one, and he's had it all along. Outlaw Kid, $220,000 purchase. So they're not going to give the horse up for $65,000 or $62,500. No, they're about to start in the World Cup. For you World Cup fans out there. Secret Rules. It's ranked 3rd. This one likes the lead. Nice early speed. The jockey is a question mark. But here's the thing about the 5 that I love. The 5 is getting a huge weight break. I'm talking 12 pounds. It's getting 8 pounds on the 4. So this one's coming in with a bug jockey, 110 pounds. Now this jockey, Bug, only 4 races, but has a 2nd and a 3rd out of 4. Madison Oliver, remember that name. And he gets on a speed horse for Robert Falcone, who's a sneaky trainer. And when this one is away, he has this horse away 40 to 90 days. Falcone hits 25% of the time. He's a fairly young trainer still, and in his 30s. And this year at Aqueduct, only 8 races, 1/3. But for 2022 overall, in 153 races, Falcone is 19%. And this one opens at 5-1, has big early speed, and in 11 races at Aqueduct has been in the money 9 times, 2 firsts, 5 seconds, and 2 thirds. England, big favorite in this. At today's distance, this one has never won, but in 6 races, 4 seconds and a third. So you figure it to be around. And that's one of the ones I gave Carlos and everybody else in here in the double. Now, I'm looking at the 4. The 4 has big early speed, but early speed. Oh, yeah, the 5 has huge early speed. The 4 has big early speed at Gulfstream and other tracks, like, tracks known for their early speed. Aqueduct isn't known for its early speed, so those lightning fractions at Gulfstream are probably not going to be run as fast here. So I think 5 should get the jump. Both of them like to go to the lead. For example, the 4 had the lead at the second call of the last 4 races, and had the lead at the first call of the last 3 races. And the even when the 5 doesn't take the lead, he's close. Had a big figure 2 back at Belmont, but he does well here. I think he'll be part of the exacta. And I think that 8 is going to benefit from a lot of this early pace. We have 3 horses that like the lead in here. The 4 horse likes the lead. The 5 horse is really the one that likes to lead. Doesn't always get it, but it's the one with the biggest early speed. I'm at let's see where we are in time. 12 minutes. Let's check the chat. What's going on here? Enrique, exacta box 6-7. Who do you like in race 6-7? I'm not there. I'm still working on this one, Carlos. When I see something, I'll let you know, though. Good luck. Who do you like there? Okay, wait a second. Delmar, race 1, superfecta. Not the Delmar yet. We got to see how far they are. 7 trainer, 30% taking blinkers off. Oh, okay. Virtual, good luck. See, who's this? Enrique, you got it? It was 6-7? Hell of a call. Great job. I'm telling you. Got some excellent players here. Great job, Enrique. Excellent. Love it. Aqueduct, race 5, liking the 6. Nice call, Enrique. Absolutely. Let me get back to this. Let me get back to Carlos. See what 6 and 7. Oh, geez. This race is a very difficult race. But excellent call. See, Enrique is looking at this. Is 30% taking the blinkers off. That's why I like 7. And Saez, great angles. It's very important, the equipment changes. You got to keep an eye on stuff like that. And Enrique has, and a great call. He gave us that. I did see the 6-7. I will bring that up. Where do I got to look for it? Enrique, I don't see it. Is there any way you could post a picture of that, Enrique? Just kidding. Here it is. Enrique called it way in advance, way in advance. Great job. Excellent job. Okay, let me get back to this. How many minutes to post? 11 minutes to post. 5, talking about the 5 here, the one that likes the early speed, the Falcone. Opened 8-1, currently 4-1. The 8, which Ashley hates, would be surprised if it hits the board. The Turf Horse, up to 9-2. Now, I'm having my doubts about the Turf Horse only because the 3 is looking better and better. Stage left. But let's get back to it. You know, I see if I can get back here. Stage left. All right. Has not won at Aqueduct in 4 tries. 8% trade. Cancel is ice cold. 2%. Trainer is 8%. Is there anything I could find that I like about this one? Trainer is 16% in trim. Sprints, that's Merkin Cantamachi and Eric Cancel, 2%. 8%. 2022 though, 14% at other, if you include all the tracks. How about Coppola? Another early speed. Now this one is an inside early speed. Had a big race at Monmouth, never raced here. 2 for 4 at the distance. It doesn't have it likes. Monmouth is a speed track. Or Moosh. I think the other ones look stronger. Now the one is scratched. We have the 1A, which is Norman Cash. Only 3 races here, 14% in 2022. This one ships in. Norman is 14% with shippers. Gets Jose Ortiz coming in from Mountaineer. No, thank you. Has it run here? No. It has a big last race. And they're shipping for a reason. Why would they ship this one in here? And it's in for the claim. 62.5 claim. And it's owned. The trainer also owns the, looks like the trainer and his wife, Norman and Lola Cash, are the owners. And Norm is the trainer. And he's shipping his own horse here, and he thinks he can win on the big circuit. Now, here's the thing about this one. It has run at some tracks, run at some bigger tracks like Churchill Downs. It showed a big closing kick last time. It's 5. Has it shown a closing kick before? It has pretty good early pace. Colonial Downs, it showed a good pace. It won its last race, but before that, it hadn't won in a while. $316,000 earner. The name of the horse is Kadri. And both horses were cash horses. Jalen Journey and Kadri, the one in the 1A, both Norm and Lola owned both of them, but the one was scratched. Okay, let's go back. And Norm's horses bet down now to 7-1. Okay, we know we're on the 5. How is 5 looking in the pools? We talked about show betting. I'll tell you why. Let's see what the hell is. Let's look at the pools here. How many minutes to post? 7. We're still looking good with the time. Five is dead on the board in the show betting. It's all going to 3 and 4. And Norm's horse. And 6. Why is 5 dead like that? I don't see it. Let's look at the doubles. Five is not dead in the doubles. Has a couple of lower prices. But again, 1, 3, 4, and 6 is the one. Norm's horse. I don't know if he's betting on his own horse, but 1 looks like it's a factor in here. 1A actually. Kadri. Why is he shipping this in? How about this? Okay, we see the boards. You talk about your show wagering. I mean, 5 would be the show play. 8 is taking money. 5 I think will hang on. It's getting 12 pounds. Seven, let's catch up here. Told you, coach. Haha. Yeah, you did tell me, Enrique. Great job. What else? Turf speed should translate to dirt is what I heard. Never. Most times it doesn't. Turf speed translates to tapeta, though. In some cases where you have a sire that has, does well in both, it does translate, yes. Cancel, sucks. He's horrible. What do you think about the 5th race, Enrique? Yeah, let's get Enrique. What do you think about race 5? I like Churchill. I like 5 to win. I think 5 has a shot in this race. I think if you want to bet a show bet, I see no problem with 5 at Aqueduct. But let me just check the show prices if it's worth it. I'll give you some show prices here. 5 is only paying $4.40 to show. In the doubles, we got 4 minutes to post. Let's look at exacta odds. Outlaw Kid, let's put in a, let me look at some double prices here. All right, we're going to have an exacta play. Hang on, we're just about there. Trying to come as close to post time as possible. Here we go. Exacta. 458 over 1458. I think that translate. Race 5 exacta. I like the breeding to move over to the turf at 1458. I'm on the 5 or the 8 here. I like 5 with the pace. I like 5 and good at the track. Good luck, everybody. Let's see Churchill. I like 5. Enrique is unloading here. He's doing the job today. Great job, Enrique. We have some great players here on this show. That's, I'll tell you what, let your racing friends know about it. It's not, you don't have hacks over here, folks. Okay, let's see. Where is Aqueduct? Here we go. 5-8 over 1458 exacta. Still time to get in your bets. 8 is now favored, and now it has shifted to the 4 with Irod. In Dreams. Now, In Dreams, it didn't run well last time, but the 2 races before put it in the mix. And 1, Cash. Cash and his wife, it looks like, owns the horse, unless it's him and his daughter. I don't know. I imagine it's him and his wife. George Weaver, the tremendous percentages going turf to dirt. Has the big race 2 back, but really all the last 3 races, he is not really throwing a clunker. 2 seconds and a third in the last 2. Maglio Dioro, George Weaver, 14% in allowance races, 14% at Aqueduct, and 14% for 2022 all over, so including Aqueduct. Castellano, 64 races, 20%, 13 firsts, 10 seconds, and 8 thirds. That's 31 times in the money, including 20% winners in 64 tries. So he's been riding well at Aqueduct. Now the favorite shifts to 4. Since we got time, let's see if anybody has any picks. I got my picks here. Exacta 5-8 over 1458. I got the 3. Good luck, Ashley. Tried some things in the exacta. Try with 3, with 6 behind. Okay, good luck, Ashley. I'm doing the $1 exacta. So coming into this race, I'm down 16. It's not really hurt yet, but I'd like to start cashing. This course is 16 plus or minus what happens in this race. So they're getting in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's make it happen. Keep an eye on the early speed of the 5 for me and the turf to dirt of the 8. And Cash's horse on the 1A, Husband and Wife King. I have that one for second. And that one is shipped in from Mountaineer. But it has run at Churchill Downs and some of the other bigger tracks. So it's done this, been there, done this before. It's not old Mountaineer all the time. And they're off. 4 just didn't get out of the gate. Stumbled out of the gate. It's over. It's going to try and run its way back, but it's over. So In Dreams is lost. Okay, who do we got? How's that 8 doing? 8 is on the outside, running behind the pack. 5 didn't get the lead. Here comes the 3. Ashley's 3. 3 on the board at 7-2, running up the rail and takes the lead. And Cash's horse, husband and wife team, running on the outside. 7 at 46-1 is in 4th, and it looks like Cash's horse. Looks like the 5 is dropping back, so I've got to depend on the 8. 5 dropping back. A 4 after getting stuck in the gate, really. I think there's probably going to be an inquiry there regarding the 4 if he was. 3 way out front. Ashley looks like she is home free here. No worry. Come on, get to the wire already. Yeah, he's going to get there. 3-8. Ashley, tremendous job. Tremendous job, Ashley. Great pick. And Enrique is on it again, but I have a pick 3 with 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got the 3. I like 3. Enrique calls it again. Excellent job, Enrique. Ashley, outstanding. Charles, Super 4, 5, 6, 8, 5, 6, 8, 5, 6, 8. I don't know. Yako taking a shot at Aqueduct. All 6 with 4, 5, 1, 4, 5 with 6. All right, who came in second here? I think it was the 8. See, is there an inquiry here because of the 4? It looked like he got out of the gate really slow. No, I guess not. I guess it was just a bad step. Down 22. Come on, man. Down 22. Over the halfway point. Where are we? How soon before we start at Del Mar? Get me out of this place. Get me to Del Mar. I could do some damage. Still 69 minutes away. So we'll go back to Aqueduct. Notice who came in second? 8. And this exacta for all you happy campers who played 3-2, 3-8, 19-1 odds. Not bad. Nice exacta. And Cancel. Is that Cancel that won that race? Get that out. 2% jockey wins the race. Did have the big race at Saratoga, though, at this distance. Allowance race back in July. Did have a nice last race, finishing 3rd, but not bad. Can't do it. I wouldn't change a damn thing. Would not change a thing. Thought I had the bases covered with the early speed and with the 8, who was really ranked 1st in here. So what are you going to do? Great job. My hat's off to the winners and those in the connections. See, he told you 3, Carlos. Okay. Charles F. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that when the horse gets stuck in the gate like that and it's over right before it begins. 6th and 7th. Great job, Ashley. Enrique. I like the 6. You know what, Carlos? I'm gonna since we get the time, I'm gonna step away for a minute. I gotta make a pit stop, and then I am gonna work on a double here. All right, you got my word. So we got time to do it. Who else? 6 didn't do anything. You all think I'm a girl. Thanks. You got it, Ashley. Great job. Exactly. All right. I'll be right back. Any score in this game? I haven't even looked at the score. No score. England is going to be tall order here. Thank you. Anytime, my friend. Be right back. Need some more. Heat up the coffee, make a stop, and give me a couple minutes. Let me get the thing up. All righty, and we're back. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We are going to look at a late pick 4 here, folks, race 6. We have big stakes races in the 7th and 8th, 50-cent pick 4. Let's do it. Let's do it. I may take a little less time on the races, but I'll put together a ticket, and then we'll, focus harder, going forward on the 7th race. But pick 4 is here, so let's get started. Let's see what's going on. Nice call. 3 brown horses next race. All right, yeah, this is the last weekend of turf racing, Charles, at Churchill, at Aqueduct. Whatever happened to Blair? Yeah, we don't have Blair today. We have me, and we have Enrique, who is on fire. There's always somebody, at least a couple, 2, 3 players. We have Ashley, nailed it last race, and Austin, and Mac Attack, a lot of, too many to name that are big players. And Enrique is on fire today. He's not only playing Aqueduct, but he's at Churchill as well and hitting all over the place. So let's get started. Let's look at that late pick 4. Where do we begin? That 3-8 exacta returned 41.60 for 2. The 50-cent try, 3-8-1. The cash entry, husband and wife, 46.37 for 50 cents. The 4 got stuck in the gate. About that. No, actually, the 6th race is the 6th race is a big stakes race. 300K. 3 the next. We have 12 minutes to post, so I got to get cooking. Maybe I won't get to the late pick 4. Maybe I'll only do the double. But from what I see the board, the brown entry. Sometimes I notice the brown. Look at those buyer speed figures. 97, 96, 96. Opened 8-5, down 1-1. But we got to look at the pace. Let's get to this one. There's only 6 entries. As Charles pointed out, 3 browns. Let's go. Let's stop. Let's get right to it. I did catch out of the corner of my eye, somebody almost scored here in the World Cup, but they didn't. Okay, we can get rid of 5. Let's look at race 6. Aqueduct turf racing. This is 1 3/8 on miles, so it's a long race. Long race. 1 3/8. 1, throw out the 1. 2 comes off a career best effort as a 6-year-old. My only question about the 2 is, if there's such a big race, and it was also in a G3 where it won by 3 lengths, is it going to repeat that effort? And now that was at 1.5 miles. Everyone is looking at that last speed figure. And how many times do we see it? The last speed figure was slow. Everyone throws a horse out. You got to look down the line. So I'm not gonna put too much weight into that last race at Keeneland. What I'm gonna do is notice that it is never run at Aqueduct, and its best race at this distance. 2 back at Saratoga. It ran a 93 Brisnet and finished 4th. I think this one might like it a little longer. It ran a 90. Let's see another race at 1 3/8. Another 93 running at 3 1/4. It won again before that at 1 mile. So I'm not going to be so quick to crown number 2 as the winner in this race. Is 2 the favorite? Yeah. Yeah. 4 to 5 is too low. Now, like I said, the 1 I don't like. The 3 I don't like. Just looks too slow. And 20 to 1 opening odds. How about 4? It's race 2 back, make it dangerous. And it's also a Chad Brown. One for 1 at Aqueduct. It won last race, but on a yielding turf. Good early pace. Good early pace on that 4 at Saratoga. So it can move when it has to. And it showed early pace at Tampa in a G2 race, finishing second. So I'm really looking at number 4 here. Now, you might get pissed that, if this one loses, hey, add the 2 if you want to. But so far, I'm leaning 4. Who's the jockey on the 2? Jose Ortiz. And that's not even a Brown entry. Brendan Walsh, 15%. Gets Jose. I'm not going there. I'm on 4 so far. 1 for 1 at the distance, 1 for 1 at Aqueduct. Second ranked power rating. Five, looks a little light in the numbers. Chad Brown, Jose Lezcano hasn't won since it's run in G1 and G2 and G3 company, finishing third in the last 3. None of those races really over the top. I think it's taking the money for Brown. Oh my God. 5. At the distance, 1 for 2, nothing special. I like the closing kick on the 5. I like it's been running in higher company. I'm on 4-5 for the race 6. How much time have we got? Now, bear with me. I want to get the picks in. We got, the pick 4 here. Let's go to race 7. Move right along. I'd love to get in there and go to the chat and see who everybody else likes. But if I burn through this, we'll have more time for that. Moving on to race 7, 1 scratched. We have a Pletcher in there. Do we have a Brown? Now that's a purse of 175,000. Race 7 is a race 7 is a 1 1/8, another G3 grade 3 race for fillies, 3-year-olds. We might have something here. 6 is 2 for 3 at the track. Robert Reed invades. He usually races at in other tracks. Well, Aqueduct 2. He's a 22% trader in graded stakes. He's 12% in 33 tries. Gets Paco Lopez in town for this. Yeah, he usually races at Parks, but this one has ridden in Aqueduct 2. Paco was ridden at the last 3 in a G3, G1 race, finished second at Parks. Has not raced in 2 months, but 2 for 3 at Aqueduct, and has a nice figure at the distance. Paco Lopez, nice closing kick. Familiar with the distance with big numbers. Nice numbers at Aqueduct. Big last race with Paco in a G1. Now, this actually represents a class drop. So I'm going to use the 6, and the 6 in the 7th race opens at 7-1. But I'm going to go even a step further here. The 1 to beat, though, the 6th name of the 6 is Morning Mancha, and the 4 is the one with the eye-popping numbers. I know the 5 ran a giant race last race at Aqueduct. Ran like it never did before. Actually, it's run a number of them at Aqueduct that are pretty quick. A 3-year-old. 3 races at Aqueduct, the first and a second. Run at the distance 5 times, the first, second, and third. Okay, the last race was on dirt at Aqueduct. This is turf, I believe. No, it's not. Let me see how much time I have left. 4 minutes. Damn. Hang on. 4, gotta use 4. How about 6? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Hang tight. We're all right. We're all right. Okay. Don't worry, everybody. We're okay. Okay, I'm going to give you a double here. All right. Oh, God. Let me just check the pace figures here. At the distance, 1 for 1. At the distance, never. All right. Okay. I'll give you the double. I don't have the late pick for. All right. Here, race 6 daily double. Daily double 4 5 with 5 6 7 8. Let's see if I have time to explain these picks here for the 7th. 1 minute to post. Okay. All right. I like the brown. So I'm on the 2 browns here. The distance. Now there was the 2 that's taken all the money. Never raced at Aqueduct. It's coming off its best effort. You throw that one out. The trainer, Brendan Walsh in Jose Ortiz, you throw the last one out. And the 4 has some big races. The 4 might be pushing a little bit, but the Rocky Sky, that's Manny Franco. It's usually one of his go-to guys. Brown owns this game around here. Where are we? How far are we? They're walking to the gate. 2 is on the board at 2 is at 1 to 2. 2 has the big figures, the last 3. But I'll tell you what, you get that on the board. I'm not writing it off just yet. It's It's been running in higher classes. This 2 comes into Aqueduct. Big closing kick. It's a closer. Franco won the last race, and Brown and Franco together are 2 for 6 for the last 2 weeks. Won a G3. No score in the hockey in the game yet. They're getting in. So I'm on the double here. 4-5 here. I got the pair of Browns. I like 6 at Aqueduct. Good luck, Enrique. On fire today. Yaku 2-5 only. Exacta box. Good luck. Yaku. Then I'm on a double here with 4-5 with 5, 6, 7, 8. Both my horses both of my entries are Brown entries, and they're off. Then one goes off to the early lead at 33-1, followed by the 5. Open at 5-2, now 6-1. 6 is starting to move a little bit on the outside. Here comes 4. Now the big favorite, the 2, 8, open 8-5, down to 3-5, and we knew this one was going to be in the back early. It likes to close. Now they're coming by for the first time, and they're going to have to do another circle of this track. It's a long way to go at 1 mile and 3/8. 4-5 running as a team, second and third, Brown, Franco, and Lescano. Now 4 starts to move up a bit. I think 4 is the better of the 2 entries, but I used them both. 6 running 4th, 3 running 5th. And the trailer is number 2, but not by much. Temple City Terror currently at 3-5. Comes off big buyer figures of 97, 96, 96. The 4 buyer figures of 91, 85, 86. And the 5 buyer figures of 85, 93, 93. Opened at 5-2, but dead on the board at 6-1. 1 leads the way at 32-1. Chad Brown, 3 entries in this race. Brown on the 4, 5, and 6. 3-headed monster, Chad Brown. Now the 5 starts to sneak through on the inside. Not really surprised there. How long was the 1 going to hang on? And now 4 starts to scoot free. And look at 2. 2 moving by horses like they're standing still. They come by. And they go, 4, turn it on, man. Who's on the 4? Manny Franco. Manny Franco. Moving. Keep going, baby. Not much further to go. It's going to be 2. We tried our damnedest. It's not going to pay anything. 2, 4, 5. Finish second and third. Can you beat the favorite just once when you need to? Jose Ortiz on the 2. At a loss for words. Not really. I mean, 2. So it repeats its best career effort. Three Brown entries. You think 1 could get home? Guy never loses, except when we use him with 2 of his 3 horses. Nice. All right, what does everybody have to say? Down 30. Jeez. With 3 races to go. Ice cold so far today. That's how it goes. Every day can't be 6 at Aqueduct. 2-5 Yaku. Great job. Exacta box. We got a winner, folks. No, it was 2-4. Sorry. 5 to win. Let's see back. All right. I am going to get cracking. How long until post time at Del Mar? Let's see. 40 minutes to post. Going to have to start looking at Del Mar soon. Only 3 to go at Aqueduct, though. So we got 49 minutes. Okay. Aqueduct. Let's go back there. I'm moving straight to race 7. I don't care what the payouts are, but I'll give them to you anyway. The exacta with Belmont. I know already I like 5, 6, 7, 8 next race, but I'll look closer at it now. The 2-4 exacta. It's going to return 5 to 1 odds. Okay, on to race 7. As evenly matched a race as you're going to find. It's a 1 1/8 mile on the main track. Purse 175,000. The longest whole opening odds on the board is 8 to 1. And the shortest is 5 to 2. My God, are they going to give us anything here? What's the biggest exacta at this place? We had an 8-10 exacta for $2 in the 4th. $95 exacta in the 3rd with that 10 to 1. 6, 4, 36 in that in the 2nd and 2. All right. Race 7. Race 7. That's on the main track. I'm going to check the chat in a minute. Okay, and I'm going to come right back. Who's the early speed? Falcon Net looks like the one that might squirt free. Has never raced at Aqueduct, but I don't care. I'm on 7 is one of them next race. Like I said, I'm on 7 here. Falcon Net. Pletcher and Irod open 6 to 1, and it could be the lone speed in this race. Could be the lone speed, number 7, Falcon Net. Nothing wrong with that 7. And I'm actually going to change up here for the late pick 3, and I'm going to move to get a closer in here. It's 1 for 1 at Aqueduct. I know it didn't run that quick, but it won first asking. Kathleen O, Claude McGay, Shug McGay, 21% trainer at Aqueduct, 17% overall. The great Shug, the beloved Shug. You know he's going to take money, but by the numbers, just keeps getting. He's running a lot of solid numbers. And gets Castellano up. So I might just go 4-7 and leave it at that. I know I was talking about the 5. Let's go there. Nostalgic. Godolphin Stables. Oh, God. And I had 5. Junior Alvarado. Mott Williams, 13%. G3, G1 company. And it ran a career best last race. 5 races at this distance as a first, second, third. Doesn't need the lead, but likes to stay kind of close. At Aqueduct, 3 races, the first and the second. Go back to the last time here, ran real big. One at this distance here with a big race, which was a G3. April 9th. Okay. Okay, in this race, Aqueduct race 7. I looked this over a little last race. Race 7. pick 3, 4, 5, 7. Mark it down. Race 3, pick 3, 4, 5, 7. Let me put it up there in the notes. Let's get to how much time we got. What's going on? We're not seeing. Why are we still showing race 6? Race 6 is unofficial? All right, great. We got extra time. Go to the chat. $260. Charles, I'm down 30. 160. All right, you're still right in there. To lead with the pick 3, I like 4, 5, 7. One of those 3 to win. Carlos, race 7. 4, 5, 7. I think all 3 of them could win. I think the 7, Charles, Carlos, looks like it's the lone speed here. It's a Pletcher that opens at 6-1. Dr. 7, Dr. Phil, gambling is an addiction and illness, and it must be addressed. It's not an illness, Dr. Phil. Hey, thanks for joining the show. Try telling someone with cancer that gambling is an addiction, just like sex is an addiction. They'll look at you cross-eyed. Thanks for joining us. Good luck, Dr. Phil. Carlos, Dr. Phil. Carlos, who do you like, Coach? 4, 5, 7. I'm leading with 4, 5, 7 in the pick 3. What's that number in the pick 3? Race 7, leading the pick 3. Lead off the pick 3 with 4, 5, 7. Looking at race 8 now. Now I'm wondering what's going on at 16 minutes to post. Is that correct? Okay, race 7. Now we got to look at race 8. Another G3. Now this one is on turf. Dancing Bucks has the best. We got a couple of scratches, 2, 3 a scratch. Oh, God. Dancing Buck has the numbers, has the big numbers, and I figure that, and so does Gear Jockey. And let's see if we can narrow this one down, folks. The outside post, though. What about that post? Dancing Buck has enough speed to get over. Dancing Buck number 12 opens at 7-2. Has raced here 4 times at Aqueduct and has 3 firsts, and a second. And at the distance, 6 tries, 3 firsts, and a second, and has big numbers. Has won 3 of the last 4. Twice with Rosario and once with Franco. And with Franco, the race 2 back, lost by a nose. Okay, we got a turf sprint here. And this is another, it's the turf sprint, whatever, 150K. I'll tell you what, this is a competitive race. So I know that 12 has a great record here and a great record at the distance, but I gotta go a little further in this. I mean, Dancing Buck, the 12 comes over 5-length victory wiring field. Can they do that from the outside? Who's the early speed in here? Nothing better. The 5 is the speed. I'll tell you, this is a competitive race. Not going to make it easy, folks. They're not going to make it easy for us. They are not making this 8th race easy for us at all. How about closing? Who's the big closer? Who has the big numbers at this track? We want a closing kick. Thin White Duke gets Jose Ortiz, David Donk, the trainer, 0 for 14 at Aqueduct, 13% overall. But 2 for 3 this one, Dan, Thin White Duke. That's your closer. And he closes at the distance. He's 1 for 3. 2 for 3 at Aqueduct. The numbers 3-4 back. They were at 5 for 5.5. And including a G3, and closed very well. Had Jose Ortiz by a neck. The one prior, one with JV. They actually finished ahead of the 12, and 2 races back was beaten by it. Voodoo Zip. Let's find Voodoo Zip. That seems to be a big gear jockey. Gear jockey loves the distance. Oh, gear jockey, I think is not going to get in, if I'm not mistaken. No, Voodoo Zip. Isn't that a Linda Rice horse? Let me see. Let's get back here. Voodoo Zip gets the rail. Christophe Clement. It looks a light. I like others better. At the distance, though, very good. 4 races, 2 firsts and a second at Aqueduct. 1 race, a second. Very competitive race. How about Bad Beat Brian? Number 2 inside. Runs at Keeneland, no record at Aqueduct, no record at this distance. I can't back it. How much time before post? 16 minutes. Okay. I'm working on it, people. I want to get this out of the way so I can move over and see who everybody else likes. Okay. Definitely using the 6, and I'm definitely using the trying to make this 12 loves this track. Michelle Nevin, the trainer of the 12, 13% overall, but 22% at Aqueduct. And Franco, 16% at Aqueduct. Won a G3 last out, but consistent. 3 for 4 wins and a second and 4 tries at Aqueduct, and 6 races at the distance, 3 seconds and 3 firsts and a second. Okay, so we're going to settle on. I really wasn't in love with any of the other entries. If I was going to add another entry, if I was going to add another entry, I go this here. Here we will add a third entry. No, I already have them, the 6. That wouldn't be a third entry. I already have 6 and 12. I'm working my way backwards. here's what we're going to do. We will add a third entry. We're going to add Bad Beat Brian, trainer, no record to show at Aqueduct. The Brittany Vandenberg, and no record at Aqueduct, but 22% everywhere else. And Christopher Emish, I guess, I don't know, the jockey, never raced here, comes in for the stakes, opens 8-1 the two, but a 16% jock everywhere else, and shipping in from Keeneland. And when Brittany Vandenberg ships, she wins 26%, and this one opens 8-1, and that's number 2. So race 2. Now listen, I'm covering it. I want to get this done, right? 4, 5, 7 in the first leg, in the 7th, in the 8th, 2, 6, 12. Number 2 is named Bad Beat Brian, 8-1. Number 6 is Thin White Duke, also 8-1. And number 12 is Dancing Buck, 7-2. 2, 6, 12, race 8. Let me see where we are, and then we'll look at the 9th. How many minutes to post? Race 7. Are we correct here? Are we on the right page that it's 13 minutes to post? Why is this not registering? 14 minutes to post. We're looking great on time. Let's check back in. Dr. Phil, pastoral gains, plexus, and impulse disorder, hence it can be an illness. Mr. Bad Touch. Mr. Bad Touch? Who the hell is this? Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil is a shill for racing. Hello to all. How's it going? Hope you guys are on the winning side today. Some of Enrique is on the winning side. Ashley on the winning side. I think we've had some others. Who else? So we're on this. Let's go. Hi, time traveler. Thanks. Good to see you today. How's it going? Let's see. Race 7 so far. We have 4, 5, 7, 2, 6, 12. Working on race 9. So first here, 2, 6, 12, working on race 9. This is going to be, okay, let's go at it. And then we're going to come back to the chat. We got race 7, 11 minutes to post. We're looking good. Odds on race 7. I said 4, 5, 7. 4 open 5-2, now 1-1. 5 open 5-1. Currently 7 open 7-2, currently 5-1, and 7, which is the early speed, Pletcher and Ortiz. Look good, wire threat really. Open 6-1, now 7-1. All right, let's go to race 9, and then we'll come back to the chat. 11 minutes to post. Let's see, we have a scratch of the 1, so we have 2 through 10. That's 9. And we will get rolling here. And that last one is 1 mile maiden claiming. Let's go to race 9. 1 is scratch, 30-1 scratch. Let's see if we can narrow this one down. God, I hate to go 3-3-3. That's 27. I think we can get it done, though. Okay, let's take a look. Any early speeds in here? The 3. The 3 looks like the main speed. Let's go look at them. Name of the 3 is North Pole. Right off the bat, I'm looking at the pace here. Nearly wired last time. It's a maiden claim. It's tried 13 times to win. And has not got it done, but it's been in the money 9 times. 13 races, 3 seconds, and 6 thirds. And listen to this. Last race, second, it lost by a head. Previous race, third, lost by 10. Previous race, second, lost by 3/4. Previous race, third, lost by a neck. Previous race, third, lost by 3. Before that, another third. Had Jose Ortiz on him all the time. The big early speed, James Begg, the trainer, virtually unknown. 2022, he's only raced 41 times, has won 5%. Now he gets Castellano up, who's okay. Highest comes off a bullet workout, folks. A bullet workout, and first of 20, 35 seconds. Ranked 1 in power rankings. Has better back numbers to go. Ran fast. I mean, really can't come close to winning a few times, 2, 3 times. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 times. Just missed. But he looks like the speed today, I think. Let's go back. Let's go back. Has early speed, hasn't really shown it lately. Looks like it's tried to become a little versatile. And this is at a mile. At the distance, it's in the money all 6 times. 2 seconds and 4/3. Let me see if there's anybody else who has big speed. The two might give it trouble. I think the 2 might have better earliest speed. In the way of this race. Slow numbers though. Carlton Baker, 19% trader with Vargas, 7%. Got to use the 3. I got to use it. It has back numbers. 3 got to be used. I can't. 1 is scratched. I wouldn't use it anyway. Gonna go at least 2 deep. All right. I think we got this. I think we got our. Is it a horse or a filly? Maiden 3-year-olds and up. Now the 3 is okay. It's staying at the same class level. Comes off a bullet. Before that, it ran a workout at Belmont. Both these at Belmont. 25th out of 150, 48-2. Let's see what else. 7 is gelded. It has a lot of nice numbers. So it's raced 9 times. It has a second and a fourth. Second and a third. 5 in the money, 5 out of 9. Never raced that. Went up 1 for 2 at the distance. Has a good closing kick. Now this is a closer. And this race is at a mile. And I got to use the 7. Just by the numbers, it has a race 3 back that probably buries this group. It's dropping a huge class drop today from a maiden. Had been running maiden claims. It ran in a regular maiden race last race. Finished 5th. Maiden claim. Finished 5th in a regular maiden. At a maiden claim 40. It finished as 3/3 in a row before that. At maiden claim 40, 75, 50. Now it drops to maiden claim 20, and it gets Carmouche, who's 16%. And the trainer you get a 9% trainer, but in 2 tries at Michelle Giangiulio. Michelle Giangiulio. 2 races at Aqueduct, a win, and that's at 50% in limited duty, 9%, 47 tries, 9% in 47 tries overall, and drops in class. The trainer is 33% in maiden claiming races, and best dirt speed today is fastest among today's starters. All right. Away for, has not raced in 53 days, but Michelle, with horses away 46 to 90 days, wins 14%. Now this one's gelded. So we're on 3 and we're on 7. Is there anyone else? 8? No, it's too slow. 9, morning line favorite, Danny Gargan and Manny Franco. And the other 2 are faster than this. Now it's dropping from a maiden to maiden claim 20. Danny Gargan is 8%, 17% overall, 8% in 12 tries at Aqueduct, 17%, 166, 17%, 166 races all over the place. Manny Franco, 16% at Aqueduct. Danny Gargan, 31% trainer, first round. Drops in class today. That's the only thing I can see. That's the only thing I can see. 10, too slow. Okay, so let's look at it here. So we have an early speed. The 2's going to give that damn 3 problems. That's the only thing that bugs me. But I got to have faith because the 3 did use more tactical speed in its last 2. So it's not relying strictly on early speed. I think it has the speed if it wants it, coming off that bullet first of 20. And no score in the soccer game. So we're going to go 3-7. And now we'll see where. How much time before post? Now I'm going to use the play in the pick 3. And here it is. Race 7. Pick 3. And this is going to be my play. I'm not messing with exactas. 4, 5, 7, 2, 6, 12, 3, 7. Good luck. Now let's go to Del Mar. 14 minutes until race 1 at Del Mar. This is when it gets a little tricky. Bring up our Del Mar stats. I believe that's a 2-year-old race, right? Let's see. Race 7, get rid of this. Let's bring up Del Mar. Then we're going to check to this race. We need 4, 5, and 7 here to get that first leg done. I think I'm displaying it, right? Yeah. Okay, Del Mar race 1. Del Mar race 1, claim. No, that's Saturdays. Okay, let me get this out of here. Come on. There we go. Del Mar race 1. We got a 5 furlong turf race, turf sprint, 3 and up. I love it. Claiming 25K. What do we got? Very competitive race. They don't give us a break. A lot of early speed signed on. Early speed meaning there's 7 entries and 5 of them like the front. Two minutes to post at Aqueduct. And we have a scratch. Let's look at the distance. Five may be the speed of the speed. Gets Ryan Curatolo, 10%. 5 is the speed of the speed, moves up in class a little bit. I'll tell you what, if USA can get a tie out of this, well, let's try and win it. Okay, they're getting in the gate here. And then we're going to shift over to Del Mar. I'm on that pick 3. Let's see if anybody else has picks. 4, 5, 7 here to start the pick 3. Hilberto, here's the guy. He's now knocking it out of the park yesterday. Good to see you, Hilberto. Good luck. My pick 3, race 7, 4, 6. Okay, I'm on 4, 5, 7. Good luck, Hilberto. 5-9. How we were on different horses. I'm on 2-6-12. Okay, good luck. We got some good races here. They're in the gate. Good to see you, Hilberto. See what happens. This is a tough race. I'll tell you, it's not that easy. The favorite is the 4 at even money, followed by the 5, 4-1, and 7, I think, is the early speed from Pletcher. I think it's an outside wire shot. It looks like it could be the lone speed here, 7. And we're going 1 mile and 1/8. And they're off. And 7 is not going to the lead. 8 goes to the lead. All right, see what happens. 1 1/8, a lot can happen here. This is a G3 race. 4 trailing the field, which we kind of expected, so it's nothing to get alarmed about. And 4 opened at even money, down from 5 to 2. You know, morning line favorite. The odds are shifting around a little bit. 5 open, 7 to 2, currently 4-1. 7 leads the way. No, is it 7? 8 leads the way, followed by 2. 8 opened 9 to 2, is now 7 to 1, and 2 opened 8 to 1, now 11 to 1. And they're kind of knocking heads a little bit. The speed horse sitting third at 5 to 1. 4 is starting to move as they head down the Aqueduct backstretch. 5 starting to show signs of life as well. 5 trained by William Mott, and 7 by none other than Todd Pletcher with Irad Ortiz aboard. 4 and 7 gaining on the front runners. And they're coming. 6 is starting to move as well. Coming around the turn, the 2 bombs are still leading. The favorite is 4. Are you kidding me? Are these guys going to win the race? Here comes 6. Here comes 4. Here comes 7. Here comes 4. Oh, no, he's not going to make it. Look at this shit. Are you kidding me? As always, we go. I'm going to quick look at this before I move to the. I can't deal with that. I got to get to Del Mar, folks. I loved my 3 horses. I know I didn't like the 2. I'll go back later if I have a second to see what I did, what was wrong. Hi, my pick 3 is. I hear you, Hilberto. Hilberto was nailing it yesterday. Ashley won. What poor rides on those 2, on all of these horses. What was the 7 waiting for? What was the 4 waiting for? My, jeez. Come on. I got to bring that back up real quick. That is total garbage. Let me just race 7. What did I see about the 2? Ran a good last race. And it beat 2 of these in here. It beat the 3, which we didn't have. And it beat this. It beat the 3. It did beat the 7, the Pletcher 7. The 7, the 2 beat the 7 by a neck. What about the early speed of the 2? Could run fast. 19% trainer overall. Nothing at Aqueduct, Thomas Amos. I mean, based on, if you just go by its last race at Churchill Downs, Never raced at Aqueduct. They had a shot. Okay. And it got it done. Open 8-1. Odds went up. So I'm not going to complain about this, even though it really stinks. Okay. Where are we? How much time at they are leaving it all on the field for sure. What, at the World Cup? See, on to the next, comrade. Okay, let's go. How much time do we have at bet now? Let's go to the home screen. Let's go to Del Mar. We must be getting close. 4 minutes to post. Okay, here, I like the horse with Corotolo. I like the 5. Race 1. Oh, God. Race 5. Del Mar, race 1. I like the 5 with Corotolo. I like the speed. And I do like the 7. The 7 has early speed as well. Here's what I'm going to do here. Box the 5 with with 6. Now wait, the 6 is scratched, right? Yeah. 5 with 7. I'm telling you, the 5 could win. The 5 is the speed of the speed. Three likes the distance. All right. Yes, too slow. Race 1, Del Mar. Now, 5 has some good races here. Okay, let me go back to Del Mar here. I mean, 5's last race, a repeat could probably put it in the money. The 7 has taken, it's 8-1. And the 3, of course, 5-2 now, 5-1. So of course, I'm rooting for 5-3. But a 5-7 exacta will return. Let me give you the payouts here. Pools and probables, 1 minute to post. A 7-5 exacta for $1, for $2 is $25.20. 5-7 is $43.80. A 3-5 exacta is $60, and a 5-3 exacta is $89. And the 5 has the second highest power rating of any in here. So let's bring up Del Mar. 1 minute to post. 5 sitting dead on the board. Now the 1 is taking money for some reason. 7-1 is 13. 7-3 is 760. They're all over the 7, and I'm not entirely sold on that 7. It's 2-1. I know it's a 25. It's coming down in class, yes. And it has early speed, sure. Shows a lot of early speed. Distance is 5 furlongs. I would think that the 5 furlongs favors the 7, the 5, because the 5 likes the front and it usually runs longer. I mean, it seems to be a different horse since it's won its last 2. Granted that it's on the Tapeta. Its turf effort wasn't that great. It did show speed, though. But this is, this is a 3. And you got a 25% trainer for 2022, Reed France and Corotolo. I mean, 28% trainer on turf. Moves up in class, okay, that's a little bit of a concern, but I like the speed, and I think it can do some damage in here at a price. And it's okay, now it's dropped to 9-1, and they're approaching the gate. They're approaching the gate. Good luck, everybody. Who does everybody else have? Alberto. Del Mar, I like 169. Oh, that must be another race. Let me see. Lasich. Peter Miller is a crook. He's a hell of a trainer. I'm not too familiar with Peter Miller's history. I just know that he wins. All right, they're in the gate, 5 furlongs. First race at Del Mar. A double dip begins here with Del Mar. Let's see, 4 got stuck in there. Where's 5 with that early speed? Now, the 3 is flashing the speed, so is the 7. The 5 seems to be hemmed in between the 2 of them. 7 goes to the front at 4-5. 5 is 11-1, running in second. Now, I have 5 3 box and 5 7 box, so we got to get the 5 moving here. Got to get the 5 moving. They're running 7-5-3, heading into the turn. It looks like the 5 is trying to move a little bit. 3 gaining on the 7-5 shifts to the outside. Now he shifts to the inside. And 5 continues to run. 3 is coming at the 5. Come on. Hang on, baby. Get up. Get up. Get up. Let's both overtake the 7. Looks like I'm going to have all 3 horses, but I got the wrong one in the box. No, 5 faded to 4th. We look good for a while. All righty. Where are we? Peter Miller is a crook. Yeah. He seems to be all over the place. He's at multiple tracks. Starry, 1. Okay. John Fellows. Hey, John, how's it going? Win place on the 3. Good job. You got the place. And you on that place horse with the 3 should get back. It pays $3.20 to place for $2. Okay, got something. Decent odds on the 3. I mean the 7. I thought, what would the 7-5 have paid? 7-5 would have returned 12-1. Now we go back. Thankfully, we have a head start on this race. A lot of scratches here. I landed on. What do we got? New scratches? Beauty report. All right. Let's go to the home. Let's go to Aqueduct. 14 minutes. So I could get rid of the 2. God help us. What is that? Last I checked, the 2 that wasn't scratched. All right. Race 12. Race 8 at Aqueduct. You know I'm on the 6-12 and the 3-7 from the pick 3, so. Six furlongs, 150K. This is a G3. Turf, outer turf. $15 minutes to post. All right, guys. Let me heat up the coffee. Splash some cold water on my face so I can jump right back in here. I need to regroup for a second. I'll be right back. Hang tight. We'll do this here. Splash the cold water in your face, ice water through the veins. You should be able to take a picture, whether you win big or get crushed at the track, and you would not be able to tell the difference whether you won or lost. That's where I want to be. So it's cold water in the face, hot coffee, get some ice water too, and come back and tackle the last two at Aqueduct, and then move on to Del Mar. Be right back. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Good job to those who are winning. Double barrel. We're back. Ice water and what's left of the coffee. That's going to be it for the coffee, folks. Delmar winner. We're going to look at Hey, Andrew. We're going to look at Delmar in a minute. I'm going to get to Aqueduct right now, where I really love the 12. I'm thinking win play show on 12. I'm thinking a double 12 with 3-7. Let me just look at this. Let's see the double payouts with 3 and 7. 10 to 1 odds and 14 to 1 odds. 12 is going to be down to 2 to 1. Watch. Is there an alternative to the 12? I had the 6. I don't want to use both. Let's watch the board. I'm very strong on the 6 and the 12. What are the place prices on these horses? See, we're back. We're focused. You know, you can probably see I was starting to get a little bit frazzled there after one of the last couple of races. You know, that 2 winning and then the 5 coming in third, and not even third was there. You know, in the double box. So we got away and we came back, and we're back and back in gear. Let's look at the place show prices. 12 to show $3. Will it stay that high? That's like stealing, really, to get 50% on your money to show on the 12. But who wants to do that when it's a probable winner? If it stays up there at 9 to 2, got to use it. Gear Jockey is the favorite right now at 7-2. How about Voodoo Zip? Voodoo Zip looks like it's too slow. I know it has a I know you're teaming the jockey Irod. They're betting Irod. They're betting Christophe Clement, the trainer. So let's bring the charts up again. How many minutes till Delmar? We'll keep an eye on things. 18 minutes. We got plenty of time. And I've looked at this before, so this one I should be able to square away. And 12 is dropping. Continues to drop. Nevin, 29% at Aqueduct. Franco up. Deadly on this track. 3 wins out of 4. Now it's coming down. Open 72, now 4 to 1. Expect it to drop further and look for number 1, Voodoo Zip, to go up. Thin White Duke, they're betting Jose Ortiz, but 6 also has a very solid record and is breaking inside of the 12, so it's going to save ground early. Let's look how the pace sets up. The 6 beat. The 1 was beaten by both the 6 and the 12 in the last 2 races. So I'm not going with the 1. I'm not going with the 1. The other 2 are simply faster. Simply faster horses. I mean, the 3, the 6. You go 2 back. It's won 2 of its last 3. It's 2 of 2 for 3 here. What are the odds on that? Yeah, we're basically going to be sitting on the 2 favorites with the 6 and 12. Now, what do I want to do with them? Do I want a single one? The 12, 3 for 4 in a second here. Here's what we're going to do. Let's see. Let's get a little closer to post time. Now, Gear Jockey, number 9 is taking money, so we got to take a look at that. At this point, you got to be keeping an eye, at least one eye on the board. Has not won since Kentucky Down in 2021. So we're talking over a year with a big figure. Now, ran big last race in the Woodford. At the distance, has 1 win and 2 tries, and that was that big race in 2021. Has never raced at Aqueduct. Jose Lezcano here. He has a 13% trainer. Non-graded trainer George Arnold II is 9%. Where are they in the hockey game? 87 minutes. Oh my God, there's still no score. Best turfy. Okay. I can't go with it. I can't use the 9. How does the 9 figure in pace? It's going to be, doesn't like the lead, but it runs fast early. How about the 6? The 6 is the closer with Jose, David Dont, the trainer. Now you have to go a little bit further back for some good numbers, but it does run good here. Not quite as fast, but with the early pace could figure. So I'm going to stick dead red on 612. What is, geez, 3 minutes to post. 6 is not taking the money. What are the place show prices on 6? 530 and 360, not much. Dancing Buck. I'm on it. I'm on it. 12 to win. 12 to win. That's it. I'm trying to figure out these other ones and figure out plays. 12 now has dropped to 3 to 1. And now 12 is the favorite. Price is dropping. What is the double pay? Still 3 to 1. I could take it for the win. 10 and 13 in the double. 9 is still taking money in the double. 9 looks like the favorite in the doubles. 1, not so much. 6, maybe. But the 12 is faster than the... Simply going to go 12 to win. 12 to win, folks. That's the play here. Not going to worry about the doubles. Let's just get the damn win on the board. Okay, 12 to win. Good luck, everybody. Let's see how much time we have. Let's get the video up. If it beats me, if it doesn't win, it doesn't win. I got to stick with this one. 9 taking money. Okay, let's get some bets. Race 8. Number 12 to win. Heck with these exotics. Let's get something on the board. Enough of this. Okay, what do we got? Let's catch up with everybody. Okay, Alberto, 5, 7, 9, 12. Good luck. On 7. Okay. Good luck, Alberto. Austin, lock and load on the 12. Austin, I'm with you. I'm with you, Austin. Good luck. Good luck. You win, I win. John Feld, 5, nothing better. Let me take a quick look at that 5 for you. On it. Hey, that comes off of a very big race, moves up in class, and it's going to be part of the big early speed. And 1 for 2 at the distance, 0 for 1 at Aqueduct, but that last race, the last 2 races really puts nothing better right in the mix. Good luck. The 12 can run early or it can come off the pace. That's another thing I like about the 12. 1, 3 out of 4 here. Who else? What else we got? Ashley. Facing no slot doubles, 5, 10 with 7, 10. Good luck. I like that 7 next race. And again, we just touched on the 5. Win place on the 7, Gilberto. Good luck. Smaller 10 with 7, Ashley. Oh, we got him. 1, 6, 11 box here. Yaakov. Voodoo. Yeah, Voodoo's inside. Should do good. 11 in place. All right. Let's see what's going on here. 11 in place. What are the odds on that? $11.8 to 1. They're loading in. We can look at the 11 quick. See if there's anything there. Has come first and second and third a lot lately. Looks a little light on the figures, but has run in graded stakes company. And 1-for-1 at Aqueduct, and at the distance, 2 races, the first and the second, not impossible. Open 8-1, right, Charles, and you're going to get paid. Good luck to win the gate. Race 8. Then off to Del Mar. I got 12 to win here. Good luck, everybody. 12, surprisingly, I guess they wanted to clear from that position, so they sent them early. Good move by the jock. Manny Franco running on a 12. 12 bet down to 2-1. And there's the 5 with the early speed as expected. 12 doesn't need the lead. Sometimes goes to the lead, sometimes stalks, and he appears to be stalking this time, and he hustled them into position from the outside post. This is a 6 furlong race, so we've still got some time left. And Charles 11 is moving up. Stalking the pace. Sitting in the so-called catbird seat. We got a battle up front. Let's see. We got to watch the closers. 4 is coming. Look at this. Who's leading? It's 5. Come on, hang on. We got a guy with 5 in here, folks. Nice. We got a winner. Ashley. Great job, Ashley. Great job, Ashley. Another one. We got here, John Fellows. John. The 5, just too much speed. No one can get by him. And what do we got here? Gilberto, who came in 3rd? I think was it 4? Oh, 17-1. Unbelievable. The closer, won 2 out of the last 3. Yeah, it's not impossible. We gotta land Joe Sharp, this Paco Lopez. Who else had 5? Jeez, I'm very disappointed in the 12. What? He guts up but can't move. Here comes 4 closing. Open 15-1. Let's get back to this here. Frankie, hi Frankie. Thanks for joining us. Win play showing a 1 and 20. So 1 all. Hey, good try, man. That was a very tough race. Nothing better. Great job, John. Thanks, God. What a great job. And Ashley, 10-7. Great job, Ashley. Ashley, pulling some nice ones here today. All righty. We got to go to Del Mar, and then it's going to be 100% focus on Del Mar. Switching to water now. How much extra time do they have at this place? Did they say how much bonus time there is? Anybody? Did anybody see it? How much time till Del Mar? We're going to go right there immediately. 7 minutes to post. We're not going to have to move this quick. Once the 9th race is over at Aqueduct. Okay, we go to Del Mar. Race 2. Do we have a pick 3 there? Okay, we only have 6 entries, so we should be able to move on this. Maiden special weight. It looks like it's the 2 is 1-5. Does it deserve to be 1-5? We'll find out. Race 2, Del Mar. 1 mile for fillies, 2-year-olds. 2 has some quick races. Flavian Pratt, the jockey, moves from the East Coast back to the West Coast. Tremendous jockey. What I like about this is 5. All right, it veered out. It ran 4 wide in its last race. It's stretching out. It did show ability to come back and was moving. It's stretching out here, but you know what? It's Bob Baffert, and it's the early speed. Could be the lone speed. And the other one's taking a lot of money. How do you bet against Baffert? Let's look at the workouts. See, we're looking at our last workout, very good, Santa Anita, 5 furlongs, 1 minute 0.3, 5/5 of 36. November 14th, had another workout, 15 to 38, 101. Had another workout, November 7th, Bullet, first of 4, 5 furlongs in a minute, getting ready to stretch out. Now, October 31st, a 4 furlong workout at 47.2, very quick. Now, if you look at its first race at 5 furlong, it ran a lightning fractions. It was 22-second opening quarter. Has the 2 on early speed. Oh my God, the 2 has a big early speed edge. Oh my God. 2 is going to be tough to beat. Anybody else? Let's go back to the chat here. How do you bet against Bob Baffert? Don't quit your day job. Hey, all it takes is one, Charles. Come on, we saw that yesterday, $180 exacta. Not messing around. We still got Del Mar. Al, did you get my email about that coffee sponsorship? What coffee sponsorship? I'll check my email. Coffee, you're kidding, right? What's going on here? Did they start did they have did the game end? All right, where are we? StreamYard. Ashley, I think, let's see, the only horse I would try is the one at Del Mar. Let's take a look at that one. It's, it has run at Del Mar before, and it does have early speed, but it's really a closer. And you're getting Mike Smith, and the trainer, Simon Callahan, even though he hasn't had, he's 0 for 4 at Del Mar, he is 17% overall. First route, 20%. Gets the blinkers on. First time blinkers, he's 18%. So you've got a 20% trainer. May improve with blinkers. I mean, he trailed the last time. 98. Ran faster last time. Ran quick fractions last time. The first time there's nothing wrong with the one. And closing, let me just compare it to the other closer is the 3, who I don't like as much. 4, I don't like at all. Which is the one that's scratched? The Medina Spirit might show more speed on the stretch out. Yes, it might, and it might benefit from an early pace duel. I would get the one in there. Place bet number 1. Mike Smith. Yeah, Ashley, he was near the lead last time. That's the thing. You know, it shows this one can both close and can come off the pace. Let's look at 1 minute to post. Are you kidding me? Let's look at the show prices. It's not going to be anything. How's this one? StreamYard. Number, you get Hilberto up there. Delmar 2356. Race 2. Delmar. Exacta 1, 2, 1. Exacta 2-1 straight at Delmar. I think the 5 might get cooked. It likes to run early, but the 2 is just going to, I think he's going to wear him out. 2 looks too strong. It's tested at the distance. Who else we got there? 4 to show. Charles, thank you. Good luck, Charles. Ashley, horrible trip on 1 in the last. Okay. Delmar, good luck, Hilberto. Hilberto on fire yesterday. Always listen when he speaks. 2, 3, 5, 6, win place on 6. Bob, wow. Okay, let's get the video going here. Did they finish? Did they race already? Unofficial 2. I missed the race. What was it, 2-5? Bob Baffert. And that 2-5 is going to return a whopping $3 for $1. Hey, good job, everyone. Hey, you got to try and take a shot here. Enrique, how's it going? You're back just in time here. We're battling here. We're battling. So USA got a tie out of this? I think that's huge. Bring home coach. Have to go. Okay, thanks, Charles. I'll see you later. Thanks for joining us. What a blast, huh? Hey, we'll get tomorrow's a big cards here, so let's see what happens. Thanks for joining us, man. Talk with you later. Have a good rest of the day. I have a pick 330 closing with this 5 next race. Wish me luck at Delmar. Oh, okay. I'm going to take a look at that 5. I'm going to get to Aqueduct and get that card out of the way. I don't want to see it again. I've had no winners over there today. So I'll be thrilled to go to Delmar. I have a 50. I have a pick 330 closing with 5 this next race. Wish me luck at the. Good luck, Enrique. Thanks. It's a huge tie. Oh, God. And who could have expected it? Who could have expected them to tie England, the mighty England? Geez, that is so huge. Thanks, Charles. So are you. All right. Thanks so much. See you later. Okay, we need to beat Iran. Should beat Iran. Should beat Iran. 100%, Enrique. Okay, where were we at Aqueduct? We got to get out of Aqueduct with a win. if I have to bet $100, if I have to bet on a huge favorite to show, just to say I got something at Aqueduct done, I will do it just for the psychological edge. 10 minutes. Okay, we got this. 7. Hit both 6 to 5. How can I bet on this? All right, I can. I got to look at which is the better one. That's all. And put it on top of an exacta. Race 8. No, we got race 9. Okay, 3, North Pole. Big early speed. Ah, this race. I remember this. The 3 is the one that's 0 for 13, has good early speed, but the 2 has probably has a big early speed too and is dropping. Now, what if the 2 is lightly raced, it drops in class, has Charlton Baker as the trainer, who is 17%, compared to James Begg, who is a virtually unknown 5% trainer, and the 2 is lightly raced, early speed, 0 for 1 at Aqueduct, second place at the distance, not as fast as the 3, though. But the 2 breaks inside of the 3. Let's see what the odds are on 2. That might be the show horse. 10 to 1, Phoebe's Frosty. Can't touch North Pole and bias figures. What about Strong Light, number 7? I think Strong Light is another one that really doesn't want to do anything. Castellano on the 2. The 2 is getting 3 pounds on the 3. Okay. Number 8 is coming in light, 114 pounds. Let's take a look at number 8. Last race at Belmont, folks. Let's make it a good one. Last race, it ran at Aqueduct at this class and did run a good race. It's 0 for 8 lifetime, 9% trainer. Now it's a closer, so will have a chance to close from the clouds into this group. And its races at this distance, does have a second at this distance. 0 for 8 lifetime. 5% jockey. Oh no, I can't go there. We got a better closer in 7. What are the odds on 7? How about this? How about 7 over 2.8 exacta? What is that going to pay? How many minutes to post? Come on, tell me. 7 minutes. Let's look at the odds. 7 over 2.8 exacta. We'll look for that 3 to do the belly up again. I think 2s might get a jump on it early, and the 8 has some races closing at this rate. Exacta. 7 over 2. 7 over 2 is 110. 7 over 8, 81 for $2. Now 3 over. Now the 3 seems to be taking the money here. Let's look at the will pays. I don't want to get swung by the board. The 7 is the favorite in the will pays. And when I see Castellano and a big favorite here, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to root for the 7 to win and 2.8 for second. And that's going to be my play. Get my play in here. I think there's an early speed duel between the 2 and the 3, and the 3 might prevail. And let's do the exacta. Exacta. Eight is taking money. Open 15 to 1 now, 6 to 1. 7 over 2, 8. 7 is now favored. And it has the most consistent figures that are most consistent figures here. Let me go to those figures. Yeah, a lot of has an 89, 3 back, Churchill Downs. Hasn't raced here before, but it's running faster races than the 3. 3 had its moments, 4 or 5 back. Claim from David Jacobson. He puts those horses through hell. So David Jacobson are getting from him. Yeah, 7 over 2.8. I like the trainer of the 2 better than the trainer of the 3. 9% trainer, nothing to write home about, but drops in class, 33% trainer in maiden claiming. Making the move from maiden to maiden claiming. Hey, I'm on the 7. I'm happy with that. What do we got? Anyone have any picks? Anyone have any questions? Let's see. 4 minutes to post. All right, we're looking good. And Leo's on the same thing I am. 7 drops in class, highest last rate feature. I like 2 to win. I think you got a shot there. The inside speed, Enrique. Good luck. 3-7 exacta. I don't know what that's going to pay. Let's see. Let's see. Buffalo Bill, the 28, 2-8 will win. All right. Good luck, Buffalo Bill. The 8 is taking a lot of money. Has some nice races at this. Has some nice races. 7 over 2. I got that. That 7-2 comes in. We both got it. Good luck, Buffalo Bills. Gilberto, 3-7-8-10. Good luck. Okay. Ashley has been picking some great winners here. Jacob's horse goes to low connections on 3. I'm a little concerned. Yeah, got claimed by a bad claimer connection, and horses that come out of Jacobson's hands are usually, beat up. Jacobson used to train for what do they call it? At stables. Doesn't anymore. I got the name of it. I'm taking a shot with 10. Okay, I got to look at that 10. 10 tries dirt. All right. What do I got? Did I even put my pick in here? Race 9. Exacta. 7 over 2.8. Aqueduct, where are we? Okay, we still got 2 minutes to post. Let's start. Let's move to Del Mar while we are going along here. Race 3, 16 minutes to post. Mark, 10-7 exacta straight. Let's since everybody's mentioning the 10. It seems a lot of you are. Hey, 10 has some nice back races. That is dropping 2 classes, and Charlton Baker is 13% going from turf to dirt. Gomez is a jockey, that 3% jock, but he's got 12% everywhere else. He's struggling at Aqueduct, though. He's 13% in routes. Okay. He's never ridden this one before. Let's see what happens. Del Mar, race 3. I can't believe we're up to race 3 at Del Mar and we're finishing up at Aqueduct. Where does the time go around here? I'll leave that, get rid of Del Mar 2. I'll leave Aqueduct up for a minute. Let me go to home. Aqueduct. 1 minute to post. Let's bring up the video. Big tie for U.S. Holy smokes. That's almost amounts to a win, really. The 3 keeps going down. Now, both the 2 and the 3 have early speed. And now the 3 didn't use that speed last race. So that might allow the 2 to score 3 if they play that tactic again today. But the 7 does have better, the 3 does have better numbers than the 2 by quite a bit. but the 2 is more lightly raced. Tough race, tough race. What do we got? It's the 10. It could be. It could be. What's the 10 on the board, Buffalo Bill? 8-1, taking some money. It has a last race and race 3 back, puts it in the mix. If the other guys don't show don't bring their A game, and you're getting paid, and the odds are dropping now down to 7-1. This is going to be a good race. How does the 7? We kept the PPs up. How does the 7, the 10 figure on pace? Now the 10 can show early speed if it wants to, at least according to the turf. But it can also close. I mean, this is a versatile runner. And power ratings, Brisnet, it's ranked 4. It drops in class. And you got a trainer who is 13% going turf to dirt. And 19% trainer, Charlton Baker overall. And this one will be able, from the outside post, should get a good trip and can take aim at the others. 0 minutes to post. We've reached the end of the line at Aqueduct. I have not looked at Del Mar yet, and I'll only go there in a bit because I don't want to move away from here and miss this race. 3 is really taking a lot of money now. I expected 7 to come down a little bit. Can't believe 2. We're getting paid 12-1. I'm glad that 3 is taking a lot of money. I'm on 7. 8 is open 15-1. Poppy on ice. It's another one. Needs like a repeat of its last race or one of the other earlier ones, and hope that the other ones don't fire their usual shots. We've seen stranger things happen at this track. Who was that one that won the other race? We've had some longer ones here. All right, get in there already. 7 coming down. Now 7 is 8-5, and 3 is also 8-5. 2 is up to 13-1. 10 dropping to 6-1. Those who have the 10, it looks like you're live. Good luck, everybody. Look at the skies there. I mean, the sun is out, but it still has this, look about it like that. Maybe there's a storm coming in. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. That's it for Aqueduct. I want to get at least 1 win at this place. Exacta 7 over 2-8. Good luck, everybody. If it's meant to be, it'll be. If not, we got Del Mar. Oh, no, don't break through the gate. Please, no. Come on. 3 breaks through the gate. Uh-oh, that's a bad sign for the 3. Did it use up too much energy there? Thankfully, it didn't break through and get away. We want to get over, we want a clean start. We don't have to wait around. Okay, and they're off, and 3 gets out with a good speed, and so does 10. 10 shows some speed. Here comes 2. We knew 2 was going to be running early. Didn't exactly get out quick, but it's moving now. And 6 showing some surprising speed. Grand again has a good race 3 back. Here goes the 2. Where is the 7? 3, I think, is in trouble here, folks. 2 got the jump on it at 15-1. No, but 3 is coming right back. Where is the 8? 7 and 8 are second to last and third to last. We got a speed duel up front. What are the opening fractions? That can't be 24 seconds. Maybe it is. That's right. This is a mile. All right, settled in. We got dueling 2 and 3. I think they're pretty much toast here. 10 is moving up in the back. Here comes 7. 7 is moving. 7 is a great horse. Here comes 7. 3's there. We need 8 to make a move. Does 3 have anything left? 7 splits horses, comes around. Somebody's had a 7-3 box. Here comes 6. We're cooked here, folks. I think we're gonna get the 7 home, but not the 8. Maybe not even the 7. Unbelievable. Well, we would have hit the double or whatever. You know, the pick 3 with that in that leg. 7. 7 makes one last run. Too late though, right? No, the 7 wins. Big freaking deal. I didn't have 7-3. Those of you who had 7 though, I hope it's good for you. What a choke by the 3. What the hell happened there? Yaku. Just need 1 at Aqueduct. Yeah, okay. Look at I saw that. I was commenting 6-8 cold. Okay. It's either chalk or long shot. Yeah, they got the 2 chalks. Okay, we got 3-7. Okay, Hilberto. All right, I think you got this. I think Hilberto is on the board. I think that's what it was. I think it was 7-3-8. Let's check. Yes, Hilberto back again. It's on fire yesterday, and he delivered. Good job, Hilberto. Let's see. Got the double 1-10. Leo. And that's it at Aqueduct. That's it at Aqueduct. I can close that screen. We looked at a race over closely. Only had 1 of the 3 right on the pick 3. Boy, was I off. I'd be glad to get away from Aqueduct. Yes, for the try. Excellent. Excellent. Congrats. Great job. Great call. Thanks for sharing the pick with us. I hope some of you played it. I didn't. I did have the 7 over the 2-8, and the 2-8 unfortunately finished 3rd. And I think Hilberto wanted that 8 to come in 2nd too. Okay. Thanks. Hey, everybody who's here, thanks for joining us this afternoon. Now we move into the second half of the double dip, where we're going to be purely at Del Mar. And if you like this show, if you like this show, subscribe to the channel, get notifications of all new videos. I plan on being out here tomorrow again, Del Mar for sure, just about for sure. But stay tuned. You get notifications of all new live shows where we have interactive racing. It's different than the other racing shows because we're actually out here in real time handicapping, giving our selections and giving our picks and why. And there's a lot of good players out here. So subscribe to get notifications of new videos, or at least like it if you like the show. And what else did I have to say here? All right, and maybe it'll come to me. USA Soccer. Okay. But Ty. Yeah, happy Black Friday. Thanks for joining us, everyone who's here. It's been a great afternoon. I haven't had any winners at Aqueduct. I got shut out there, but I'm enjoying the fact that I'm moving over to a fresh track over at Del Mar. We got the 50-cent pick 3s, and now for a few races there, I had to split time between both Aqueduct and Del Mar. Now Aqueduct's out of the way, and we can move to Del Mar. Doubleheader. Yeah, Charles. Hey, Charles. Well, we got shut out here, man. What's going on? It's okay, Del Mar. We still got, 7 races there to go? I need to get over there now, though. Need this fight. That's right, Enrique. Let's get over there and see what's going on. How many minutes to post? Home. I got to give a pick here. 5 minutes to post. All right, we got time. Let's look at the board. 5. I think at first glance at the buyer figures, I think you got a case here. I mean, a repeat of the latest wins it. It could even take a step back from the latest, and the race 2 back gets it done. And you got Johnny V up in the saddle. All right, let's get the other PPs up. I think Enrique is looking very, very strong here at first glance. Oh, man, you must have delivered. All right, good luck. Charles, who cares if you get shut out? Just takes 1, baby. That's it. You know it, man. Okay. Del Mar. I don't have a pick yet, so we'll just leave Enrique's pick up here since he's been knocking it out. Okay, now let's get the PPs. I'm getting pumped up just to see this race. Knowing that someone, one of us is out there with a chance to make some nice money. All right. Okay, we're on it. And I got to give my pick. All right. Key is unity. Now, that for some reason, this was a morning line favorite. It's a closer. Now, this is 1 mile on turf. Excellent. We got turf racing. 1 mile on turf. Maiden claim 50. Okay. Now, the one does the 3 drops in class here. I'm not on. 1 is good at the distance, stays at the same level. Let's go down. Let's look at the 5. Never raced at Del Mar. Johnny V up. Never 0 for 1 at the distance. Michael McCarthy, 20% trainer. Johnny V, 14% here. 1 turf start. Now, did run well in turf. He ran an 85. 3 back. And that's actually its best race. Now, the 1 has run an 89 and 85. Did the 1 ever September 30th? No, it wasn't the same race. The 1 did run at Del Mar once, and it really didn't like the track much. Finished 8th. Done its best running at Santa Anita. It's something that he gets out of whack at Del Mar for some reason. Even its dirt race at Del Mar was weak. A 5th 10 back and a 6th 15 back. Something when the 1 gets at Del Mar, it just doesn't seem to like it. The trainer is 0 for 6. William Spawn at Del Mar, 13% overall and 68 tries. And the jockey Hector Berrios is 18%. The jockey of the 5, Johnny V, of course, 14%. The trainer, Michael McCarthy, who is 16% overall for 2022. Let's see how much time we have and see if any others fit in there, because I got to get this in, my pick. I think you're looking good so far from the 2 I've looked at, Enrique. Okay, let's see. 2. Dirt horse switching to turf. Decent trainer, first on glass. Philip D'Amato, dangerous. Is it 2 scratched? I don't want to give out any scratched horses. 2, you got to keep an eye on that one. A little bit dangerous. Has an 82. Closes well. This one scares me a little bit. So it's one I'll probably put in there. 2-5. How about Nasmith? Big early speed. Wire threat. 1 for 2. What are the odds on a 7? 7-2. H doesn't impress me. I got a pick here. I'm going to do an exacta box, folks. The 3 did run well here. I'm going to go a different way, though. I think it did run well. It is dropping. 4% jock. I'm going to go 2-5-7 exacta box. Del Mar, 0 minutes to post. Okay, we got time. Del Mar, race 3. Mark, I see you thinking the same way. That 2 has a good closing kick. Although the exacta box 2-5. I don't think the 1 likes it here. Seven is speed, okay, and has a good power rating. Mark, yeah, whenever you see those sprinters going to turf, and this one already, it looks like it has decent pedigree to handle the turf. You got to keep an eye on those sprinters when they move them over to turf route. Leo, 5-7. Okay, let's get back to Yaku. Yaku, had some nice hits yesterday. 1-2-7, 1-2-5-7 with 4 win place. Let's look at that one. Okay, we got 4 real quick. Little Bro Coupe. Let me give you some a little rundown on that one. Has a decent race on turf at Del Mar. There's a round. Not really for me compared to the others, but 8% trainer, shipping. Okay. Good luck on that 4. 8 career races, 2/3. 1/3 at Del Mar with a 77. At this distance, hey, if it improves, let's try it 8 tries to break its maiden. Let's see what happens. It's taking some money. 10-1 down to 7-1. Here goes your 4. Looks nice, nice looking horse. So I'm on 257 exact. The box, we're in the gate. Good luck. Race 3 at Del Mar. God, we're almost to the 1/3 of the marker here. And they're off. I think 7 should show the early speed. It's outside. There goes the 4. How about that 2 sprinting, stretching out and moving to turf? And as expected, the 6 goes to the front at 39-1. Mastermind. They're sending that 6, and that kind of screws up the 7. 4 running second at 7, down to 6-1 now, actually. 4 continues to drop on the board. That should kick down to 6-1. Gutierrez trained. No, Gutierrez riding. Ruiz, the trainer. 7, 4, 6, 4, 7. Now, where's that 2? It's running last. Okay, are they saving it? It has a good closing kick. Remember I talked about the closing kick of the 2? I can't see the 6 staying there. Here comes 2 starting to move. Where's 5? Come on. Stop screwing around. All right, he's moving to the outside, looking for a clear running lane. Oh my God, it's just. Where's the 2? I think I'm running dead. Here comes 5. Get up, baby. Get up. Get. I think I lost this too. I had 257 boxed. Who was it? The 4? I think the win. Didn't somebody have? I didn't even know what the finishing order is. I was just looking at the 5 the whole time. It's a photo. It can't be a photo for the win. If it is, I hope it's the 5, of course. It's a 7. I think it's 7-1. Is it 7? The 5 does no good if the 5 is second. I don't even know where the finish line is there. Is that it? That's the exact finish line? It doesn't look like it's marked by anything. If it's the pole that's a little bit further where the start of the sign is, then then it might be 7-5. If it's where they were showing the point straight on. 7-1. Yeah, that's the point straight on. What a hose job here. So I continue my losing streak, and Enrique gets hosed. And what the hell kind of ride was that on the 5? Let me go back to the 5. Does he always run that far in the back? Yeah, a deep closer, but he should have been closer than this. He shouldn't have been that far back. John Velasquez. Is it time for this guy, John Velasquez, to hang it up? How old is he now? Let me look up John Velasquez's age. That pisses me off. John but you got to stay at an even keel. Jockey Johnny V. He's 51. All right, I thought he was older. One of the best jockeys in the world. What the hell are you going to do? What do we got? D. Mateo is the mild turf specialist. It's in social. D'Amato is the mild turf specialist. Social. Okay. Thanks for sharing that, Charles. Seven got up. Seven got up and ran a different style. You know, he was. What happened to the 4 and what happened to the 7? Dropped back for a while, it seemed. I don't know. Good job by the 7. Enrique, I was just saying it. I guess you heard me. That disgraceful by Johnny V. Wow. Johnny V produced the 5 too late. Yeah, he should have got it going, man. Sometimes Johnny V, I know he has a great past, and he wins on horses that are supposed to win most of the time. So he keeps his percentages, but I don't think he's the jockey he used to be. You know, look at what happened here. The Traveler, I know people are going to have a good laugh at that, but I really wonder that sometimes when I see how he rides some of these horses. All right. We don't have to worry about Aqueduct anymore. We got a while to go and until the next race. So we can now with the speed handicapping, I'm gonna go for pick 3 if the opportunity's there. I'm gonna start playing the damn pick 3s. Last weekend I hit the first 4 pick 3s at Del Mar. We can cover it for 50 cents. If I hit one for a few $100 and it returns 100, something like that. Hey, suddenly everything turns around. Suddenly everything turns around in a damn flash. You know, there's always another race. So this is 3 races, 9. I'm 0 for 12. I haven't even cashed a show ticket. And this is the roughest show I've had since I've started this channel. But I'm having a blast. It's not like I'm down a lot. I'm betting like, low dollar bets here. I'm not losing 100 a race. Okay, that's not, but I'll tell you what, if I see something good, something really good, I'll step on it for 50 or 100 if it looks really, rock solid. But that's the way I'm playing today. So me stepping on it is maybe, 20, 40 bucks. So let's see what happens. Maybe one of those pops up this next race. We have the 4th race already? I got to heat up the coffee again. I've been drinking the water over the coffee. Still got ice in the cup. I should switch to the green cup, the color of money. That's what I'm going to do. Superstitious? Maybe a little. I'm going to get the green cup. Be right back. I'm going to heat up the coffee. And thanks for being here, everybody. Enrique jammed. I thought by the PPs, by everything I saw, I thought the 5 was the one to beat that race. Yeah, I like the 2, but because 2 was the X factor, had nice numbers, especially its first race, and 7 had the speed and saved the speed till the end. Okay, and okay, and then hang on. Before I go, let me bring up the PPs for race 4, 5, and 6. So they're all set for me, and I don't have to mess around with that when I get back. Come on, 5, get in there. And I can close this other one. Race 3, down. Race 4. Everything is set up on the screen that's comfortable, easy on the eyes, the right sizes. And let me just tell you before I run away, not run away, but one is off slow, 3 wide. This is a 5.5 furlong maiden claim. Ran at a maiden race at Las Almatías or whatever, and gets Ramon Vasquez up. Why is this one 4-1? It ran a 0 last time. All right, I'll be right back. Maybe it didn't finish. Oh, it was you can't judge it. It was like some sort of sprinting, 100 feet or 100-yard race. All right, that's fine. Um, 4 and 2 look like the early speed. Kent DeSormo on the 4. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to heat up the coffee and get everything going. Thanks for joining us, everybody. It's good luck. Let's win some money now. All right, back. The green cup, time to win. The color of money. And the rest of the coffee heated up. And we got one more change to make, folks, before we get started. All right. Why is that not taking? Is it taking? I'm showing a black screen here. Let me see. YouTube. All right, it's showing. I don't see it showing here on my end, but that's okay. I put up the Del Mar background. What do we got? Race 4, 5.5 furlongs, 11 minutes to post. The Del Mar guy likes 1-4. It's pouring at the fairgrounds. I put on FanDuel TV. It's pouring at the fairgrounds. Let me get the PP up. All righty. Pouring at the fairgrounds. What do we got here? I'm back. Be right back, Carlos. Race 4. Carlos is back. Hey. Man of the hour with all the power. Welcome back, Carlos. Race 4. Let's make some money. 11 minutes to post. The one horse's race 4 opens at 4-1. Now, one of the track specialists likes this one. This is the X factor here. It's coming in. It's maiden claim 50, and the race it ran in, you really can't judge it. It looks like it was, quarter horses or something? And it finished 3rd, off slow. Can't even tell what the fractions it runs are. What a shame. I'm not playing a pick 4 with that one in here. Kent DeSormo stays at the level. Kent DeSormo, 5 races. He served that big suspension. What was he, assaulting somebody in the parking lot? Or I don't know. He's been having a lot of trouble lately. But he's back. Hall of Fame rider. When he's on his game, he was a hell of a jockey. This one has big early speed. Okay, distance. 5.5, turning back in distance. This one is a 2nd, a 4th, a 2nd, a 5th. Has the highest power rating. The trainer is 22% overall, but 0 for 2 at Del Mar, so you really can't go with that. This one has a 2nd at Del Mar, and its maiden just missed, had the lead, and gave it up grudgingly. Highest rate, last race speed rating, 32% trainer, beaten favorite. Ran 2nd versus similar last race. May improve at the shorter distance. I think the shorter distance is going to help. Is there anyone that can run with the 1? I don't really know anything about the 1. This is not a race I really feel comfortable putting money on. Certainly not a pick 3, because I don't know what this 1 can do. And it was bet heavily, they say, in this quarter horse race, whatever the hell it was. Trainer is 8%. Do I even bet this horse? It's dropping in class, whatever it is. Much for. It's in there for 50. The 3 is in there. They're all in there for 50. I would think the Kent DeSormo horse is gonna come in no worse than second. What about the 7? Maybe it benefits from the pace. It hasn't. It's dropping in class. Trainer. This is the trainer's first race in 2022. Leandro Mora, don't know anything about it. Umberto Rispoli, good jockey, championship jockey overseas from the United States. Drops in class, but he's off to a 4% start here. 24 races, the first, 2 seconds, and 4 thirds. Number 7. I don't like this best as a betting race. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes to post. What's a 4-7 box pay? Let's just see who's taking money in the pools first. 4 is taking all the most of the money in the pool for show betting and for win betting. Place betting, 7 is taking the most money. 7 is dominating the place. Surprisingly, number 3 is taking some place money. I mean, 4's taking it. We were talking about Kent DeSormo earlier. Did he throw that race on Big Brown? What about the doubles? Who's playing in the doubles? Probables, daily double. I don't want to mislead anybody because I really don't feel, I don't know what to expect from the 1. Although 4, here's the thing. The 1-5 double is paying less than the 7-5 double. Four or 5 is taking the money in the doubles all over the place. The only place where the 7 is taking the doubles, is taking the doubles is a 7-8. 7-8 double pays less than the 4. The 7-4 pays 50. 7-8 pays 57.60. Playing the board here, folks. How about a 1? How about the exacta prices? We still got 5 minutes to post, so we can mess around with this a little bit. I'll get to the participation in a second. I just want to feel solid about this. 4-1 pays 20. 4-1-4 pays 25. 1-7 pays 48. Yes, the 4 has the big early speed. 8-5 though, that's not a bad price. 1-4 pays 25 exacta. 4-1 19. 7-1 pays 48. 1-7 pays 48.40. So the 1-7 actually pays a little less than the 7-1. Now this is for $2. So a 4-1 exacta example would pay $9.50. $9.50 for a buck. Now the odds shift. 1-7 48.40, 7-1 40. Now the 7 is favored over the 1 in the exacta. 4-7 13.80, 7-4 18.60. Personally, I'm not going to bet on this race, but I will put in my play, and I'll see what you all have to say. Does anyone have picks here? I got faith in. Come on, I'm doing my best, Carlos. I don't like this as a betting race. You know why? Because I don't know what that 1 is going to do. 1. Okay. Bring it home. That 1 home. Okay. I like the name on the 1. What's the name of the 1? Black Magician. Open 4-1 and it's 7-1. It really has no starts. It did do the quarter heart. So let's get back to the race. 7 has the best speed at the distance. All right. Thanks for sharing with us, Leo. Excellent point. And the travel. Don't you think the 4 is one of those horses that like to run with horse rather than run by the horses? Let me look. Yeah, those Some of those just feel more comfortable. They don't want to be out front. They like to run along, just go along, hang out with their friend. Second by a head, even though it had the lead in its maiden race. It looks that way. It looks like one of those. I mean, it looks like it has these races in hand, some of them, and then like waits for the other one. Hey, where are you? It's a money burner too. That makes this race even more scary. And the distance we're talking about, 5.5. At the distance, 80. Yeah, excellent point. 7 has the best race at the distance. And let me just check something else about that 7. I just want to go to the power ratings real quick. 4 has the best power ratings, but yeah. What's the name of the 4? King Zog? King Zog could show some speed. It has, no, not King Zog. We know that one has speed. Chicken Finger Friday. 159. 4 should finally break through today, really, when you think about it. Yeah, it's turning back. What is the distance on this? 5.5. It's turning back. How to do with the sprints? Has some speed in the sprints. Going from maiden to maiden claim, I like that. 4 has been at this level. Where are we as far as the board goes? What is 7? Jesus. I can't bet this race. Oh, God. If I had to. Yeah, I know the thing about, what about Black Magician? Let's look at the pools one more time. 1, 7 and 1 are, 1 is to place 1. Would it pay anything? You know the 4 is going to hit the board. 4 is taking most of the show money. Even the show bets are not going to pay anything. Let's look at the exacta prices. Exacta 4, 1, 10, 20, 80, 4, 7, 13, 80. Let's try it this way. A reverse exacta. Okay? I'm not going to get it in. Okay, that's not that race. Jeez, I was going to say. We're going to try a reverse exacta. Remember this play, folks. The exacta 1, 7 over 4. I know it's a little backwards. 4 just doesn't seem to want to get it done. And the 2 that scare me. Okay, race 4. Exacta 1, 7 over 4. See if these freaking, the 4 hangs. He seems to like to run second a lot. I don't exactly trust Kent Sormo. You know the 4 has enough speed to win and probably is the fastest. But somehow the 1 we don't know about, the 7, maybe the pace sets up well for it. And 1, 7 over 4, the exacta. Need the 4 to come in second here. What else? Who else do we have? Picks here. 1 win place. I like that one, the Traveler. I think the 1 will at least be in the money, 1, 2. Good luck. I'm sticking with the 1, hoping for some magic. That works for me. Let's get it done here. And me, I haven't had a winner yet. We'll drink from the green money cup. Ice water here. Ice water through the veins. Want to have the same. 8, 4 with all. All right, good luck, Gilberto. Gilberto. Padilla Sr. Good luck, Gilberto. Gilberto delivering the goods here last couple of days. 1704. How far are we to getting in? They are loading, folks. So the one that I'm really keeping my eye on here is the one horse. I don't know what to expect of it. I didn't go crazy. I went with a small exacta over 4. Let's see. Keep an eye on what that 4 does after the stretch. Does it run with the other horse and just come in second? I sure hope so. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. The 8 gets in. Tell you, these races, we have some good races here. We've been close, but let's see what happens here. Let's see what this 1 does. Quarter horse here. Is this horse going to come out flying? It looks like it does. No wonder it was running into the short races. 1-4, baby. 7 is in the back. 4 is running second at 6-5. Stop the race. 4 is looking to overhaul the 1. 1 is fighting back. 7 is going wide. I think we got to hope for the 1-4 here, folks. Watch this, 7-1. 4 is tagging along with his friend. Get to the line. And we did it. We finally broke the ice. The Green Cup, again, somebody called it the 4 likes to run second. I think the 4 could have went past that if he wanted to. So there we go. I think he could have went past the 1. He just didn't want to. The Traveler. Great job, Traveler. Great job, Al. Well, finally I got a race. 1-4 with the reverse exacta. 17 over 4. Leo, 1 wire to wire. Great job, Leo. Money. And yes, you did. Can't play horses like that. Great call, Traveler. Yeah, a great call earlier. And great call on the 1. And I think you can get paid with the 1. What are the odds of final odds on the 1? Wager pad 6-1. Holy crap, that's a gift on that horse. So the quarter horse wins, and we get off the schneid. It took 12 races, and in the 13th race, all right. And the 7, thankfully the 7 didn't get up or do anything. Look at that 3, 5-1. That 4, I think that's the 4th second place finish for the 4 there. And right away, we're going to get cracking. We're going to bring up race 5 and start looking at that. Race 7 is a G2 race, very big race. So let's bring up race 5. Take a quick look at this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is the 4th second place finish out of 6. Just disgraceful, really. The horse just doesn't want to go. I mean, it had the best numbers. It just doesn't want to go. Fast as hell, just doesn't want to get past the other horse. Race 5, we move to the turf. 1 mile. We got plenty of time to look at this. Let me bring up race 7. Maybe we can do a pick 3. I don't know. Maybe we'll take it a race at a time. Downloads. Race 7. 7 is are we up to, okay, yeah, the 3rd leg of the pick 3 is a stakes race, 1.5 on turf, the Hollywood Turf Cup, $250K purse. And Johnny V is on number 1, the Gray Wizard from Graham Motion, opens at 4-1. Let's start looking at race 5 first. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Streamyard, the trade, you can't play horses like that. Black Magician. You called it the name. Good job. Thanks, Hilberto. Good job, the Traveler. Yes. Good luck to you too, Leo. Race 5. And we are, let's look. Maybe we have a pick 3 here, but maybe I want to do something. Take it a race at a time here. Race 5. What do we got? We move to the turf. 1 mile on turf. Optional claim 20. How many entries? Black Magician. All right. $2 exact to 39. I'll take the 1950 on a $2 bet all day long. Beautiful. Black Magician, 1420 to win, 640 to place. Great job. An excellent point about that 4 that likes to hang. Hangs like a chandelier. All right, where are we? Streaming. All right, we move to race 5. We got a lot of entries in here, and let me see. The 14 gets in. The 14 is in here. Let me look at this. Race 5. All righty. $14 was scheduled to be in there anyway. I thought it might be an AE. There's a lot of horses in here. 1 mile allowance optional claiming. We have how many minutes to post? 1 minute. We have time to work with this, folks. Race 5, we got a couple of scratches, so we really have 12 entries. So let's start. Let's have some coffee here. We had the water. I seem to be avoiding the coffee. Has this been the same cup since the first race? Probably. 20 minutes to post. Let's look at some buyer figures. The 1 and the 6 have the fastest figure. And the 6 is dead on the board, but it's early. Open 4 to 1, currently 17 to 1. Peter Miller. Peter Miller. Charlie Lasich's favorite trader. How do you call him? A cheater or something? I don't know. The 1 is on the board at 1 to 2. Open 3 to 1 is 3 to 1 and is now 3 to 5, which means nothing this early. All right, let's start looking at the PPs. We'll go to the Brisnet here. See what we got. We got a lot of work to do on this race. Now, the 1 wired the field last out on turf, and its 2 turf races were big. A third. It's never raced at Del Mar, raced at this distance last time, raced at this class, led all the way right to the end at a mile on turf, and finished second by a half a length. It was the rail speed, and you know what? It's got the rail today. And it has showed tremendous early speed last time. It jumped way forward. Now, here's the catch with this one. Now, only 2 races on turf, but it seems to run a big race, then a slow race, a big race, then a slow race, a big race, then a slow race. And now it ran a big race last race. Now is it going to go to a slow race? Philip D'Amato, dangerous, 20% trainer, 36% at Del Mar, 22 races, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 7 seconds and 3/3 at 22 races. That's 18 times in the money out of 22 races, which is just crazy, crazy. D'Amato, very dangerous. And this horse is has the second highest power rating. Who has the first? That's what I'd like to know. I bet it's the 6. Let's go down. 2 is just too slow. So we can throw out the 2. So I'm going to write down the horses that have a shot so far. So I got the 1. I like to make my tosses early. The 3 likes to show some early speed too. It has 2, ran at Del Mar 4 times. It has 2 seconds. At the distance, nice. 7 races, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. Okay. But let's take that a step further. Trainer has not raced at all this year, and the jockey is 14%. Finished third versus similar last race. 23% trainer first start. 23% trainer first start with trainer. I'm not sure what that means. I still think it's too slow. So I'm throwing out the 3. By the numbers, it's not going to beat the 1. Race number 5. Number 5 is lightly raced. It's 1 for 1 at Del Mar. That number at this distance keeps the same jockey. This jockey, Abel Cedillo, is ridden every time. And Carla Gaines, in limited duty, seven races at Del Mar, has 3 wins, a second and a third. And this one likes to press the pace. By the figures, it looks a little slow. But this is a 3-year-old, and it's out of Clubhouse Ride from Candy Ride, Argentina. I'm going to keep this one in the mix. What if the 1 doesn't fire its race? Workouts. In 4 races, maybe this is one of those horses that does just enough to win. But this one has seconditis too. In 4 races, it has a win here, 1 for 1 here, and 3 second-place finishes real close at Santa Anita. So this one likes to be around. And hot trainer. The trainer is very strong. And the jockey's 11%. So I'm going to conclude this one for now. Remember, I'm just trying to get rid of the tosses. Before I go to 6, let's see what's going on. Anyone have weighing in here? All right, nothing new. So let's have at it. Let's keep at it here. We continue. So I'm keeping the 5 in there. What about the 6, 4 to 1? Ryan Cortolo. I'm not crazy about Cortolo, but comes off a wire job. As Peter Miller, love him or hate him, Peter Miller knows how to win. And Peter Miller is 18% for the year. 55 races. Del Mar, 19 races, 3 wins, 4 seconds, and a third. 16% is nice. Cortolo, I don't know about Cortolo. He used to race in New York. This one is one, it's stretching out. Likes to press the pace. How is this trainer going sprint to route? Sprint. 18%. This one closes well. I got to include it so far, just based on the last race and its closing ability and the Peter Miller factor. Was beaten by one of these in race 2 back. Avery B. Which one is Avery B? Have we seen Avery B yet? No. We'll have to take a look at Avery B. So we're leaving the 6 in. So far, I got 156, which is making this a little shaky. Where are they racing right now? Golden Gate. Race 7. Number 7, Starship Sky. No. Just it has not won in over a year. 0 for 5 here. Did win. No, it won last race at Santa Anita on dirt. On turf, this one is 0 for 13. We have Reed Saldana as the trainer and Edwin Maldonado, decent 19% jockey, 20 to 1. Is this one worth adding underneath? I say nay, no way. Number 5, Avery Blue beat the 6 last time. So let's take a look at Avery Blue. This is another one stretching out, but it does have dirt experience. And at Del Mar has a nice race, ran an 80 here. The sprinting. Trainer is Neil Drysdale, 0%, 0 for 9 at Del Mar. And Umberto Rispoli, who's been ice cold. Was Umberto Rispoli on that 7 last race? I don't know. Let me look. No, stay here first. Ice cold, 4%. He's 15% for 2022. I gotta look. Let me just, so I can just, hammer something home if I have to. Yeah, Rispoli was on that 7 last race that didn't do anything. It looked like the second choice. Yeah. Okay. That clears that up. 8, Avery Blue. Has some nice races. Okay. Rispoli did win on this one, 2 back at Santa Anita. This one, running route races, it's running a little slow. I'm not gonna go there. I'm leaving it out. I'll put 8 on the right-hand side. Not totally dismissed. Maybe it's something underneath. How's the pace? What do they say? Poor jockey win percentage this meet, poor sprint to route trainer. 43 races. This Neil Drysdale only wins 7% when he stretches out to a route. Race number 9. Last couple of races are horrible. At Del Mar has a win in a second. At the distance runs well. Has a lot of early speed. Oh, God. I mean, if I'm looking back, the last 2 races were awful. Drops in class, runs very fast early, and then completely falls apart at the end of the race. But if you go back to May, its 2 races at Del Mar recently were horrible. Let's see if it ran anything good earlier. Has not won since November 22nd of last year. This one seems like it's on the way out. Early speed, but I don't know. I think it's going to be part of the pace. Maybe it throws things off for the others. Let's go to the chat. Let's see how many minutes to post. 10 minutes. Anybody have anything here? Leo, race 5 out. I'm just sitting here with a drink in hand, hoping for a bomb. Yeah, well, the bomb would be the one I just talked about. That 9 flying to the line. It is dropping in class. It ran in a stakes race, 3 back in May, and something happened to this one. It's 15-1, and the trainer Reed Saldano, is a 13% trainer, and the jockey is 13%. November 12th, it had a bullet workout. You know what? I'm just for the speed and the back. Has a couple of wins this year. Has a second and a third in 5 tries, and it's running 90. It's been in the money 10 out of 14 at the distance. I'm gonna actually add that 9 at 15-1. 1, 5, 6, 9 so far. I know the last 2 races stunk, but this one has races to run back to, and it's working out well. Worked out on the 19th well. Had a bullet on November 12th. I'm not being scared off the odds here. So that pretty much knocks the 8 out of the box with Umberto Rispoli. Which are the ones that are scratched? $12 and $13. Race 10. Horse for the course. 10 races here at Del Mar. 3 wins, 2 seconds. Nice. This is a tough race. 15 races at the distance, 5 firsts and 3 seconds. Highest speed figure at today's distance. Is that correct? The last race I didn't like. The last couple of races I don't like. Stretching out. Did have a good race here about a year ago in November. This one's 7 now, and it really hasn't come close to that. We're 1 with Joe Bravo. Tyler Braze, 0 for 19. Steve Knapp, solid trainer. Comes off a bullet October 28th, but it's run since then. Didn't do well. Was up front for a while, and others, not for me, not 10. Number 11. At the distance has a first, a second, and 2/3 and 6 tries. On the board 4-6 has a third. I don't like the post. I like others better. 21, not for me. Now finally we get to number 14, outside post. And the jockey and trainer is hasn't raced at entries at Del Mar this year, and the jockey is good, Hector Barrios. They rode him last time to a 5th place finish, but sprint to route, 25%. When did he run that 85 at Del Mar? In July, finished 3rd. 14, how about 14? 78. Now, it's between the 1, 5, 6, and 9 for me. So how much time do we have to post? Then we're going to put together a play. 5 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. Pete, 1 and 5 are taking the most money in the show pools. I mean, and in the win pool, 1 is dominating. What about that 9? It ran so horribly. You put it underneath. Everyone is all over that one with the connections. I'm going to go to the PPs. I think we're going to go with a trifecta. I'm thinking 1 over 569, 569. Let's go to the PPs. Wager paid. Do we try to beat the 1 since it's been going good race, bad race, good race, bad race, and it might get pressed by that 9? The 11 is 7-1. The 6 is dead on the board with Peter Miller, which is surprising. Let me look at the 11 while we have 4 minutes to post. Not the 11. Is it the 11 or the, 11. Stretching out. Got the jock on there. Horse is good at the distance. You're going to like this one, folks. Let's do it. Okay. I got my play, folks. I'm going to put it in, and then I'm going to let me give it to you now. Then here we go. Here's our thing. Race 5, super. 5 over 16911. 16911. 16911. Here we go. Putting in the super 5 over 16911. I've noticed the one alternated good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. And I think he's going to get pressed a little bit by the 9. And I like 11 is usually gets in there, has some nice consistent numbers at a price. 6 looked pretty solid to me. I actually considered it for the win spot. But I think 5 benefits from the pace. So we're going to go super here. Let me get this in. And then we'll see who everybody else has. Still got 2 minutes to post. All righty. Super. Go play it for 10 cents. What the hell? 5 over 16911. I just need 3 of these 4 to come in second here. Jeez. $11 is coming down too. Okay, 5, 16911, 16911, 16911. Okay. I'm in. Any questions, anybody? I'm not going to rush a double or pick 3. This one was a tough one to handicap. Where are we? Leo. Include the 3 in your verticals. All right. Thanks for weighing in, Leo. Let's get this in here. Hey, we got Hilberto here with a pick. Let's go 1, 3, 9, 11. Good luck. I hope the 1, 9, and 11 come in out of there. Let's see. Well, I need that 5. So good luck, though. Is weighing in here. The rail is at 24, so that can give an advantage to early speed. Thanks for sharing with us. And that rail advantage to early speed in the mile. Okay, I'm hoping the 9 shows up. The 9 has early speed. Include the 3. All right, we're getting close. Approaching the gate. Beautiful day there. Look at that. Drink from the green cup. Come out. Got off the schneid with a win here last race. As expected, the 1 taking the most money. 5 likes to be around 3 seconds and a first. 1 fires its best shot. It's a likely winner. Let's put it that way. The 1 just hasn't been able to double them up, you know. So let's see what happens here. 5. I have no doubt the 5 is going to be around, and the 6 looks like it should be around by the numbers. And the 9, you go to the race 3 back, it should be around too. And 11, same thing, last 2. I don't think 11 is going to win, but good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We got a second left. Did anybody else make a pick? Okay, we do here. 11, 9, 1, 9. Good luck. Gilberto, 6th race. Yes. Let's see who else. Leo, 1 is drifting up. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess some of them see that it doesn't double up. Well, they're in the gate. Let's make it happen. Somebody win. I think one of us is going to win here. 1 is drifting up a little. Yes, and the 5 is 4 to 1, down bit from 5 to 1. And where's the 9? The 9 is flashing that early speed. Now remember, it comes in off a bullet workout. Last 2 were duds, but this is a top quality horse. But it has a big fade factor. My hope is that it hangs on for at least 3rd or 4th. 4th gets the job done with the 9. The 6 has really dropped. The 6 dropped was like 17 to 1. Now suddenly 9 to 2. And the 10 is running at 30 to 1. We got 2 bombs here. 9 leading the way. I look at the 1, it's showing nothing at 6-5. Wow, look at this. Here comes the 11. Here comes the 1. Now I'm looking for the 5 here, and he's all the way in the back. 9 still running strong here as you head up the back stretch, and now 10 making a move on the 9. Come on, let's get real here, folks. 2 coming at 99-1. No, that's the 6. We're going to have a cavalry run here, cavalry charge at the top. 9 running 4th. I got to depend on the other 3 now. 5 is making a move. Here comes 11. I think one of you have the 11, and I think might get it done. Here comes that 1. And the 3, they said to use the 3. Wait, the 11 is fighting back. 1 is hanging like a chandelier. Hang. I think we got it. We got a winner here. Let's see. I think you got this, baby. Hilberto. Let's see. You got the 1 second, I think. At 3, 9, 10. Come on. 11. Yeah. I know the 3 is there. I know the 1 is there. I don't know who got 4th. Great job. Can you believe that? I know the 1 didn't win. Let's put it that way. All right. We're waiting on the photo. Where was the 5? I said I know the 5 was going to be there. It doesn't look like it was. Oh, there's an objection? Oh, photo inquiry, photo for the win. We're looking at the head-on right now. Photo, it's no photo for the win. 11 won that easy. Whoa. Let's see. 11 is running. Now he drifts. I think we might come down here, folks. I don't know. We don't know how these guys call it here. Sometimes they're very hesitant to take a horse down. I'm not gonna, I don't know. This is a tough call. I think the 11 comes down, but I think the 11 comes down, folks. He definitely ran right into him. If they don't take him down, they call the police. I'm just being honest for all of you who have the 11 out there. I call the police if this one doesn't come down. Look at this. Oh, come on. All right. The 3 finished 3rd at 9-1. 6. You see the 6 got in there. Now, if I would have I had 3 of those horses. I wouldn't have had the 3. So I would not have got this anyway. I don't think anybody's going to has this. Let's go back. I'm just waiting on the inquiry. Now I'm intrigued on how this is going to play. Yeah, they're going to take a long time here. They're very hesitant to take horses down at this place. 11 might stay up. Who the hell knows? If it's taken this long, though, I don't think it's good for the 1. I mean, good for the 11. They say this is over. Let's see what everybody's saying out there. I'll depend on Leo. No change, please. It's exactly a trifecta. Hope no change. Good luck, guys. I don't know. I hope for the guys in here that this stays up. I'm going to start looking at the next race, and the time I'm waiting for this, I could be handicapping here. So let's get started. Let's close the page on this baby and move on to race 6. All right, 1 mile. 1 mile on dirt, allowance optional claim. What do we got? One mile on dirt. 6 furlongs, allowance optional claim. Allowance optional claim 80K. How many entries? 9 entries. Do we have any scratches? Oh, look, they took the 11 down. It deserved to be taken down. I know that sucks, but did anyone play the 1? No scratches in race 6. 6th race. Yes, Carlos. Let's see if we can get it done here. Now we enter the 6th race, the late pick 4. Did anyone have the 1 last race? Give our winners credit. It looks like Gilberto got it. 13911. If you boxed it, I mean, you're okay. Exactly. All right. We got a winner here. Gilberto strikes again. What did that pay? I don't think we have the prices up yet. Race 5. You got the 3 in there at 9, 111, 7 to 1. What does a 111 exacta pay? 2760. Okay, well, 1380. Exacta third. This is a case where the Quinella. Okay, try 36. All right, on to race 6. All right, at least we had a winner in here. I know it would have been better with the 11 on top. On to race 6. Car happen here. Let's go. Leo, good call. All right, let's come on. All right. Got some races left here. I'm concentrating more on the single races than the multi-race plays right now because these can get chalky and I want to get paid immediately. I don't want to have to wait around, wait 2 races and then maybe lose the 3rd leg or any crap like that. So I'll tell you up right here, right now up front that eyeballing these instant payouts like superfectas, like I played that race. I couldn't have had it because I didn't have the 3. Didn't listen to Leo. But we're on at this race. Race 6, this is right up my power. This race is right in my wheelhouse. A mile on dirt, 9 entries. We got Mike Smith in the race on number 3. And Mike Smith. This is going to be a tough race, folks. Let me see if there's any early speeds. I checked for the early speeds. We have 2 early speed horses in this race, the 6 and the 9. 9 likes to run out front. 9 ran a big race, but 9 has not run at the distance. 9 used to run routes and was slow, but at 6 furlongs on dirt, this one was as a first and a second by a neck in its last 2 sprinting. And it seems to be a different horse. Is it a horse or Mr. Pumpkins? It seems to be a different horse since moving into the hands of Jesus Saranga. And Jesus, in a limited 2022, has 80 starts and wins 25% of the time. 80 starts, wins 25% of the time. And this one opens at 12-1 with big early speed. And Ryan Cortolo is up, and Cortolo is a good early speed jockey. And the other one I talked about with early speed is number 6, Arkin. Let's take a look at that. In my house, sprinting is the problem. Arkin runs big fractions. Has never run at the distance. Ran on turf last time. Last time it ran at 1 1/16 at Santa Anita. It ran second all the way around the track before drifting to third at 1 1/16. Was second by a head at the second call, fourth by 2 lengths back, and then got back into third. I think this one, the 6 with Kent DeSormo, now he's on one that they really don't expect to win, right? A 10-1 shot. This one has 10 what starts, 2 wins in 4 seconds, and it hasn't raced here. The trainer, Vladimir Serin is a 25% trainer in 100. Get this, the trainer, Vladimir Serin, I don't know, this is fairly recent in these PPs, unless something has changed. Vladimir Serin is 3 for 3 at Del Mar, 100%. Triple Crown, baby. 3 for 3 at Del Mar and 25% over the overall and 141 starts. Kent DeSormo up, looking for his first win. Came into this at Del Mar. Looks like he's coming back after all these suspensions. And 10-1 shot, big early speed inside of the other one. Had some big turf races. And optional claim. Okay, race 6. I'm using the 8. No, the 6. The inside early speed, 6. That's 1. Now we're going to start working top down. See what we can do. What about the Mike Smith horse? How much time do we have left before the race? Do I have 14 minutes? Can't break away now. I'll have to take a break afterwards. Got to stay with this. 1 is 10-1. It's running graded stakes. Nice race last race. Number 2, you got to use. 1, I'm leaving out. 2, you got to use Hold the Loot out of Midnight Loot, of course, the great Midnight Loot. What a great turf runner. Mark Glatt, 7% trainer, but 18% overall. 15 tries here at Del Mar. A first, 2 seconds, and 5/3, 7%. Flavian Pratt up. Now, this one at Del Mar has 6 starts, a first, second, third. For the course, 8 starts, 3 first, 2 seconds, and a third. 98 Brisnet figure, and his last 98, 97. To explode forward towards that 98 mark again. My problem with this one is he seems to be another one that likes to finish second, finishing second 3 out of 4. Always close, lost second by a nose. When he did win 2 back at Del Mar, and he was claimed that race, he came in first by a head. Last race came in second by 8 back. 3 back, he ran a big figure, had the lead into the stretch and came in second, 1 back. And the race after before that, had the lead into the stretch and lost, came in second by a nose. But 2 further back, had the lead by 3 and won by 3. So he can get it done, and he does win. Won 5 out of 26. So I like number 2. So far I like 2 and 6. Throwing out the 1. Number 3 is Mike Smith. What do we got here with Mike Smith? 4 races at Del Mar, a first and a second. 2 races at Del Mar, a first and a second. 3 races at the distance. This is going to be a tough one. 2 firsts and a second. Last 2 races here, he had a first, won by 6 lengths, 6 1/4 lengths. For that, came in second by a head. Never been out of the money in 6 career starts. 6 starts, 2, 3, 1. I think this might be Mike Smith's day. Maybe. I'm still having a hard time looking past that other one, but this one's ranked second. So far we got 2, 3, and 6. This race might be shaping up harder than it appears. Let's go to the chat. Does anybody have anything to say about this? Yes, they do. Churchill Downs is coming to Rich Strike is coming. Rich Strike is running. How many minutes to post, Hiliberto? Maybe I'll give that race a quick look. Where do I bet, Eduardo? Hey, Eduardo. How many races? Let me just look at Churchill for a second here. 10 minutes. Rich Strike, number 4 at 7-5. I got to stay here. This is a very tough race. Let's see. Del Mar. Thanks for the heads up, though, Hiliberto. Mike Smith, though, is taking the money here, bet down to even money. I can't believe the 2 is 5-1. 6, so far, the one that's flying off the page at me is the 6. All right. We're back at it. We're back to the handicapping. Here's the problem with this race. Let's see who the track analysts like. Race 6, 10 minutes to post. He likes 5, followed by the 2. 5-2 in that order. Let me put it up. Del Mar track analyst. That's what the track analyst predicts at Del Mar. 5-2 finish. And I haven't gotten to the 5 yet. I'm just looking at the 5 now. I see what he's looking at. He's looking at the race 3 back here at Del Mar. And you know what? This guy might be onto something. And it has a real big one in a G3 race, 3 back, where he ran 103 and he's won 2 at this distance, 2 at a mile. It's a 6-year-old, Umberto Rispoli. Not going there. Does have early speed. Comes out of Stakes Company. If this one beats me, it beats me. Has 1 race like this. If it beats me, it beats me. But I'll let you know right now, the 5 ran a huge race here at 1.5 miles, 3 back. So if you want to keep an eye on a long one, it has Rispoli up. Robert Hess, the trainer, 0 for 9 in the meet so far, 11% overall. Has the highest speed, drops in class for this. Rispola, he was ice cold. I like the 6 to, oh, jeez. More I'm like looking at this. I mean, I like the 6 on the dirt. It's a Parks horse. And I'm liking the 6 less and less now. Jeez. After seeing the other ones, you know what I mean? You know, it's at the distance, hasn't run at the distance. You might not even get the lead over these others in here. I kind of like how they got the rich strike on. You see what I'm looking at here? I'm seeing now. This looks like a very chalky race. Hot trainer. I'm going to use the 6. I'm going to use the 6. I don't know what for. I think we're going to go with an exact. It comes down to picking the winner here. We're going to go an exacta. I'm going to lead with 3, and then we'll get to the other races. Three or 2. All right, so let's go. If we see what happens here, wager pad. It's got one more thing to look at. All right, let's go this way. I'm putting my bet. Mike Smith, baby. We're going to be rooting for Mike Smith here. No, we're not rooting for Mike Smith here. Hey, we're going to key to 2. All righty, here we go. We got 2 minutes to post. So you're going to put a few bucks on the 7 at Del Mar. We're going to take a look at that. I went to 1369. Roberto, good luck. Let's see 7. Who's 7? Okay, we'll take a look closer later. Let me get my pick in here because it's in already. Exactas. 2 exactas. I'm keying the 2. King 2, first and second. Got him surrounded. Justin, hey Justin, here he is. Max, man is in the house. Max, win place bet on 5. Good luck, Justin. Good to see you. And here are my plays. Exact is 2 over 3-6 and 3-6 over 2. How many minutes to post? Let me take a look at that. 7. Delmore, I like 1, 3, 6, 9. Exacta, try Superbox, win place 9. Good luck, Alberto. I think 9 had big early speed, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's my house. That one has big early speed, and you're getting a good price on that horse. Bet 5, Justin. Churchill, Alberto. I like 1, 4, 6, 7. Okay, let me check that out. They're getting ready to get in there, I think. The Clark Stakes, that's a G1 Stakes. They're having some really exciting races here at Del Mar. 137 box. I didn't get to see that 7 yet. Excuse me. Still 2 minutes to post? How is that possible? It's been 2 minutes for a half hour. All right, let's look at that 7. Okay, it's running a couple of stakes. And it has not run here. It's a synthetic horse. Gets Lasix for a second time. Second off the layoff. The trader is Felix Rondon, 13% trader. Edwin Maldonado, love Edwin, 19%. Chance to improve while trying dirt. It's coming from the Tapeta surface. What number is Rich Strike? Coming from the Tapeta. 20% trainer, second Lasix. Eligible to improve in second start since layoff and finished 3rd in last race. I guess Rich Strike is going to be running late. It's running 5th. Rich Strike, the Kentucky Derby winner, running 5th. Now, let me make sure I get on the screen so I don't miss the damn race that we're all betting on here. Good luck. You got the 1 and the 7 there. West Will Power, 8-5. Rich Strike, 2-1. Rich Strike with that big closing kick. They've been trying to keep him up a little closer lately. The Derby winner winds it up. Here comes Rich Strike. Looks just like the Kentucky Derby, folks. Rich Strike, what a disappointment. All right, let's see what the hell happened, what we got going on here. All right, so it's 7 switching from the Tapeta. Now let's go and see. They're taking forever to get in here. This is the longest 2 minutes to post that I've ever seen. 2 over 3-6 and 3-6 over 2. I actually like 2 best, but we'll have to see. Look at the 1 hang. Oh, but then he edges past. All right, they're still working their way to the gate here. Next race is a G2. Churchill, 175. Good luck, Hiliberto. Churchill, 175. How far are they away from Churchill? 0 minutes to post. 0 minutes to post. Okay, they're getting ready to get in over there too. We're running all over the place here. 1, 5, 7. You want that 5 there. Good job, Leo. Good job. 137 box at Delmar. All righty. And we got Hiliberto. All righty. Anybody else? I think we're about to start. I'm 2 over 3-6 and 3-6 over 2. And they're running. They're running. And 6 leads the way as Captain Stormer is running first. It's a white horse. And 7 running second at 50 to 1. Leo. Who else? Where's the 2? 2. Kent DeSormo going from Tapeta, the synthetic to dirt, but Kent squirts free again. And where's the 2? Is the 2 coming? Where is the 2? He's running. Looks like he's starting to move a little on the outside. It looks like I'm going to have to depend on 2-3. I don't know if Kent DeSormo can hang on this one. It might be distance challenge. 3 shooting up, and my 2 is behind a wall of horses. 6 is giving way. We need a 2-3, folks. That's what it boils down to here. We got 9 coming at 35 to 1. It's my house. Somebody mentioned him. All right, we got horses coming on the outside. Who are they? 2-3 moving up. Here comes 9 is leading the way, and now somebody else comes out front. It looks like it's Mike Smith. No, it's the 2. Mike Smith, where are you? Mike Smith, where are you? Maybe it's time for Mike Smith to retire. You know, Mike Smith might want to think about hanging him up at this point. I'm just kidding. I just said that about the other guy before, Johnny V. But this is a disgrace. Mike Smith does nothing on this horse. Breakfast ride. You know, that was the last one. I was like, do I go Mike Smith or do I go Breakfast Ride? Breakfast Ride had the highest power rating. And holy smokes. And I trust Kent DeSormo, and he does absolutely nothing as usual. He might want to think about hanging him up too. What do we got? 3 races left. He ran last, Hiliberto? You know, I don't think it was 4-5. I think it was 4-2. Let me see if it's 4-2. You know, that 2 was an automatic box. I liked it best. I could have sandwiched it. I used Kent DeSormo instead of this, instead of the top-ranked horse. Sadler. You know, I got swung by that trainer that was 3 for 3 at Delmar. Oh, God. What is that going to pay? I got basically flush money away on that race. Got greedy. That's what it was. I got greedy. I saw the 6 was a longer one. Probables, exacta, 4-2, and easy. Yeah, would have been an easy $11 really. I would have bet it for $1. $31 for $2. I guess that's the odds, right? No, that's the payout, $31. All right, what the hell? I like the 4. I didn't like the 5, so I wasn't going to hit the try. Rich Strike came in last, though. Okay, now we got to go to Churchill. What's going on there? I know we had a play there, right? Somebody had Hiliberto, I think you had. I think you got this. Didn't you say 175? Somebody said it. Great job, Hiliberto, staying hot. Excellent. Great job. Excellent. All right, I'm going to step away now. 175, try 50 cents. 27.88 for $3 back. That's great. Exacta, 22.80. 11. Double your money if you boxed it. I mean, come on. Great job. All righty. We got 1/3 left. This is going to be a big race, folks. A G7 race. No, G2 race. This is race 7. 5 was close. Called it. Okay, yeah, okay. He was close. And that was an easy race. And I'm not kidding around. I'm not joking. I'm not joking around about this. I was really looking at the 4, and I was between the 4 and the 6, and the 4 had the best power rating and really, really nice numbers. And this was a case. This was a case where I let the greed get the best of me and put a little bit too much weight on that trainer. And I shouldn't have trusted the 6 with Kent DeSormo up. And when the 4 was a very solid horse, I think it was a combination of greed and having so much faith in the 3, because I said the 3 might win the race. I was actually between the 2 and the 3 when it came to picking the winner, and I thought, okay, the 2 is a little bit more solid, and it has the races 2 and 3 back that really fit, that were better than anything the 3 had ever run. But if it didn't deliver that, I figured the 3, the way the pace set up with Mike Smith, if 2 wasn't going to win, I thought Smith was going to win. And I said, who's a longer one I could throw in there just in case? And maybe it'll pay something. And I said, oh, 6. 6 has the early speed. The trainer is 3 for 3 there. It's on the board. When I bet it was 8-1. It drifted up to 10-1. And it opened 10-1. And I left out a horse that really was a good win contender. And it was a case of greed. Greed really came down to it. So be right back. Okay. We got a big race coming up. We got a G2 race coming up. Is Bob Baffert in that race? Before I step away, let me just see if Bob Baffert's in here. Race 7, wager pad. No. We have Johnny V in here, who is the early favorite at 8-5. I will be back in a few minutes. I got just a couple, get some more ice. Coffee's good. I'm just about done with it. And I'm not even going to reheat it at this point. I'll just get rid of it. Okay, that's it. I'll be right back. Good luck, everybody. Great job, Filiberto, who has been hitting consistently. A lot of big players in here. Justin is due. Justin's hit big before it. God, please. Be right back. Good luck, everybody, if you're playing anything. Excuse me. And we're back. Fresh cup of ice water, green cup. Carlos, if you're out there, I'm putting together a pick 3. This one's for you. You asked for it. This time you're going to get it. Did 4 straight pick 3s last week. Let me get this thing down because we are back. And we got a message from Rich, the traveler. Rich Strike got lucky in the Derby. Let's face it. Yeah, that, you know, two of my friends at a horse race. One guy's not even playing right now. This is a good horse player. He really got soured by the Derby when Rich Strike won. And I think a lot of people were disappointed. The horse gets in and it breaks from the extreme outside and comes through like that. That was a joke. Let's face it, he's not that big special thing that people are making him seem. And plus, he only got in as an AE. It's crazy. Never been in a Derby. Epicenter is a hard-knocking horse. Yeah, isn't he retired now? Didn't something happen to him? Was it him or somebody else? Anyway, I'm a pure player. I'm not a horse historian. I don't keep up on the horse racing news that much as most people do, although I'm starting to pick up on it now as I'm getting more involved with this new show. And I'm a pure, like Wade Boggs of handicapping. I'm mostly handicapping stats and stuff like that. You know, that other end of my game, it's pure playing. That's my strength. But let's see what the future brings. And yeah, I agree 100,000,000% by the speed figures and everything. That horse was way, way, way too slow. But that was one of the great rides. When they show the overhead and how it was weaving through traffic, it was nuts. It's just a rarity. Okay, I got to get cracking here to get this damn pick 3 together. How many minutes to post? 11 minutes. Okay, we should be able to land on one here. I'm putting together a pick 3, and trust me, I'm going to get into pick 3 before post time. So let's get cracking. Okay, 6. I can get rid. I got to bring up the 8th and 9th PPs first. Okay, I'll get the 7th out of the way first. We don't have many entries. This should be fairly. This is a very tight race. Oh, I could throw out the 5, I think. Has never raced at Del Mar, has never raced at this distance. This is a G2 race, second highest grade, the Hollywood Turf Cup. Okay, 1.5 miles, as long as the Belmont Stakes. We have Johnny V on the Great Wizard. At the distance, has a second, has never raced at Del Mar, has run in G3 company, so it's really moving up in class. But the post has been, the rail has been winning. Rail post, and you mentioned earlier, I think it was Leo, or if it's not, you know, my apologies, that there was the rails at 20, something at 24th Street, and it favored the inside. So keep that in mind. Rispoli is on the 2, who is running considerably faster than the 1, and the trainer is Philip D'Amato. So he's given Rispoli a chance to come back. And he has run once. He's run at a quarter, mile and a quarter. He's running a couple of G2s before, seemed no overmatch, finishing 4th and 8th. Has the 3rd highest power rating. D'Amato, though, is a hot trainer, 20% at 36%. It's changed now since some of the races, since this PP was made. He's running 91, 90, and can close well or can run early. You see, 7-2 odds. I'm not really in love with either of these. Let's go to 3. Now, neither of these. This one on turf. On turf, that used to run at, you know, outside of America. I think it was France. Oh, jeez. All right, let's go down. Nothing is flying off the page. The 2 looks best out of these 3 so far. Can't back the 3. Has a second in 1 start at Del Mar, but a slow speed figure 76. Trainer, really decent jock in Mario Gutierrez. I can't do it. 4 is 1 for 1 at Del Mar, and it wasn't 1 3/8. And this one tends to close. Its last race was bad, but it was on dirt. At the distance, never really did it. From what I've seen out of the first 5, the 3 looks the best. All right, now we're talking. Number 6, Prince Alabama, Diamato, 36%. Again, he has another entry in here. And Flavian has run 3 times at Del Mar, 2 firsts and a second. Very good speed figures. He's a presser. He's running a G3 distance. 4-year-old out of, I like the trainer. I like Pratt up as the jockey. He's going to have to stretch out, but this one shows that he can press and he can close. 9 races career, 2 firsts, 4 seconds, and a third. In the money 7 times, but I like the 2 wins out of 3 tries at Del Mar in a second. So I know for a fact I'm using 6. What about 7? 7 is the other one. 7 has run 102 speed figures. 7 really looks like the one to beat here. It's running a G2 company. It's not a slam dunk over the 6. Don't get me wrong. Leonard Powell, the trainer, 0 for 5 here, but 17% overall at Del Mar at 17% winning percentage. 19 the horse is away. He hasn't raced since October 1st, and he's wins 19%, 46 to 90 days away. Ran second in the last race with a 91 speed figure, but before the 91, he ran a 94, 96, 92, 97, 102. They're all better than the 6. So you got to root for the 6 with the connections, and the jockey is Cortolo. And it ran at its best figure at its best career race at this distance, and it's only 4 and has every right to come back. And he got bumped in the race. He finished second when he ran the 102. And before he ran the 102, he ran a 93. And number 6 is best. Number 7 has run faster than that multiple times. But it's almost a coin flip. So 6, 7 in race 7. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes to post. Okay, race 8. Come on. We got this. We got this. Okay. I'm going to come up with 2 more in those minutes. Trust me. Said I'm going to get this in, so we're going to get it in. Even if I have to spread in the last leg, because you can play this for 50 cents. We're going to get it in, and we're going to hit this damn thing. Enough. Okay, race 8. Okay, this should not be too bad. 1 mile. It's a mile race. Maiden. Bob Baffert has won at 9 to 5. Has the highest power ranking. Automatically, we're including him. It was on dirt. It ran its first 2 races on turf. Bob is 31% at Del Mar, 29% for the year. Jockey is Johnny V. Johnny V, come on, Johnny. Now is time to dig deep. Go back to your early form. Get it done for Bob. Highest last race speed rate. When he went to dirt, he jumped up from the 84, 80 to a 92 speed figure. And that was at a mile. And he can run early. He can go to the front, or he can hang back. He has 3 races. Now, this is a maiden. I don't know if this is one that just likes to hang around. He has 3 seconds in a row. His maiden race, he finished second by a neck. Next, he finished second, 1.5 back. Next, Johnny V rode him that first time. It looked like a wire job and led all the way and lost by a neck on turf. Now, Johnny V is back up. And the previous race, ran second and finished 3/4 of a length back. 2, 5-1. Didn't run that well here. What happened? It was a 5.5 sprint. But this one has early speed. And he ran a 90 last time at Santa Anita. I am going to include him. I'm going to include him. I know the trainer is really not well known. First with the team, he wins 23% when he gets a new horse in his barn. Previously trained by Doug O'Neill. Jumping up in class here, big, thrown into the deep end of the pond. Trying to break his maiden. No, wait, that's not the stakes was a previous race, so we're fine. Did run in a G1, 2 back, so they thought enough. Cedillo is up. The last race makes him a contender, a 90 speed figure at Santa Anita. So we got 1 and we got 2, which is 5-1. We're getting 5 price. 3 is terrible, slow. Let me make sure there's nobody scratched. Speed handicapping, folks. 2 minutes post. Come on. No scratches. Oh, yes, 5 is scratched. Okay, we're working on it. Carlos. Flavian Pratt, Don Sadler. What about 4? Oh, God. What about 3, 8? Oh, my God. Nine. I don't want to just throw something out there for the hell of it. 8 is the closer. 2 is the early speed. Eastbound. It's between the 8 and Mike Smith on the 5. That's scratched. What about the 4? Two races here, a second. Too slow. I got to go 8. 1, 2, 8. Did run a big race last race. I know it was on turf. Okay, let's get to race 9. Let's see how far we go. Come on, 1 minute to post. Okay, start putting your pick 3 in. Okay, 6, 7 with 1, 2, 8, and race 9. Turf 1 mile. All right, we got it. We're putting it in ourselves. 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm not going to explain it now, otherwise we'll never get it in. I will put it here for you. Oh God, how are these guys walking around? Am I even going to get this race in? Yes, we got time. Okay. Pick 3. Pick 3. Race 7. Pick 3. 6, 7 with 1, 2, 8 with 6, 7, 8. There's your pick 3, folks. Now let me get it in, hopefully in time. I'm doing my best for you guys and gals and myself, of course. Let's see, 6, 7 with 1, 2, 8. With 6, 7, 8. 1, 6, 7, 1, 2, 8, 6, 7, 8. That's $9 with 50 cents. Good luck, everybody. Let's see who everybody else has here. 6, 7, 1, 2, 8, 6, 7, 8. They're getting in. All right, good luck, everybody. We do have another pick out there. It's too late for anybody else. Good luck. Gilberto, 3-7. Okay. All right. Good luck. I guess they're running 6-7 here. 6 out front. 7 is running second to last. Looks like 3's out front here. 3 at 10-1. And the Hollywood Turf Cup. And this race is 1.5 miles, so we got a long, long way to go. Seven hanging back, second to last. In sixth, 6 running in, I'm not sure where he is. He's running in second between horses. 5 on the outside at 25. Dean Martini leading the way. Now, looks like 6 it might be out front, followed by 3. 7 hasn't moved a muscle yet. 2 is moving. Cash Equity. Flavian Pratt for the high percentage D'Amato on that 6. Ryan Coratolo riding the 7, who is the current favorite. But this is kind of wide open. There's 4 horses that are 9-2 or less. And in these stakes races, you never know. They're all good. They're all good. 2 running in second, 9-2. Open 7-2 cash. And that's the other D'Amato entry. So D'Amato is running 1-2 in the Hollywood Turf Cup. And now looks like 7 is starting to move. Does he have enough time? Now 7, remember, is the favorite here. 6 heads for home. No, they're coming still around the turn, or are they even stretch? They're coming down the stretch. They're closing. There's still some time for the others. 6 running for the wire, a mad dash for the wire, and 6 gets it done. So we got the first leg of the pick 3, and that's actually good because it was a little longer than the 7. Curtolo, the strong jockey, got the job done. Pratt over Curtolo. So we got the first leg of the pick 3, and we got 3 shots in the next 2 legs, and some of them are longer horses. So, all right, not bad. Let's see. What do we got here? Delmar Super Box 3567. What do we got? Maybe we got this here. Let's see. I was watching the 6 so closely that I didn't even see who came in second. Looks like it might have been 4. No? I think it was 2. In 5. All right, we're alive here, folks. Now we need 1, 2, or 8 in the next leg. We need 1, 2, or 8 in the next leg, and that's where we stand right now. Thanks all of you for joining us today, joining me, joining us. You know, we've been making picks since 12 noon. If you like this show, you know, hit the subscribe button. You'll get notification of all new videos, and especially the live shows. That's what this channel is really all about, covering the races in real time, unlike any other horse shows out there that just give you the picks, 2 hours before the races, and then they go off and watch the races. We handicap the races here in real time, and all of us, really, a bunch of us, give out selections, and there's some tremendous, tremendous players here. I'm learning from them. I'm seeing different angles I hadn't thought of before. Some guys, gals making big hits, and we just started the show. It's a relatively new show. So I just started it in July and then took some time off, and now we're going dead red, and we're doing shows practically every single day, live shows. So Subscribe, get notification. Hey, Al's out there. Everybody's out there and they're making picks and they're winning money. Let's see what's going on. Give it a try. You probably like it. Share it with your friends, your racing friends. We got 2 races left. We started at noon, and what time is it now? It feels like we just started. 6:37. We're down to the last 2. Okay, so was that the stakes race? I believe it was. Yes, that was a stakes race. We do have a Baffert entry in one of these. This race, we have the Baffert. We're on 128 in the second leg of the pick 3. So let's see what we got. Let's start looking at that, for exactas. And this race isn't even official yet. It was 6-1-4. We have a winner in here? No one really liked that one. I didn't either. All right. Let's start looking at race. Let's start looking at race 8. Maybe we got a double here. Yeah, the race 8. This is a mile for maiden for 2-year-olds. Yeah, the Baffert horse looks really strong. That's number 1, Reincarnate, opens 9-5. We got Johnny V up though, and Johnny V. Now this one is turning back. It's finished second in all 3 races, really close races. And this is a $775,000 purchase. They're anxious to win with this one. Seems to have a little hang in him. I mean, he did beat one of the others. He came in second and he beat the 2 by a little bit, 1.5. But what I like about the 2 here, now we're using the 2 also, 128. What I like about the 2 here is now they're turning back a little bit, okay, from 1 mile and 1/16. And coming into the stretch, the 2 was leading the 1 last time. And now we're turning back a little bit, and the 2 is the early speed of this race. So maybe the 2 hangs on this time and stays ahead of Baffert and grabs it, being the early speed type. And Baffert, this one, the 1, Reincarnate, went off at 3.2-1. And the 2 finished third at open at 9.5-1. The trainer, Leandro Mora, of the 2 is 29% in maiden special weight rates. Maiden special weight races, 2 for 7. It's not a big body of work. And 2, Leandro Mora, is never going to be confused for Bob Baffert. So there's a trainer edge on the 1, and Abel Cedillo, 11% jockey, versus Johnny V, 16% jockey for the year, and 14% at Del Mar. No, you can't compare them. How about the workouts? One is 1 workout since this race, 21 out of 49. 21 out of 49 in 1. 2 didn't have a good workout. Just worked out a couple of days ago. I guess they took it easy. 32 out of 42, 4 furlongs and 50 seconds. But the 2 does have stakes experience, did run in a stakes race, and it was just soundly beaten by 43 lengths in a G1, the American Pharaoh Stakes at Santa Anita. 3 is 50-1 and opens 50-1. It might as well be 100 200 to 1. I mean, this one, it's not even close to the others. I don't know what it's doing in here. How about 4, Riverside? Now, I was torn between using the 4 and the 8. Now, and I landed on the 8 because the 8 is coming off a 92 speed figure. Granted, it was on turf, but it's a closer. It's a closer, has a good closing kick, and maybe if something fades, and it's 3 to 1, it's ranked second. Victor Espinosa up 29% here in this meet. In limited action, 12% for the year. Didn't he win the Triple Crown on American Pharoah? I think it was him. Okay. See, I'm more about the playing than the history, but you know, I know my stuff. I pick my spots. The crazy one here is Bob Baffert has another entry, number 7, but the 7 just looks too slow. And he has Juan Hernandez up, who is running lights out here, Mr. Fisk, at riding his lights out. He had 32% in this meet, 37 wins, 12 wins, 5 seconds and 4 thirds. In the money, 21 out of 37, 32% winning percentage for Bob Baffert. Not for Bob, well, exclusively, but he's 24% for the year. I mean, this one really, really, really has to improve dramatically. It only ran a 64. We're talking about horses that can run 90. So I went 8 over the 4. Yeah, Flavian Pratt. The 4 is a nice one. I mean, it's okay, but there are other pressing types. We got the 2 with the early speed. We got the Bob horse, number 1, who can go early or he can press. And so I wasn't crazy about the 4. But for those who are, they do have good connections. You have John Sadler off to a slow start, 0 for 10. He might have won a race today, but 17% for the year. And the jockey, Pratt, Flavian Pratt, coming off a win last race, he might be feeling his oats. Hasn't run bad and has run this distance twice, and he has a second-place finish in 2 tries. Previously ridden by Joe Bravo the last 2, and now I get a rider upgrade to Flavian Pratt, and again it's Bob, so who the hell knows? Opens at 4 to. No, it's John Sadler opens at 4 to 1. We're going to go back to the other Baffert horses, 10 to 1, Mr. Fisk. How's the workouts? 5th of 36 at Santa Anita on November 19th, 1 minute and 3. 8th of 29 on November 11th. He's working this one steadily. It ran the 64. Did show some early speed, but faded. I mean, they ran a really quick opening fractions in that race, 21 and 3 opening quarter, and he was like right there, only 2 back. So that might have gassed this one. May improve with the longer distance. High percentage jockey, Juan Hernandez, 32%, 24% for the year. I'm not going to go with it, but it's if you wanted another one, and if you're a Bob Baffert fan and believe in miracles, I mean, it got beaten last race by 18 lengths. At the second call, it was 2 back in 5th. But they were, again, very fast fractions, but it's working very well. And that race was October 30th, and it has 2 quick workouts since then. 6 Clooney. Let's see if anyone has something to say. We're going to add to this, folks. 15 minutes to post. We're looking great on time. Okay. Bob Baffert's on the board at 2 to 5. It's going to kill these pick 3 prices. Got to root for the 8. I got to root for Sheriff's horse with Victor Espinosa. On the open 3 to 1, still 3 to 1. That's the one that ran 92 on turf last time. And it's a closer, so maybe something opens up. And the 2 has the early speed at 27 to 1. Let's see what we have. I'll take 10 over 2. Where is that? Here? Where is that, Buffalo Bills? What track is that? Here we got 9 entries. So 128. We see Bob is sitting there 128. Do I want to put an exact together? What are the payouts with Bob? One over 2, 2560. 1 over 8, 1120. 8 over 1, 1240. 2 over 1, 2 over 8. It's all Bob here. 3 over 8, 8 over 3. Now, the analyst at John Lies, this is a track analyst here. All right, here's what the Del Mar track analyst is saying. Maybe he sees the same thing. He thinks the one horse likes to finish second a lot. He hangs or whatever. You got Johnny V, who's, maybe he should hang it up right now. I don't know. He doesn't seem to be the same. But he has Bob Baffert here. And if he doesn't win this race, I think he has some answering to do. And John Lies, the track analyst for Del Mar, he picks the finishing order 8-1 for this race. Now, I'm sitting on a pick 3 here. Am I going to play this race with a 2-5? I don't think so. I think I'm going to sit tight, but I will make a pick. Maybe I'll put it in. But the 3 I like best are 1, 2, 8. I like that the 2 has early speed. I like that the 2 is turning back. And the 2 opened at 5-1, currently 24-1. 12 minutes to post. I'm going to step away for a second, and I'll be back. Just look back at my pick 3s in there. You see that I'm on the 1, 2. I like 1, 2, 8 best here. And the 2, again, is the early speed in this race, and it's turning back, so that might work to his advantage. I'll be right back, promise. All right. Anybody have any questions? This is a Del Mar track analyst. Thanks everyone for joining us. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We've been here since noon, and we're down to the daily double. Who do you use in the daily double? You play the daily double. What does Bob's horses pay in the daily double? We'll take a look at that right now. Okay, what does Bob pay in the exacta? Is there any exacta that pays anything? Well, if you can get a bomb home like Bob's, who's his other horse? 1-7 is 38.40. I mean, 1-8 is 980. 1-7, it would be a Bob Baffert exacta. Would, basically, if you play it straight, you get now 19.20 back for a buck. Okay, 9 minutes to post. What if you play Bob over 1-2 is the next closest, which is 13.10. 1-8 is 980, 8-1 is 1080. So 8 is on the board at 5-2, and Bob has drifted up to 1-2. How about the 7? The 7 is the other Bob horse. 1-7 is 40, 7-1 is 68.40. 8-7 is 78.60, 7-8 is 105. Is there a show bet in here or somebody? No, because Bob's going to get in. Let's look at the pools. See, we're shooting all over the place. We're covering, keeping the bases covered. Now, here's the thing. I'm noticing that the 4 Riverside is getting crushed here in the, actually taking a lot of money to place and a lot of money to show. So let's take another look at 4 here. Oh yeah, 4 is that one that it's a presser and it has some decent races. And but I think that the 1 can either lead or press, and the 8 is the closer. So I think we got that in covered. I think the 4 is it could come in third. What are the odds of the 4? 8-1. Yeah, that figures. You got Sadler as the owner. One thing I could say about the other Baffert entry, the 7, is it got stuck in a really wicked pace race and it got cooked. So it might be better that it actually looks by the odds. It was running quick early. Got the jock. Has some nice works. Here's what we're going to do here. Well, we're going to go play here, and I think it pays a little something. It's not going to be much. Okay. The 8 wins, it wins. I'm going to go 1/2/7 in an exacta with 7 minutes to post. I go 1-9 with 7-11, 1-2-8-9 box, win place 9. All right, let's take a look at that 9. Okay, let me leave this up right now. We still got time. Thanks for sharing that with us, Alberto. Those of you, if you haven't seen him, he's here, or you knew, first time, Alberto's been hitting him out of the park the last couple of days. Okay, okay, 8. Here's my play. I'm going to put it in right now. Nothing fancy. I need 1-2-8 for the pick 3, but we're going to change up a little bit here for the just a little bit for the play for this race, and I put it in, so I'm not just blowing smoke here. Race 8. Exacta. 1/2, which I like the early speed turning back, and 7, the other Baffert entry. 2-7. The pick 3. Okay. Here's my play, race 8. Race 8, and I'll take a look at what you're talking, Buffalo, in a second. Okay, that's my race. I think I like the 2 turning back. I like the 7. Maybe it got cooked. I kind of like the 7 and the 2 anyway for second place. And I have the 1-2-8 in the pick 3. So technically, I really want the 2 to win this race. Heck, over this exacta, get a price in the pick 3. Okay, I'll take the 10 over the 2. Okay, in the pick 3, 10. See, we got pick 3. I got the pick 3 play in before. This is the pick 3 here, 6, 7, 1, 2. So I need the 1, 2, or the 8 here. Let's get past that, and then we'll think the finale if we can get past this one. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Let's see what we got. Getting close here. I can't believe it's just about 7 o'clock. Where'd the time go? And let's take a little more look at Hilberto. I'll go 1, 9. Let's look at the 9 here, since let's go to the wager pad 9. Now I'd open 12 to 1. Omnipresent Hollendorfer, the always dangerous Hollendorfer. Not impossible at all. Yeah, I could see it. Gets Maldonado, ridden it every time. Has a couple races here. At 2 years old, 2-year-old has every right to improve. Fired a bullet 3 back on November 5th. 1, 2, 3 back, 3, 4, 5. He had 3 bullets in a row. Has nice pace. Shows he can handle the distance. Finished 3rd. Raced here. That was a better 4th than it looked. It was running 2, 3 wide, and it was chased between. That's a hell of an effort, and it still hung around and picked up 4th and ran a pretty quick opening fractions. It ran with a fast bunch, and I'd have no problem using that for at least show, but it could win too. It's a little light by the numbers, but its running style fits this race. And we got those bullets there, so you know it has speed. Hollendorfer, 18% overall. He's only 0 for 3 at this meet, but he's 18% for the year. And 18% when they were rowing 46 to 90 days. And this one has a race since September 17th. 2-year-olds, he's 12%. Edwin Maldonado, 19%, dangerous jock. Finished 3rd, last out. Jockey's familiar. Not impossible, folks. Not impossible. Ranked 5th out of 9 here as far as the power rankings go. How about the 9 compared to the 4? Let me just bring that 4 up again. 4 has been running a little bit faster. John Sadler, Flavian Pratt. They're both pressing types. Riverside. Those two are pretty close. Riverside, the 4 has a power rating of 123.6 and the 9 of 120.4. So they're pretty close. And when you're comparing now to the Baffert horse, he has a 132, so he has a 12-point edge over Omnipresent. I would consider Omnipresent underneath at a price. Why not? Good luck, though. How close are we to post? 0 minutes? They're getting in? Good luck, Alberto. Pick 3. I got the exacta 1/2.7 here in this race. I like 128 for the pick 3. Let's win some money down to. They're in the gate and they're off. Let's see. Does that 2 show early speed? No, the 3 shows early. No, the 1 shows the early speed. Now we got to worry about the 1. Likes to hang. Edged up in the prices of up to 4 to 5 for Bob Baffert and Johnny V, the Hall of Famer. Is it time for Johnny? The Hall of Famer. And they're running 1-2, the early speed, the 2, being beat to the punch by Baffert. Where is the 8? The 8 running in the back as expected. Running 3rd is that 4. Where is the 9? The 9 is trailing the field. Still running 1-2 here. I'd like the 2 to win, actually, because I have the 2 in the pick 3. Baffert finding another gear. 2 sitting, stalking here. 7 coming up the rail. 8 is bet down to 2 to 1. 2 is bet down to 9 to 1. But Baffert leading the way. Johnny V on the rail, on the muscle. Somebody's making a move. It looks like 4 is making a move. But these are swung wide, so 1 is saving ground. 1 comes around the turn, still leading. 4 seems to be running faster than the 1. I don't know, but he's running wide. No, 1 still has the lead. What do they go to the top of the stretch? 1 leading. Can anyone catch the 1? 4 is trying. 2 is coming back. Come on, 2, get in there for the exacta for me, for heaven's sakes. How about a 1-7 exacta, the Bob Baffert exacta? Get up there, 7. Get up. I don't know if he made it. I have a 1-7 exacta play, but I think the 4 hung on. We got the second leg of the pick 3. Depends on where the wire is. Did Bob run 1-2? I hope so. Got the job done, Johnny V. I guess he still has it, folks. I guess he still has it. Photo for second, I guess. I think the 7 is very close. I think he was a nose short. It depends on the angle was tricky. Hey, Bob Baffert ended up going off at even money. The 8 went off at 2-1. I don't know where the 8 was. Did the 9 get in there anywhere? Photo for place. Let's see it again. Seven is closing. 4 got it. 4 got it. No, 7 got it. Oh, so we get the exacta. That's a tricky angle. I'll take it, though. And we get our second winner of the day. 1-7. Even money over at 18-1. And Hilberto got 1-9 with 7-11. Okay, so okay, we're still live here. Who else? It's 3-5. 1. Okay. So we're still live in the pick 3 with we need 6, 7, 8 next race, and yeah, hey JW, thanks. Yeah, I called it as I watched the replay on the big screen. I was like, I said, yeah, 4 got it, and I don't know, I'll take it. You know, I thought it was the 4, but I'll take it. It was a hell of a Bob Baffert 1-2. So we got the exact, and now we're sitting on a pick 3 going into race 9. I don't know what this payout is. That was a hell of a show horse. I don't know. What did the exacta pay here? It's $12.60 to place. Holy smokes. Should have just banged it to place. Jeez. Well, probably pay. I don't know what the exacta pays, but we got it. We got it for $1, right? Put $2 on it. Very quietly, we've righted the ship here with now our second exacta here at Del Mar, and we got a possible pick 3 after whiffing an 0 for 9 at Aqueduct today. I don't know what the exacta pays. We go to the 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got a 5-1, a 5-2, and a 10-1. I want the 10-1 to win. I don't have the 5. Which is right now taking the money. I'm sitting on 6, 7, 8 to complete the pick 3. So they're showing the win, place, and show money, but I have no idea what the exacta is. Stop showing this. Give us a price. All right. I guess they'll get to the prices eventually. What do we got? Okay, race 9. Can you believe we've reached the finale? A 1-2 Bob Baffert special here. In race 8, finishing 1-2. I'll tell you what, 1.7 exacta. Okay, so I get back 23.50 and made a profit of 21.50 on that. Okay, for $2, 21.50, I'll take it. Okay, now we move on to race 9. Thanks, JW. Good to see you, JW. How's it going? We got 23. Who we got here? 127 sounds okay. All right, here's what we're sitting on here with the pick 3. So, of course, I want one of the bombs to win here. But I'll make a play here, too. And we're going to start to look this over. We're down to the last race. How many minutes to post? I'm going to step away for a second, use the restroom. And, you know, 5 is, they're expecting 5 to take the money. 6, 7, 8. I'll tell you what, 7 is coming off the best speed figure of buyers. 1 is coming off a good buyer figure, too. I mean, 1 should take some money. I mean, the 8, a little light. You know, I could see why it's 10-1. Got Pratt up, though. So we're going to start looking at that in just a minute. I've got to step away for a minute here, and then we'll get to it. And down to our final race, folks. Let's make it a good one. Everyone here, glad that everybody could make it here on Black Friday. Black Friday. Any of you spend the day at the store, standing in line. I'll tell you, here in New York, I've seen some places by like a Best Buy. They are lined up. They have seats, fold-out chairs, and they just stick to fold-out chairs. They get out there early in the morning. They're out there 1 o'clock in the morning the night before, and it's already cold this time of year. They're crazy. And they're getting out there. Heck with Thanksgiving, heck with the family. I got to leave and get online for Black Friday. It's just nuts. All right. If you went to Black Friday, I hope you had some great deals. I'll be back in a few. Okay, and we're back. Can you believe it? Final race of the card, and let's take a look at it. Let's see what's going on here. One to go. Okay, and we're sitting here on this pick 3. I will be making a play, of course, for this race too. Probably, unless one of the longer ones come in, this is not either I lose outright, or if one of the favorites come in, this pick 3 is not going to pay much. With back, I think the second choice, close second choice winning the first leg. It was a 50-cent pick 3 for $9. So let's see what we got here. Let's see how many minutes to post. Race night, 13 minutes to post. I'm not on the favorite, folks. Look at this, 7-2. The 5 horses taking all the money. I'm on the 6, 7, 8, who stand at odds of current odds of 5-1, 3-1, and 7-1. And first things first, let's look at the horse that's taking all the money. 5. So I've handicapped this race already, as best I could within 2 minutes. Okay, inside of 2 minutes, and landed on 6, 7, 8. Let's go to the 5. What type of race are we looking at? It's a turf race, maiden claim, 50,000 K. Now, maiden claim. Now that move again, we've talked about it. I've talked about it before. Powerful move. Maiden race down to maiden claim is a powerful move, and that's exactly what the 1 is doing. So we'll start there. It's not raced at Del Mar. Has a turf race where fired a 91 at 6.5 furlongs at Santa Anita, which is dangerous, and it drops from that maiden down to maiden special weight, which makes it very dangerous. What are the odds of the 1 right now? Opened at 4-1. At 5-1. But I'm not going to worry about the board just yet. At the distance, it ran an 82, which is a nice figure. Last race, Santa Anita. And previously trained by Doug O'Neill, and now goes into Leandro Mora. We saw him before. First start with trainer. I don't know. He's 23% at 13 tries. If anyone knows what that means, first start with /TRN. Gets Jose Valdeva up. 8% jockey overall in 221 races for the year. 0 for 6 at Del Mar, and Leandro Mora, no races at Del Mar as the trainer. So let's move on. Let's go to that 5. 5 has the highest power rating. 5 gets that top jock, Juan Hernandez, 32%. And the trainer, Clifford Cease Jr., has not had any entries at Del Mar, but he is 25% in a limited body of work. Has run a 79 and an 85 at the distance. Was ridden the previous 3 times by Mike Smith, and at this age, and Juan Hernandez going 32% and 24% for the year on 798 races. I have to say Juan Hernandez is an upgrade over Smith. We saw Smith do nothing on that 3 in the other race, in the stakes race. I believe it was the stakes race. No, that wasn't the stakes race. No, it wasn't the stakes. It was the stakes race, I think. No, it wasn't. Anyway, Smith somehow didn't get the job done in a race where I really thought he had a shot. Has the highest power ranking of 123.3. May improve while returning to a route. Yeah, he sprinted last race. His best 2 races were at a mile, and was running in maiden races, and dropped to maiden claim last race, and has a good closing kick. He can run quick early if he has to, but he can close too, like he did last race. He finished 5th, but only 2 back. Now let's look at my horses, 6, 7, 8. I got Johnny V, Peter Miller. Its race at a mile was not that great. On a good turf with Flavian Pratt at the maiden level. Finished 8th, 6 back. Has not raced at Del Mar at this distance yet. The one race was not that good. I like the race 2 back at 6.5 furlongs where he closed well. And this is the closer here. It's going to depend on him to close, and he closes well. So maybe the extra distance helps. He's going second off the layoff for a 22% trainer, Peter Miller. They say he never threatened the leader in the last start. He was closing at 6.5. And he improved position to finish 4th at this level. And now my 7, Above Suspicion. So I have a closer, and now I have an early speed. Excuse me. Hector Barrios, the jockey, 18%. Opens at 5-2. It looks like it opened as the chalk. Trainer there's 10 races here in the meet. Richard Mandela has not won, but he does have 3 seconds and 3/3. And this one led all the way at this distance on this track at this level before. He was leading by a head coming into the stretch, led all the way, and then faded to 3rd. And he had Hernandez on, who jumps ship off the favorite and moves to number 5. Okay, so Hernandez was on this one last time in that effort, and now he moves over. And now you don't get a slouch in his place. Hector Barrios is 18%. Not bad, 81 speed figure. The 5 does have a higher speed figure at this on this track, running at a higher level. So, I may be up against it this race. And my 3rd choice that I have in this one is another one that has ran at Del Mar, drops in class today. He makes that move from the maiden level to maiden claim. And running at Del Mar, and it's 1 try at Del Mar, he did close well at a mile, but got off slow and ran 5 wide. And at the end, he closed. He came from 9 lengths back in the stretch to only lose by 4. So maybe if he could straighten it out a little bit, his speed figure is light, 75 compared to the other 2. So let's start talking about some of the other entries. Now you know mine, 6, 7, 8. And we're going to have a tough time with that 5 there, but we'll see what we can do. Do we hedge? Do we hedge to protect? Let's see what we got. Anybody making picks here? No. What are the payouts? What kind of payouts am I looking at potentially for the pick 3? And that is going to, let's see. We've been out here for 7.5 hours, folks. We're going to go to the payouts, see what we're looking at here. Potential payouts. See if we're going to. Before I do that, let's look at the other horses. So we're going to go back to the top and work our way down. I think 1's dangerous. I think 1 is very dangerous. Did run the 91 speed figure, shorter distance, and it can close. Has your closing ability. Did run at Santa Anita at 82 last out. I think this one's a big threat. Should save ground inside. Comes off a 2 out of 32 workout, 48 seconds. 10 out of 45. 5 furlongs in a minute. He's working well for this. Hasn't raced since March. So he's laid off for a while. But he's working regularly for this. Did fire a 47-2 bullet on October 22nd. All his workouts are really strong. And did fire a bullet also, first of 39 in a flaming 46 seconds, 46-1. I think this is the main threat, more so than the 5. Has the 4th highest power rating, and the 5 has the 1st highest power rating. 123.3. significantly less than the 5. I don't know. 1 is worth considering. So is the 5, 6, 7, 8. I still like my 6, 7, 8. I wouldn't change anything. What about 9? Joe Bravo, the Elvis Presley of Monmouth, riding on the West Coast, has made a successful transition to the West Coast. And for the year, 376 mounts, 15%, 17% at Del Mar. But the trainer, now this one's 15-1. The speed figures are slow. Joe Bravo has ridden it twice. Carla Gaines, the trainer, 43% in 7 starts, 3 wins, a second and a third. So solid training percentages. And a 28% trainer, second on grass. First race was on sealed track. We had 5th, 12 back. Second race was on turf, 6 furlongs. This level, ran a 67, just looks too slow. Just frog in my throat. Let's get this out of there. Red number 11 is 20-1 Ryan Carotolo, a career maiden. Has been running 0 for 11 with only 1/3. At Del Mar, 0 for 1 with a 68 buyer. 68 Brisnet figure, ranked 7th. Always a long shot. Gets Curatolo for the second time. Did improve a bit at this distance, at this level, running 5th, only losing by 3.5, but still the speed figures look too slow to do anything here. 11's 20-1. Let me see if any of the others got into 13 and up. Now, so that's the field. And the 4 that I'm talking about, the one that I'm talking about with the 91, he did that one, Ruby. I got a Ruby Ray. I guess this is Phillies. Not sure with these names. Phillies and Mares, yeah. Ruby Ray. Okay. Open 4-1, down to 4-1. The 5 is moving up to 2-1 now. Let's look at the payouts. What am I looking for? Do I want to hedge in here? Is it even worth it? Let's put together a play first and foremost. Do I think my horses are any of them could lose? Like, pools and probables. Will Pace. All right, let's look at the pick 3 prices for 50 cents. 6, 7, 8. I'm looking at 41.20 with the 6. I did it for 50 cents. 41.20 with the 6. I get back with the 7, 25 bucks. And with the 8, with the 6, 41.20. With the 7, 25 bucks. With the 8, 42.70. The cheapest payouts are with the 5. The 5 has the money, only $14.85 on a pick 3, 50-cent pick 3. And believe it or not, the second choice in the pick 3 is not my 7 at 25, but the 1 at 24.30. Let's take it a step further with the pick 4, because that's when they usually get a little bit sharper. With the 5, the pick 4 payout, 128 with the 1, 82.10. Okay, the consensus is in the 5 is taking the most money in the pick 4, the pick 5, and the pick 6. In the pick 6, followed by the 7. Pick 6 for 20 cents with the chalk is 476.20. That's a low pick 6, but we've had some big favorites. 476.20, 624.26. Do I put in a hedge play here to protect myself? Or let's put in who I really think is going to win the race. And my betting aside, let's go to the wager pad. Post time. Okay, I got to put it in. Pick. We will go. Let's go. Gilberto. Let's go. Let's 1, 5, 7, 11. Okay. Race 9. One exacta 1. 1, 5, 6. Exacta box. 156. I'm looking at that 1, and I'm looking at the 5, and I think no 157. Okay, good luck, everybody. They're in the gate. 157. That's my. I didn't put in a bet for this race. I'm sitting on the pick 3. I'm just going by what I've seen, which look like the best ones. And we have Hilberto. Good luck, Hilberto. Gives it a go here. 157. Yeah, that looks pretty solid. Is that 11 you got there? Yeah, 11. Okay, you got some prices. Okay, good luck. Good luck, everybody. There was my plays, last race of the day. Okay, the 3 has taken some time, 91 to 1. This one has no chance. Might as well be 1,000 to 1. I still could not do it. Now it's going to be a scratch. Watch. On the board, 99 to 1. They say projected odds 139 to 1. So I definitely want the 6 or the 8, for my own pick 3. I think the 157 box has a good chance to get it done, and I think the 1 and the 7 have a good chance to upend the 5. So let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. This is our finale of the evening. And 1 leading the way. Here comes the 9. 7 and 5. 7 is sitting behind a wall of horses. 5 of them stacked across the track. Let's see these fractions. 5, 8 to 5, 1, 4 to 1, 7, 4 to 1, 6, 7 to 1, 8. My 8 is running third at 8 to 1. What do we got here? 1 and 4. 4 is 14 to 1. 1 leading the way. Now, the only thing about the 1 is you got to worry about the distance a little bit, but definitely has a lot of horse there. Filly there. Okay, the 7 is starting to move. So is the 5. 5 on the outside, 7 on the rail. 6 coming up the rail. 7 running 4th, 8 running 3rd, 1 leading the way, with the 4 really crowding them against the rail. Who's there? 1 leading the way, followed by 4, followed by 8, followed by 7, followed by 5, 6 coming up the rail. 5 is starting to go wide, trying to make a move. Still 1 leading the way. Here comes the 8. And who else is coming? And that 5 is coming, folks. And here comes the 8, and 5's coming back. Is that the 2 coming up? 5 leading, 2 coming, 2 coming, 2 coming, and 2 will get it done. 2, 5. 34 to 1. A crown for the kitten? Are you kidding me? It does have a couple of races that kind of fit, but no, it can't be. $30 to 1. It's no photo, folks. That 2 won the race. Let's see. I don't know what to make out of this. All right. What do you guys got to say? Oh, let me just watch the photo. Let me just see this again. 5 is leading. Okay. Oh, this isn't even worth a photo. 2, 5, 6. Does anyone have the 2? 7 was unlucky. Yeah, oh, jeez. That 5 was coming. I know that 7. Let's go. Let's see. No, brother. Pick 1-5. That was. I think 5 and 7. They were right there, right? No, the 6, 2, 5. Well, you know what? That's racing, folks. And with that, I think I'm going to call it. We've been out here since 12 noon. I'm probably coming out here again tomorrow. I don't know if it's for the double dip. Well, I will be out here tomorrow. I don't know if it's for both, Aqueduct and Del Mar or just Del Mar. But be on the lookout. Subscribe if you like the channel or you want to get notifications. Or just look for the channel. Either way. Because I'll be, I'll schedule the show in advance, so you'll know it's coming. And if you subscribe, you'll get that notification via email, or at least you'd see it show up in your YouTube search. But it was a great day. It was a fun day, and I can't believe the time went. I mean, we had some nice big winners out there today. We had a few winners, and how many winners? 2 winners. Yeah, 2 winners. All in all, the exactas I had paid okay, so I pretty much, it was pretty much a break-even day. I had nothing at Aqueduct, but I had 2 here, and I was in position here for the pick 3, but it just didn't happen. But we gave it our best shot. We got the pick 3 out there. We got our picks out there for every race. We had picks from all of you out here, a bunch of you out here. Thanks for participating, giving your angles and selections. It was a great day. So enjoy your Friday night. If you're playing, hey, knock them dead. Best of luck and bring it home the rest of the night. That's it for me, though. I'm not playing anymore tonight. Probably be back tomorrow. We got Leo. And we end the night with a troll. Block the user, baby. Leo, you had that? Great job. Holy cow. All right, we had a winner here. All righty. So, hey, good night tomorrow. Better look. Yeah. All right. Hoop tomorrow. Better look. Okay, so have a good night, everybody, and enjoy your Friday night. Tomorrow, there's always another race, as the saying goes. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining us. It's been a blast. Okay. Enrique, good to see you again. See you tomorrow, Coach. See you tomorrow, Enrique. I will be out here. That's the plan. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks again. All the best. Enjoy the evening. All the best, and talk with you soon.